sensible. This futures live stream event is proudly brought to you by MightyOxTrading. All information contained herein should be considered for educational and entertainment purposes only. Nothing seen or heard should be considered financial advice. Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Happy Thursday and welcome to our special 8-hour long pre-bell the bell live stream. Hope everyone had a great night, ready for a great day. Good morning, Robin. It's good to see you. RJ, good morning. Are you ready to call in on Discord? Okay. I gotta find you. Unless you can find me and look. I guess I should have remembered to look for you sooner. Give me one sec. RJ. There you are. It says your mic's muted. So RJ will be joining us here in just a minute. Right now it says his mic is muted. Discord can sometimes be a little bit, there we go. All right, it says, you there, RJ? Yeah, RJ's going to join me. I'm going to have a co-host today for this stream. If you're talking, RJ, we're not hearing you. So while RJ's figuring that out, let's look at the markets overnight. In retrospect, RJ, we probably should have tested this beforehand. ES. By the way, on a lot of platforms, contracts have rolled. I'm still using the old contract, but I think I just heard RJ. ES 54.43 for a high, 46 for a low, so it's about 17 points in range. And Q 19.671 for a high, low 584, so it's 90 points in range. Kappa about 100 ticks of range. Gold dipping about 20 points of range. Ultra bond about a half a point of range. Crude oil coming down about 80 ticks of range, and Bitcoin sitting under 68K. That's where we sit standing, whatever body posture you're choosing to take. Okay, we'll try hanging up and then calling him back. Ooh, that's gonna be annoying. Hello?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, my mic wasn't turned. Default was off, and when I reworked it, I guess that's why we had to do another call. The call was going on grandfather aunt. So we are on now.
Yes, yes, we are.
Hear me
So
good? Is it clear?
I believe so. Robin, can you hear RJ? Or anybody else that wants to speak up and say you can hear RJ? Yep, she can
Okay,
hear
we're
you.
good to go.
Yes, we
I
are.
was just setting up my charts because I'm not trading NQ these days, but I'm going to make it. I made NQ the primary because I know that's your primary, so I'm fine with that. I'm not used to trading and talking, so trading will be a little bit. I'm not really focused on trading today anyway, so I'm fine with working the NQ as my primary.
Sounds
And then
good.
if I get comfortable, once I get comfortable, maybe I'll. I usually don't trade much in the morning anyway. Uh, about 10 o'clock, 10:30. So I should be able to. I'm on Eastern time.
Yeah.
What do you use for when you're talking? Eastern time?
Yeah, I try to keep everything in Eastern time. I quickly do the conversion in my head and
Yeah. I mean, given that New York, it's not that we're
yeah, right,
Eastern
yeah.
is because the New York Stock Exchange is Eastern, so I figured
Yeah.
that's the best to use.
Yeah.
It's also aces in the Eastern time, so we have to cry like a bitch if we didn't.
No, Ace is actually in Mountain Time.
Oh shit, that's right. You know what? I just defaulted back to the. When I first met Ace,
Hmm.
um, I spent like 3 months thinking he was in Miami.
I
Because
think
him and I, when we first started hanging out, like when we were hanging out in this trade room, that's where we met in this trade room. Uh, him and I weren't talking a lot. He was just this guy that talked a lot in there, and I just kind of, you know, sort of paid attention to him. And I had this fixation that he just every time he talks, oh, that guy's from Florida, and I've never got away from that. Even though, yeah, I know. I mean, it's obvious. I mean, he's always talking. He's proud of his Utah State hood. That's weird. I just reverted to that. Maybe nerves.
Morning CBR, how are you today?
That's right. He's Mountain Time. I'm surprised you're not talking on Mountain Time then.
Yeah, all these different time zones, if I had to like remember them all, it's like
Yeah. So what do I get? So you're trading. We're gonna talk. What are we gonna talk about today? We're gonna talk mostly about NQ and sprinkle in some ES, or do you just want to talk? We're
I'm
just gonna work the room for NQ trades, or what do you want to do?
we can talk about anything, any assets. If there's something you see
All right.
on lean hogs, we could talk about that. Just the only topic banned today is the 1993 World Series.
I touch them all, Joe. Touch all topics, but Joe. Yeah, that's gotta be. That was a hard one for you guys.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Philadelphia hasn't won two. Or you won a Super Bowl since then.
And the World Series, 2008 World Series.
Oh, that's right too. With my guy Ray Halladay,
Yeah. No, no, Halliday came after
Roy
2000.
Halladay.
Yeah, he came after 2008. He wasn't on the
Oh, he wasn't
2007.
on the 2000. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
He'd be still in the Jays in 2008. But Roy Halladay took them to the. He pitched a no hitter for the Eagles or for the Phillies
Yeah.
in the playoffs later on.
And
They didn't go
for
to the series.
uh
No, I guess they didn't. They probably
no.
lost in the league championship that year.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah,
He
no,
was no.
Robin, that's not gonna happen, but nice try. Religion and politics.
I'll slide some politics in later for money. No, I get it, Ace, or I get it, Ox, why you don't want to, 'cause this divides the room,
Yes,
and
it does.
it's distracting.
Yeah, we don't want to
It's
turn.
like,
We don't want to turn into Seth's room.
oh, that's all. No, it's heavy politics there. I will say, he's, I think he's pro-Trump, but he's not. He does give, rounded arguments. If the Republicans are screwing up, he he lets him have it. So he gets away with politics in that way. But then his other talk, he's always on about other stuff that's just aliens and flat Earth and um,
Good morning, Speed Racer.
it's crazy.
Those of you unaware, RJ Wheel joining us on the mic today. We're doing an 8-hour long stream. Oh, yeah, we didn't talk about news coming up. PPI coming up in 20 minutes. See where the producer price index is at then. Looks like that's basically our only news for the morning. We got natural gas inventories at 10:30 Eastern. And Yellen is yelling at noon Eastern, and Fed's Williams speaks at the same time. I wonder if they're at the same place. They're going to be speaking over one on top of each other. Other than that, nothing else on the agenda for today.
So I just checked Ox. I haven't done ES and Dow yet, but YM uh, June contracts at 70,000 right now. September's at 12.
Yeah,
So we're fine with. I mean, it'll be a little bit less liquid today, but that's not a factor.
yeah,
I usually don't change till Mondays,
yeah. That's I'm not changing until Monday either.
and I do find Friday can get wonky. Thursday should be fine. We should be okay today. Let's check an ES now. ES is ES is running at about the same 140. Actually, the ES has got stronger September. ES is 140,000 to 52. So if you NQ is 70 to 11, and so if you divide ES in two, it's 70 to 25. So double the volume on the September contract with ES. Don't know why.
That's interesting.
I mean, it's double. Sorry, it's four times the volume on. It's double the volume as it normally is, but then on the September contract, it's four times the 52 to 12. That's weird.
It is weird.
Like the ratios, what I'm trying to say.
Popping up here on NQ up to
7 to 1
19637.
instead of 7 to 1. 7 to 2. Okay, sorry.
That's
Talked
okay.
over you there.
You're fine. Now the new contract on NQ is nearing 19,900. That one might, if we have a rally today, that one might hit 20,000.
Yeah. Yeah, you said yesterday you thought September would hit 20,000. It looks like when they get that close,
They want to get there.
uh,
Yeah.
they just
Yeah.
go there to touch it. That's why you have to be crazy or crazy cautious at when it hits the triple. Well, in that case, 40. 20,000 is gonna would be a sell off. I just have sell orders just sitting right there. And it keeps making a nice move up right this moment, actually.
Yeah, it is. Up to 637.
That move started at we got in around 3 minutes ago at 22,
Yeah.
23. That's where I would have got in.
Yeah.
I'd have been paying
That's where
attention.
I
Yeah,
actually I had a blue candle there. I should have grabbed it.
yeah.
Morning, JC. Good to see you.
Actually, I would, yeah, that's actually a really nice setup on AQ. Everything's all my charts are looking good. Oh yeah. So if there's a sell-off, I like the market to go all the way down to the 480s,
480.
481 to be exact, I'll say. Where I got a fib. 482. Let's call it 482. So if the market sells off, I've got 482, but it's got a breakthrough overnight low at 583, and the open I think was the open this morning or yesterday afternoon was 602. That's going to be a number they like to touch too. Come down and test that. So it'll go 602, and back to 602, break that, then go to 582, 581 overnight low at 583, say. And if that breaks, we're going to get a shoot down, in my opinion.
All right.
It'll
Well,
be a rough ride around the 520s, and then they'll hit 480, 482 to be exact.
I just marked down on this one chart. We'll keep an eye on that
We'll watch
level.
that today. If there's short, if there's that's a short action. Right now, this is a pretty significant move up here. Um, so we could go up and touch overnight high. Another number to watch today. That's where I'm at. These are my guideposts are the overnights. So 671. So let's call it 672. 672 or no? What is overnight high exactly?
Overnight high is
672.
671.75. Yeah. So
We'll
yeah.
call it 672. That's what I said. Yeah. So
Yeah.
672. So we could go up and touch that. And that something I've not been able to say in this room before, where we get to watch it, is that fall might not come to the afternoon,
Yeah.
but we'll be here.
Yes, we will. 8 hours
We'll be
of
calling.
wonderful trading action.
I know. It, that will be something. 8 hours, and we are in minute 10. Yeah, crazy.
Kind of pausing here around 19,640.
Yeah. Well, right now I wouldn't jump in up here pretty high on the curve, as I like to, as my phrase. So I would be looking for this to come back, probably to the prior high pivot, which would be looking around. It could come to 25. Uh, There's another pivot that's lower, but the last wave pivot was like around 20. I'm using that's on a small tick chart. You use minute charts, right?
Yeah,
I only use tick charts, and I was looking at a range. I use a 25 range chart on NQ, and I'm not going to switch to minutes because I never do that. So
yeah,
I've never traded, so I won't be able to talk like properly on minute charts. So I'll stick with my charts.
that's fine. Different
Tick
perspective
charts.
is a good
Yeah.
thing.
I have a Renko chart, a tick chart, and a range chart. I don't. The only minute chart I have are my big ones. I use minute charts for figuring out big picture. Like 15 minutes sets up my roadmap. That's where all those numbers I just gave you on NQ were off a 15 minute. And then I look at a 60 or a 4 hour for futures. But to keep accurate stats, my average trade is like 5, 6 minutes, if that. On a certain days it can be just 2 minutes. So I sometimes find it funny to talk about look at a daily chart and say, oh, there's a pivot back there in October of last year.
Yeah.
you know, really
So JC
look at
asks
it.
you, RJ, do you have specific times of day that you trade? Do you quit at a specific point for the day or the week?
Oh, interesting. Um, well, I try to have structure every day. So I trade every morning, and I usually trade to about 11, and that's partly just because I'm using Ox's room. And then but I like to be around for 11:30 Euro close. This is Eastern Standard Time, so 11:30. And actually, I enjoy trading the lunch hour, but I don't often because I mean you get tired at some point. So then I usually come back around 1:30, 2 o'clock, and I trade till about 3:30. The closes are often very exciting, but they're also volatile and hard to predict. So I usually split before the close. I don't trade at night, and I don't like to. And I'll tell you, the first 15 minutes, 9:30 to 9:45, that opening bell, my stats are not good on that. I bet you Like I'm probably break even, or I'm probably ahead, or I wouldn't do it at all. But they're rough. They're rough, and then your day starts rough. So I try to avoid that. I find one of the best trades around 15 minutes in, 9:45, unless that PMI thing's happening that day. But 15 minutes in is a good time to get a trade. It settles, and then they make a move. And the other time I really like is 10:30, which I've talked about quite a lot here. We call it the 10:30 classic. And if the market's been up all day, all morning from the bell from 9:30, or it's been down all morning from the bell till it goes in 10:30, often the 10:30 classic, the word classic could be replaced with the word reversal. The 10:30 reversal. And I don't have stats to count on that, but I think it's like 3 out of 5 eye test that you get a reversal around that time. Sometimes not much, but some days, it's quite significant. It's quite so. If you haven't been able to participate all morning in say a short, shorting all day and you haven't got in, you can get the points buying it back.
Put
If
one
that
down
answers your
there.
question.
Put one down here. We hit 644s, pulled back by about 10 points.
Yeah, CBR. I try trading Asia too, and I just find it's pretty loose. I think part of the problem with Asia is it's inconsistent. If we're trading our American instruments, it's some days you look, they move, they move, they move, and then other days they sit, they sit, they sit, they sit. So just think about when you trade on a really dead morning here, you get into trouble because all of a sudden there's a blip and you miss it, and then you get freaked out, and then you jump in, and then next thing you know you're down 3 stop outs. I find that's what Asia's random candles, as you said. That's a good phrase. I find Asia's just not predictable enough. There's just not enough, probably just not enough liquidity for. I mean, maybe we should be trading. I don't know. I've never traded the Nikkei or whatever the big thing in China is. Maybe that would be more mobile for us.
I've been trading the NKD lately when I remember it. I keep forgetting because I'll trade it right at the Asia
Yeah.
Open. And, you got it. It's that big tick value, and you do get some slippage on it, but it's been decent to trade.
Lifestyle prevents me from trading the London Open, but I do find the London Open kind of acts like the New York. As I said just now about New York, 9:45, London 3:15. I
Hmm.
find often at around 4 o'clock there seems to be a move. Another good time to trade the London Open seems to be between 5:45 and 6:15. I don't know why, um, but my eye test says that's a good time to trade on regular days. But lifestyle, right? How can you
Yep.
trade? How can you get up? If you get up every day at 3 o'clock you get up at 2 o'clock in the morning. If you have your family, your wife, your friends are all getting up normal, performing 9 to 5 jobs. It's tough to justify it.
Yeah.
You're like a night shift worker at a factory. It's a tough life. I don't envy people that have to do that.
Yeah. Fortunately, we have to sleep sometime.
And like at least with a factory worker, they're scheduled. Like they do it 52 weeks of the year. Uh, but you're not going to do that. You're going to go, oh, I'll trade, there's a golf. I'm going to play golf today, so I'm not going to do it. I'll sleep in. And so um, you're going to be all constantly fighting the clock because you're going to change your schedule constantly, and so you're probably not going to be healthy. We got a turn here. What made that turn? I see on the 15 minute. It came up and hit on my 15-minute pivot, low pivot.
Yeah.
So and around I mean, if I had looked at this, I'm not saying, I'm just saying, I'm not saying, oh, I would have said this. That's not what I mean. but there's a low pivot on the 50. Well, I call it not the tail, but the brick is around 936, and in there's congestion there. So that's what I would have sort of looked at. And
Yeah,
plus, over on the other side, on the way up, there was congestion there in the mid 30s. That's
yeah.
quite an area there. So that's why we're having a fight here. Somebody, the Bears and the Bulls can't agree on things between 935, between 635 and 640. That's where their debate is. And they took it up. The Bulls took it to 44. They heavily marched into that congestion, and then the Bears finally said, "Oh no, 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 no! We're not letting you get through there. They're gatekeeping." But I don't
Five.
think it's. Go ahead, Ox.
I'll say 5 minutes till PPI.
Well, that's true too. We got some pretty good news events this morning right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a note saying they raised margins, so they're expecting they put the wagons in a circle. Yeah,
CPI came in a little cool yesterday, so that kind of continued the market rally up. So we'll see where PPI comes in.
before expects it.
Usually if CPI comes in cool, PPI comes in cool, but every now and then
I
they'll
didn't check.
diverge.
Normally I check the news. I didn't check it. So 8:30, we got core. We got all three CPIs all listed as red. And the forecast. Oh, geez, they're expecting higher.
Yeah.
Are they not?
They're expecting 2.5 on the year over year, but 0.1 on the month over month.
Oh yeah, lower than it was
Yeah.
previous. Or they're expecting lower on the month over month. On the year, the same. And the core, the same.
And
So
job.
plus two.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We have jobless claims as well. So that's always a nice little volatile thing as well. So that should be. The algos might not know what to do, but they're going to look at the PPI number and the jobless claims number. They might decide to go
Oh
both
no, I
ways.
was looking at the wrong one. You're right. I was looking at the wrong one. I was looking at the core ones that were announced yesterday. I was looking at Wednesday. I'm not used to being on mic.
You're okay.
PPI unemployment claims. Okay, I got you. The forecast is lower on unemployment. I was looking. I don't know why I was looking at Wednesday. All of a sudden, I saw. I stopped myself. I was about to announce crude oil inventories, and I know that was a crasher yesterday. We got a. I don't find those government council. Well, it's Canadian anyway, but I don't find the when governors talk for the Fed.
Yeah,
I don't find that really moves the market. They had to say something really outrageous. It's only the big guy that.
yeah.
You have Yellen speaking at noon, no? Yeah, see, FOMC member Williams speaks at noon. Uh, but Yellen speaks at the same time. Maybe if they're saying opposite stuff, that would be interesting. Bond, a couple of Canadian guys are talking today.
A little bit more than a
Maybe
minute
to
away from
count,
PPI.
Canadian guys are talking to counteract anything I might say publicly.
They knew you were gonna be on.
We better get on there today. Okay, minute away.
$20. Places, everybody. whoosh, and then whoosh back up.
Wow.
Breaks through overnight highs. Well, no, it gets to overnight. There, now it breaks through overnight highs. Up to 691 for a high. It dropped down to 607, so that's 84-point range on this 30-second candle.
PPI was slightly worse. Core PPI is oh wow, unemployment was way higher. Not way like way higher than the forecast.
Yeah.
17,000 higher than the forecast. 13,000 over the previous.
But
So
the PPIs came in. It came in cold, so that's market's gonna love that. PPIs, wow, negative 0.2 on the month over month.
yeah, with the core PPI, and so the that might put us in for those, and this might take us down. Overnight high now has gone higher. Overnight high actually now is up at like 91.
Yeah.
That spike produced a different overnight high. Oh, so what do we do here with this?
And that 691 is all-time high. Oh, let me check that. No, it's not.
All time
Well, oh, wait, yeah, it
for the
is.
front month?
Yeah, yep, it's all-time high for the front month, yes. And we're on the new month, it hit 950 exactly.
I don't have a new month one up, but wow. Oh, I have the stats though. I have the market analyzer. I can tell you.
And here it's 673. Not showing a lot of weakness here at all. We shall see.
At daily high. Oh, 950. Well, there's a move on the NQ.
Oh yeah, there's
I like
another.
that.
Yeah, nice pop. Up to
I like a
682.
move and then a pullback and then a go. That was a pullback and go there at 8:32 and a half minutes. Oh, you could have got in at like 75 would have been a nice entry. Okay. Enough of that. The news is over. Yeah, this is a age-old question whether you trade the news or fundamental or technical, and where I stand on. I mean, if you can trade it, you can figure out how to trade the news. My hat's off to me. Taking those numbers and then going, okay, it's going to go up today or it's going to go down today is a fool's game.
Yeah, I just like to trade what I see and see what happens,
Right, technical trade. You trade your chart. Trade the chart. The chart tells you the news, not the news tells the chart.
Pushing down here. Got up back up to 685. Now pulling back by about 15, 13. ES wonky as well, around 54.50. Gold liked the news as well. It popped up to, well, 23.34. Ooh, wow. Ultra Bond loved the news. Wow, that's a nice candle there on the Ultra Bond. That's still going.
I said, I'm going to make a Dow chart. What's going on with the Dow?
It's interesting that ES and NQ are making all-time highs and the Dow's kind of lagging behind. by a lot, actually. Dow's all-time high was above 40,000, and it's almost 1,000 off of the all-time high. Crude pulling back.
And a Dow. Every time I move, my mouse makes a noise. You want to know why? I haven't got my MightyOx mouse pad yet. I highly recommend those, everyone. That's an advertisement for MightyOx mouse pads. You too can wear MightyOx baseball hat while you're using your mouse pad. Or wear your hoodie.
Excellent. Yeah, I need to
Yeah,
need to get my own merchandise. Only thing I've got myself so far is a mug and a hat. I need to get a mouse pad.
I ordered a bunch of things. They're all supposed to be here. They should be here this week. Set up the Dow for the day, and I'll get my numbers for the Dow and the ES. I get them earlier on. I got to change workspaces, so on the Dow on the ES first. We're looking at
I'm trying to come down now.
Order filled.
Ooh, I took a short there on NQ. There's 10.
Order filled.
Oh, I just accidentally doubled my position instead of exiting my trade. That was smart.
Order filled.
But hey, it worked out. Look at that.
oh, that's good. And then on the
Order filled.
Sorry about the order filled notices, guys. And I have the computer sound turned on, so it works that you guys can hear RJ, but it also means you hear my other computer sounds.
the wine all over the place.
So I'm trying to see what I got there. Let's see, I entered 2 contracts at 655, 2 contracts at 663. Both exited about 649. So 6 points on one and about 14 on the other. Not that trade.
Oh, the Dow's way underperforming the NQ.
Yeah.
Like way. Like my big number is the best fib that I got is higher than the Dow, whereas on the NQ my best number is lower. So I don't know what to make of that. I got the Dow going up and the NQ going down. If they want to hit the big numbers, the Dow's way underperforming.
So over the last, let's say, month or two, you've kind of gone from NQ to ES and back to YM. What's been making you make those changes?
Well, I was,
how?
I was YM. When I met you, I was solid. I've been YM for like a year and a half, I guess, and then counting the time with you, like 2 years counting that time. And I just got, well, partly because I'm in this room and there's so many people talking about NQ, so I thought, and I like the, I mean, the NQs. I mean, if I saw on, I've got more proficient, so I started trading the NQ and I started doing successful at it. But like everything else. Maybe I got cocky. I started struggling and having days where I was like just really fighting it and even ending up red. So I kind of drifted away, but I was still leaning towards it. But then I have a trading partner
Uh-huh.
Her and I have been together for about 10 years. She's a lady in Seattle. Very private person, not interested in coming. I didn't even tell her about I'm going to talk. If she found out I was talking on YouTube, she'd faint. She goes, why are you in trade rooms? Um, and she wanted to do a test. She only trades the Dow, and she wanted to do a test using trade channels, and she wanted me to work with her on it. So for the last month, we've been doing a test on it. So that's why I went back to the Dow, not for any other reason than to just join her on
Okay.
this. And so then and then you trade the Dow for a few weeks, and you're making money. It's hard to go off it. So the test was very successful, and I was doing really well every day. So
What's a trade channel?
a trade channel.
Hmm.
Well, I don't know if they have them on your thing, but they should. They on mine they have it on Ninja. You just take it's a tool, and it's basically taking the high pivots and the low pivots and doing
Okay.
it. You can do it manually with two lines. You just connect on a wave, on a market that's moving down. Just connect all the high points with one line and all the low points with another.
Okay. Okay.
Trend channels are neat. Ninjas put in you can put in other lines, so you can have like what's the 50% mark between the two lines, and what's the 75 or the 25, or you can use a fib number like what's 61%. Like so when it's in the trade, when it's in that, how far is the bottom pivot from the high pivot, that type of thing. So we were just trading in trend channels, and then taking we were picking a trend channel, say it's going up. And then when it was coming to the bottom of the channel, we were buying, and so it was working, and it's good. So and I'm still drawing trend channels after the test, so I that proved that I liked it. So I went back to the Dow based on what my friend was doing. Um, I'm not afraid to trade the NQ today. I figure out, I'll make the NQ is my primary today, obviously for you. And most of the people in this room seem to trade in NQ, so I'm not going to come in here and it'd be boring if I sat here all day and said, "Oh, the Dow's moving." No one's listening.
So I saw a stat posted by one of the props that said that 70% of their traders trade NQ. So I'm assuming, and
Yeah.
they're one of the bigger ones. So I'm assuming that's true for all the prop traders overall.
Yeah.
Uh,
No,
CB,
my
I was going to say
go ahead.
CBR asks the question: do you use the same indicators for different assets and time frames? So
Same indicators?
yeah, do you use the same indicator on NQ as you do on
Oh,
YM?
I use the same indicators. Like a NQ chart and a Dow chart and ES chart all look the same because if you use, I don't know what the purpose would be to use different indicators. Because you want to get proficient at your and as familiar as you can with your indicators. So I use Mac. I know me. I use MACD. Mostly MACD is my big one. I use stochastic a little bit, but MACD is my. I have a MACD running under every indicator. Now as the time frames, that's a more difficult question. I think the Dow and the ES run a lot slower than the NQ. So the NQ you're going to use higher tick, like you're going to use higher, like if you're going to use a higher tick chart or a higher minute chart. And so I think time frames I change. But as to looking big picture, I use a 15-minute for all three because I mean that's far enough out for all three. My studies aren't affected by the speed of the NQ on the 15-minute. But when you're drilling down a trade, I wouldn't recommend. Like I was trading yesterday on the Dow 133 tick chart. On the NQ, I think that'd just be too noisy. I'm not big on really small numbers. Like when I find out that G-Man and even Oxnell's trading 30-second, I think Ace said he's trading a 15-second chart. I'm horrified. But I say that I'm horrified. I don't say that they can't do that. I hate. I want to say one thing in here, and I'll repeat it probably today. I'm a real open guy as far as trading goes. If you tell me that you have a trade that you can do successfully, measuring the position of Mars and Jupiter, all the more power to you. Go ahead and do it. And if you can read that pattern and you can make money, you can make $300 a day trading Mars and Jupiter. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like I said about news, I can't trade news, but if some guy knows how to come on every day and trade the 10 o'clock news successfully, fantastic. You're a news trader. So when I say Ox and at 30 seconds or Ace at 15 seconds is that's not my thing. But if they can do it, and I mean Ace certainly seems to be able to pull out 2 points successfully here, there, and everywhere. So and Ox is past a prop, so good for you guys. And G-Man, the late and great G-Man, um, he was pretty successful with small charts. Myself, I can't talk in seconds and minutes for trading. I use the tick chart. So for example, on NQ, I use a 780, and my primer for that chart on the YM would be like 512. I use a 512, even down to 380. And as I said, it was shorting all day like crazy yesterday, so I traded a bunch of 133s inside of that trend channel thing I was just talking about. So did a lot of successful shorting yesterday.
Yeah,
Yesterday
fortunately,
was
TradingView doesn't have tick charts, so I like doing my charting on TradingView. They don't offer tick. So I'm surprised. I'm
well,
surprised they
then you
haven't
know.
figured that out yet. But
That is a surprise because I mean, when you look in books, most of the books they always talking tick charts, and I'm dating myself that I actually learned how to trade with books. Obviously, younger people in here we trade they learn. What's he talking about books? We watch videos on YouTube to learn how to trade. Yes, books. I mean, I started just to horrify you. I started in when I was a teenager. I read a book called by a guy by Joel Granville. He invented on balance
Order
volume.
filled.
That's where you take the on an up day you take the volume, you add it, and on the down day you subtract it. Um, and that was, there was no such thing as intraday chart, so you had to do a day chart. And I actually would get the newspaper every day and get the daily volume and see if the stock was positive or negative, and it was up. Then I added that volume. I had a journal, and I had to manually make my own on-balance volume.
wow.
That's how yeah. That's how it was back in. I think it was. I can't remember. I think it was Socrates that told me to do that. Might have been the other guy, the abacus inventor. But anyway, yeah, that's what we did back then. And so um, it's you learn what you just what I was going to say about you only have minute chart, but if you only have minute charts to work with, that's okay. You learn how to trade on minute charts. You study them and you figure out which ones you're most comfortable with. Like some guys want to trade a 5 minute, 3 minute, a 1 minute. You're down to 30 seconds or whatever. That's okay as long as you know how to read a pattern. I think that's the thing. And then you have to get it within your own self. You have to figure out a way. You can't just some guy can't tell you how to trade a 30-second chart and you just go and do it, copying off what he said to do. You've got to get in there and do it over and over and over and over and over. Read it, study it at night and get it and pick out a pattern that you like and and then duplicate it over and over and get your muscle memory on that pattern that you can see. That's my advice to everyone. I can't help anyone. I know in here there's a lot of prop traders and guys trying to pass props. I don't know anything about that. I can't help you with the psychology of passing a prop chart, prop firm combine. But I just for learning how to trade, emphasize pattern, get a pattern recognition in your head, and then work it and believe in it. Take what someone else tells you and then figure it out to your personality. Like someone might tell you how to trade a 5 minute chart, and but you know what, 5 minutes is too long for you. Your patience wears out. So maybe try it on a fat, and then take it down, take it down, take it down to the chart that entertains your attentiveness. Make it your own.
Short here, but it's having trouble breaking through 625.
I like that CBR stochastic and a Williams. I like the Williams. I like the Williams indicator. I have a derivative of that, a Williams AX thing, ADX indicator that I use. It's a homegrown. A friend of mine made it for me. They used it and taught me how to do it, and I worked it. So I like the Williams, and I just started
Great.
using stochastics a while ago. Well, I think you're onto something there. If you learn how to use the stochastic, that's a very good indicator.
Order filled.
Taking it off there, 30 ticks.
Nice socks.
So 2 wins on the day so far.
I went over to my Dow to see even on HQ right now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I see that trade. Where did you get in?
I was in at 624 half.
Yeah,
Got out
perfect.
616.75.
Yeah. Actually, let me look at my thing here. Yeah, for me, the bells kicked off at 25.75. But you wouldn't have gotten in at 20. I mean, getting it in, especially with the NQ, so 24 and a half off 25. That's pretty good. It takes away from what I would consider the sweet spot because the NQ moves so fast, right? You can't,
Yeah.
that was our. I mean, one time you and I got in an argument. I remember many months ago about looking at charts at night. My point was that yeah, you got to do that. I agree with you, but then you got to be careful about how good you think it is because at night you're just moving the chart by hand. You're not taking into account the time, the speed. Well, nighttime's good to get a pattern that you like, but you got to test it in real time. That's why I mean, with Ninja we have market replay. We can replay our charts at night.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this move up. They found the floor there, didn't they?
Yep. Nice bounce.
That is a nice bounce.
Got down to 613. We bounced up 20 points that quick. About 2 minutes.
Let's look at why that did that. That's the bottom. It's like a double bottom, there was a congestion there before. That was a good take. Where you took it off at 16, you said?
Yeah.
That was a good takeoff. Look, that's a perfect trade, Ox. You got the middle.
Thank you.
Too many guys were, especially at the beginning, they worry about the tops and bottoms. They want to get the most out of it, and that's not what you want to do. That leads to trouble trying to pick tops and bottoms.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've taken plenty of stop outs at break even because I didn't take what it was giving me and want it more, and
Yeah,
so
yeah, and
now,
then you have to fight it.
yep, take what it gives you.
And yeah, you have to. I mean, you can make a lot of money just trading the middle. The middles. There's a lot of money in there, as you just did. You took 30 ticks. You took that's a really nice trade. Your entry and your exit.
Thank you. So two for two,
SJC.
2 for 2 in the morning. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, JC's saying about trade what makes you consistent money. That's the thing also is new traders. Like, this thing we just talked about, 70%. I was going to say that's actually earlier. You said 70% of traders on the props are doing it on NQ. And that's probably contributing a lot to the high failure rate. I'm sure the props love the NQ because I've said here, and you've heard me say many times, I don't think the NQ is where beginning traders should be at all.
Yep, and that's like I've taken that from you, and I've told people if they're new, start with YM.
Or the ES. The ES is
Yeah,
slow too. Slow. You got to
yeah.
go get on something slower to give you time to think out your trades. And well, not so much think out those entries. Think out the non trades. Here's a big nugget. I have to use JC's word. not taking a trade is a trade. If we're going to sit here, well, today we're going to sit here for 8 hours, but normally Ox sits here for 3 hours, basically. You're only in about what? 30 minutes of it is trades. 2.5 hours of just sitting there. The 30 minutes maybe is high.
Yeah.
Not deciding not to trade is trading. Like we're trading right now. Not, this long has moved ahead of us. We can't jump in now. It's too high. That's a trade. You got to think of it that way. You're always trading. The whole day is a trade. There's three positions: entry, uh, sell, and then there's not trading. You're either buying, selling it, or not in. Not in is a trade. But finding the right market, finding what fits your personality. Like some people are more scientific about things and want to want to trade with all kinds of different ideas. And look at previous, like go back 5 days or 30 days or even 180 days, as I was making a joke earlier. But and they want to take a trade and they want to stay in it for like as much of the morning, just buy one trade and work it for the whole morning. Try to run a whole wave all the way up and withstand the pullbacks. That suits their personality. That would not suit Ace's personality, trading 15-second charts. He couldn't. And all of a sudden he's got to, you tell him, well, I got to make a trade and try to stay in the trade for 2 hours. It doesn't suit his personality. I don't mean to pick on him by saying that. Just say it's what you need. You need to find what fits your personality. If you go over to the other commodities like grains and well, Oxos makes a hogs. If you ever look at a lean hogs or a live cattle chart or a corn chart, a lot of times they move one way for most of the day. So there is ways to learn how to trade and make a 2 hour trade.
Oh yeah, and I've actually
Find
I've
find
considered going to longer time frames when I'm not streaming. So because I have other stuff to do when I'm not streaming, running the community and getting stuff
right.
set up on Twitter. So I've been thinking about doing the longer time frames when I'm not willing to sit there and constantly look at a 30-second chart or minute chart for entries for something that will give me less entries, but for a longer time, I'm going for a longer thing, so I don't have to stare at it constantly or feel like I'm missing a trade because I got to do, you know, 10 other things.
Right. Oh, exactly. It's you got to find something that I think the first, not the first rule of success, but in this trading thing, though, but it is finding. Well, first of all, psychologically, trading is uncomfortable. The minute you enter trade, your palms sweat. You know, you, your heartbeat goes faster, and it's like, what is going to happen? So anything that'll make you more comfortable is going to make you more successful. So you have to find the right instrument, and then the right size chart, and then the amount of contracts, and what time you're going to trade. I mean, there's a lot of things that go into it, and it's all trial and error until you finally find the thing that works for you. And you've got to not listen to people. You've got to go with your heart and your mind. Because if you keep listening to other people, like just this morning, I'm not picking on anyone when I say this, but okay, CBR said, "Oh, Asia sucks," and am I exaggerating? He said something like that. It's difficult. I agree. I say the same thing. I say Asia sucks to trade there. It's so slow. Maybe there's a guy out there that just wants to, get in a trade and watch it all night, and he's comfortable doing that. I'd be uncomfortable. Using an extreme example here, you've got to find something that makes you comfortable. That can make well, you'll never get totally comfortable. I don't think I've ever entered a trade where my heart hasn't at least started beating a little faster. Sometimes right out of my chest. If it's usually that's a sign that it's the wrong trade. I always, I go back to, Johnny Carson, the great late night. Um, you know, he was asked, "What is he? Night after night, are you nervous?" He said, the minute I stand before as the curtain's about to open, if I don't have butterflies in my stomach, then I'm worried that I'm not going to do a good job that night. And I think it's the same with trading. If you can just hit the button, if you look at the chart, oh, there's a trade, and you just hit the button, and you don't even have a moment's pause, you're probably gonna. I say your stats on that are, you're going to lose 3 out of 4 times. Because you're just well, actually, that's not trading, that's gambling. You if you haven't done your diligence, and when you do your diligence, then right away you're just gonna, hey, am I right? Am I right? So right away your comfortability goes down because you're unsure if you're right or not. It looks like it's now this is a higher. It's turned off here. Pullback. This is a pullback to start to form. I'm a little dubious of this. I think this isn't going to go back up again. I wouldn't get in here. I think it's more short. There, it's sort of, yeah, it's rolling back. That was a fake out. The bulls are, looks like it's going to go all the way back down.
Sitting at 6:25, a little bit after the top of the hour. Ace should be arriving shortly. I'm surprised he hasn't gotten here already.
I'd like to see the NQ dip into the below 610. And that'll put pressure on or get the big guys excited about going to touch overnight low, which all the way down to 82. So you'd have 15 points, 60 ticks to play with there. Finally, the bulls put their move in. They did turn it. But it's shaky. I still don't. I kind of like it more now. Oh, maybe I'll trade. What time is it?
It is
I have not taken a trade. No ace yet.
Yeah. He's been getting up later here in the summer. Must be nice.
He's probably running. Yeah, JC, longer time frame bias with smaller time frame entry, as Ox said earlier. That's, you got to have something. I think you have to look at a higher time frame. Know where it is in conjunction. Like otherwise, you can just trade. You're not getting enough information on just trading a small chart. You enter on the small chart, but you have to know the direction the levels, the place it's going to hit by using a larger chart. Like you're like me. I trading like making 5-6 trades a day, trying to get big runs like 30-40 ticks at a time or 20 ticks at if you're like I traded yesterday on the Dow on a 133 tick chart. That's a really small chart. Or ace with a 15-second chart, and you're just scalping, then yeah, you can do something different with just your small chart on its own because you're just trading inside that chart and get away with it. But you better know you're doing that.
How'd that trade go, JC? Are you still in it? I see UB did pull back off that huge 5-minute candle from the news. Pretty big pullback there, actually. Like about.
Oh, the Ultra Bond. I haven't heard of that for a while. Here she comes. That's a good short. The Bears couldn't take it back up to make a double top even, so that was weakness. That was a trade there we missed. You're right, Ox. It's hard to trade and talk.
Yeah, it takes practice. It really does. Nice,
If
JC.
someone
It's a
puts
great
gum
win.
in my mouth, if someone puts gum in my mouth right now, I'd probably faint. Trading, talking, and chewing gum. And make a. Yeah, I never did make that Dow chart. Box, you just find like well, you're trading NQ and you're talking NQ, obviously for the reason that, as you say, you've got the stats to prove that. But do you find so? Have you noticed anything where you trade like when G-Man was on talking about ES exclusively? Did you? I don't know if you have any way of checking that, but did you find that there was a drop off in or if you do talk ES, do you find you get a drop off
No, no, I don't
maybe
think so.
not
The
so
only
much in
thing
your numbers?
I think that I think if I start talking ES, then start looking to see how correlated the two are. Because I mean, obviously they often, but not always, are moving similarly. But so I'll start. I'll end up seeing something ES is doing and thinking NQ is going to do the same, and I want to end up trying to make a move off that. So that might be the
Right.
only detriment to that. But if I was talking NQ and also looking at crude oil, obviously that wouldn't matter to me. But yeah, so I don't think there was any major performance differences there besides, like I said, maybe wanting to, seeing ES give a setup and thinking NQ is going to give me the same setup. G-Man decided that JC G-Man decided that the room was too much of a distraction for him and him and his trading, so he said he'll stop in from time to time, but for the most part, he's just concentrating on his trading.
Oh, missing out on pretty entertaining trader talk today. I do say so. I'd be going nuts because he does not like it when he would take offense to my saying 30-second charts or but even though I'm saying if you can trade them, go
Yeah,
ahead. I just don't think you should. I'll tell you one thing I would argue with. I would say you can't learn on a 30-second chart.
yeah,
And I would give anything to start my trading career over again. When I started doing this actual, like considering doing serious futures trading as a profession, uh, my first foray into it, education wise, I was taught on a 110 tick chart trading the Russell, and I don't know, untold damage was caused by that. Like just no regard for learning how to trade, use larger charts to figure it out. And I can tell you why. The gurus that are selling stuff, they were selling software, so they got to bring people in the room, right? They got a trade room, and they got the charts all up, and they got 3 or 4 callers calling the numbers they've got, and oh, you want to come in? Hey, come in and spend 10 minutes in our trade room. We'll show you what we got going on. Well, they can't show them a 1700 tick chart because then the red won't turn to green right away. They need action. So the 100, if the room's got a 110 tick chart, red's going to green, green's going to red. It's going up, it's going down. We're making money. We're losing. We're look at all the fun you're having.
yeah,
Not losing. They never said the word losing, but it's red. Red's turned to when the green turns to red, you can sell it. Look at now the green's it's turned back green. You can buy it, and the guy goes, they can maybe hook the guy in 10 minutes. But if he comes in and shows them an oil painting, which the 1800 tick chart might have been, where it's just red, no fun. So I'm in this room with a boiler room selling the software. I learned on a 110 tick chart, and I did untold damage to myself. It's been a Harvard education. in software, trade rooms, and of course out and out accounts being blown. It's taken me. I'm probably. It took me 5, 6 years, 7 years to really learn this. Now, granted, I was still working. I owned a business at that time, so it wasn't full time. But since I've been full time, it probably took me another year and a half. So I really shouldn't count the previous years. It takes 2. It took me about 2 years to get to a level. But I was, I had to, I have to count those previous years because I lost accounts and spent money on bogus software and uh, and trade rooms. More, I mean, this industry has changed in the last 5 years, 7 years. I mean, back in the early 2000s when the software developments first came in, I mean, they were charging $15,000 for a software package. Nowadays indicators get sold for, you're lucky if you get a guy can find a way to get $1,000 out of you.
Order filled.
And now, I mean, it didn't have micros and they didn't have prop firms. I mean, micros are. I mean, I didn't have micros when I learned how to trade. I wish I had micros back then. Would have lost a lot less money. And prop firms, I didn't. Prop firms are relatively new.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the explosion of them. Topstep's been around for 10 years maybe.
Yeah, something like that. About 12, I think now.
Yeah, 12. I was gonna. Yeah, 12. Yeah, I would say about 12 years. You're right. But um, okay, bulls are rushing in here. But not. I wouldn't get aggressive here on a long. Not yet, anyway. Probably wave this one off and get the pullback. You're like, oh, shooting. It's close to the open too. 15 minutes to go. 18 minutes to go. So, yeah. So the market, people are learning how to trade today. Have a lot, and YouTube. When I started, there was a lot of either bogus stuff or not a lot of stuff on YouTube. Today, you can spend day after day after day watching trading videos.
Still got to look for the junk though. There's still bogus stuff out there.
Yeah, what you do is you go through it all, and then you get your charts out. You try to this is where what you talk about, rolling your chart at night, going bar to bar study, and you go, okay, I like that, I'll try that, I'll try that. You throw this and you throw this and you throw that out, and then you go, that guy was full of shit. I'll throw that out.
Good
Yeah, there's a
morning,
lot of
Ace.
bogus
Good
stuff.
morning, Ace. Yep, RJ is on the mic.
Ace trades. This is a big moment for him and I. We've been together now for God. I think it might be 3 years. In that wonderful year and a half of Stockholm syndrome that we spent together in that terrible room. My God. And now here we are. It's the first time he's ever heard my voice.
Wow. Momentous occasion here at MightyOxTrading.
Yeah, no, Ace and I. We both got fed up with that room. He left earlier than me. And I hung in there for a while longer, and then one day he sent me an email. So I hadn't seen him, and we went 3 or 4 months where I was still in that room. And I think I'd even left it. And then he sent me an email one day and said, hey, I think I found a room for us.
I'm certainly
And now we can
glad.
find.
I'm certainly
Yeah.
glad that you guys found MightyOxTrading.
Yeah. I used to divide my life up before I saw the movie Die Hard and after I saw the movie Die Hard. Now it's my first day in the Ox room and the before and after. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie?
Uh,
The age-old question.
There is the debate. Everyone seems to think so. I mean, I don't think it is, but hey.
I think it hooks the corners enough to say it is a Christmas movie. But I don't think it's something the families play on Christmas Eve.
No.
Let's gather around.
JC please tell me you like Die Hard 2 the best.
Well, no, I gotta go with Die Hard 1. Die Hard 1 was Hollywood changing. All these action movies we have today stem from, I guess Die Hard kind of really did write the book on that. Yeah, the Bulls are in control here. I'm in a trade. Oh, I didn't get in. I didn't get picked up. I tried getting in at 30.5. Oh, it's back to there, but I can still get in. I don't know. I don't like when my initial entry doesn't get picked up. I go, that's karma. Look, and it's coming back.
Yeah, I almost always market order in, so.
I tried cheating a little bit. It was already up above. I put it in underneath, hoping for just a little fluctuation there to pick me up, and then it just burst on me. I mean, as I said, I'm kind of not used to trading it. Look at Ace, Nakatomi Plaza.
Those of you just joining us, we are in hour 2 of an 8-hour long live stream today. Pre-bell the bell with special guest, full-time
Where's
trader
that trade?
RJ Wheel.
Gosh, should have been stiffer. All right. So we're going up to the early 40s, which was the problem before. 40. I got to 4. Where did it get to?
44.
Oh, we don't know if we want to. Yeah, was that spike up, right?
Yeah.
But the congestion, that spike was a freak on the news. The main thrust of it was in the low 40s. Oh, and it just hit 38.5 and got slow. Could be problems in here to get through 42.5 might be a fight.
Ace says he wants to short ES.
Let me have a look.
And, oh wow, did you short ES, Ace? Because I see ES popping down there.
Have a look at ES.
There we go. Ace just got his 2.
I'm gonna change my chart on ES. Let's have a look at it now.
Nice call, Ace.
Be careful. Looks more bullish to me. I do have I have a big number at 35 on the that been touched yet this morning? They went through it at 7 o'clock this morning. They went through 35 and never looked back. I think they're going to come back and touch 35. Unless the Bulls take it off here. The Bulls are trying to make a move right at this particular moment to break it. Downtrend. I would be surprised to see him pull it back to 35 one more time. Like off the open, maybe going on a 35, touch it, and then take off. Or continue the downtrend. They'll take it down to 35. I bet you there'll be a fight at 35, and then if they decide to go down, well, they'll go down. That NQ, that was a good trade.
We are always proud of you, Ace.
Shorted at 43.
You got us too.
Oh yeah, you got us too. Yeah, I see it. The pullback, I don't know. Here it comes. I'm leaning more to the long side on ES right now, although it's dubious. It's overall, the bigger picture is down, and that 35 is staring at us. And the NQ, oh, 9 minutes too. He is the 2-point goat, as JC says. Oh.
So the new contract that we're rolling to next week is at 19,894. It got as high as 950. Still thinking that by the end of the week, so by the end of tomorrow, that wants to touch 20K. So we'll see. But no other major news this morning unless you're a natural gas trader. Besides yelling at noon. So far, I've taken 2 trades on the Blue Sky Eval account. Both were winners. Have taken 1 trade that I did not show on screen on a Topstep Eval on gold, and that one took a stop real quickly. Took it off this purple candle, and it came down. It shot back up. I had to stop at the top of that purple. It wicked me out and then went. So I was right, but I should have gave it a little bit more space. Maybe it doesn't like the heat, Ace.
Well, back again. It's close to the open though.
Yep.
Well, I just did a whole thing, Ace, about using the newspaper to have to write everything out to create an unbalanced volume indicator. In the 1970s, I started trading in the 1970s stocks. Fascinated by it, so that's. I originally started trading futures in the 90s, and limited success, ending up unsuccessful. And then in 2000, in early like 2000, early 10s, like 11, 12, I made a commitment to start trading futures. I wanted to find something to retire with. I was going to sell my business, but I knew I didn't. I wanted to have structure and do something else with my life. So I type A personality. I didn't want to just watch Netflix all day until I got to the end and found out that Amazon Prime logo was there. So I so I figured I'd live longer too than just sitting there drinking beer on a couch. So that's what I did. I taught myself how to trade. This is a plan. This was a retirement plan. Plus, I own my own business, so there's no golden parachute, no watch, no pension, no, in my business. I was in the printing industry, which got killed by computers. So by the end, my business was not, um, um, it wasn't something I could sell for a lot of money. So I got to look after myself. I still have to look after myself. I have needs, especially if I want to spend money on like a drunken sailor on a big wedding. Which is today, 30 days away.
Wow. Has it reached six figures yet, or is it still at five figures?
No, it's in four. It's still five figures. But it's going into triple. I started with a $15,000 budget, and I think I could touch triple if I add in everything. I don't know. It's gone crazy.
Morning, Hassan. Yes, we are grown adults. What'd you think? We were like the E-Trade babies or something?
Well, I think I think a lot of people thought I was a lot younger. The way I type in the room sounds like I'm a young person. My I have two daughters. They both have said since they were like teenagers, they said, "We think you're just like an older brother with a good job." I've always had a bit of reputation of being younger than I am. Unfortunately, not in looks.
Hassan, I think that the majority of the room is probably on the side of that. Like JC is a grandfather, I know that,
I'm a
and
grandfather.
and
Chase is older.
yeah, Sid, yeah, Sid Chase, he's a
He'd
grandfather.
be in his
He's in his
he'd
60s.
be yeah, he'd be retiring in age, maybe.
Yeah, well, I mean that's basically he's decided that Sid wanted to start getting out of the whole house building and all that thing. That's why he started the farm.
Well, it's 2 minutes to the open. Maybe later today I'll talk more about my trading career. I think sharing about losses and the difficulty of trading is helpful to people. Like, really just come on here. I'm not going to say it's not easy. I and you can you can really screw yourself up in this business. Maybe we'll talk about that later. My journey, as Ace wanted to know my journey, I can tell you about my losses and difficulties. You know, I just people that come on here and go, oh, I'm making $900 a day, or yesterday I made 1,800. I don't know how much purpose that serves because people just go, they get, oh, it's easy. They don't. No one talks about the hard work that got put into making $900.
Going to Barbados for a
And
funeral? All right, Hassan. Well, sorry it's for that reason, but I guess that'd be the only
oh,
bad reason to have to go to Barbados.
Barbados. That's more than probably just about the nicest island as far as I'm concerned. Of the islands. AQ is feel like it wants to go up. I don't know what it's. Oh, there it. Open. Open. Where's that bell?
Oh, crap. I was reading something else. Yeah. I got distracted.
Ah, that was my big last night. I'm gonna hear the bell. Oh, it's the picture for it. Oh, so we're confused. They're fighting. Hand over fist here. Both of them going at it. Center of the ring.
Looks confused. ES moved out quick.
We got ES gonna go down to 35.
He's looking confused.
ES is gonna touch 35. I don't know about on this wave, but maybe a pull back and go. And then there'll be decision. Is it going to be a long day or a short day from 35? This is what I talked about at the beginning of the day here. Like my in answer to JC's question, this first 15 minutes is like trading the FOMC every day. You don't know which way it's going to go. They don't know which way it's going to go. They have, or they're certainly not. Goldman Sachs is certainly not telling us. They're hiding it. In fact, if they can hide it, all the better. Suck people in and then vacuum their stops.
Choppy here. Nothing I want to play with.
My advice to new traders is to make a coffee at 9:30 and come back at 9:45. Bulls won that exchange. ES is still hammering down though. 39.5. I think they're going to touch 35.
Hey, Chevrons. He just started the tea kettle.
There you go. He's yelling about it.
Whoa, caps lock is on. We'll forgive you on that.
Did you touch the hot tea kettle? Why are you yelling?
Honestly, you might have already had too much caffeine there.
Yeah, no wonder you're drinking. You had 3 coffees. That's funny.
Hey, Sid. We're on the mic with RJ Wheel
Oh,
today.
the chase. A man to be respected. Got a lot going on, that guy. I don't know how he finds time to trade.
How's the farm, Sid?
Yes, it's working down. I think if it gets down below in the 38s, it can touch 35. I don't know why I'm like I have a fib number that I like to use at 35 that I think is very. I've got stats that go popular on that. Usually, when I pick a number like that, I'm usually right 3 out of 5 days. Yes. Are you short, Ace? 30s. It's gonna hit. Oh, no, the YM broke overnight low just now. I think they've got a big number, but it's way down. No, it was way up. That's right. The YM was weird today. I don't know where the YM's going to go because my big number on the YM is so high up. Breaking overnight low is pretty significant. This could be just a go through and touch. This could be overnight low. Could be they could setting up overnight low here on the YM to be on the floor. Anyway, back to the NQ. I'm watching ES right now to see if it hits 35.
I was gonna say it's
Broke
getting
that
close.
38, which I think is significant. Here we go. I said at 38 it would start moving down heavy.
Here's NQ moving down now.
Yeah, that's not going to help the ES probably.
Now it's trying to bounce a little.
But
crude and gold are happy right now.
Oh, gold is probably going to explode.
William, yeah, I don't know what happened there, Flexi. They had a processor and then they lost it within a week. So I don't exactly know what they're doing.
Wow.
Props are struggling
That's,
to get payment
I like
processors.
that. I said.
Nice, Sid. Very nice. Ooh, here's a nice
AQ
pop.
fund.
It's a 15-point
Yeah.
pop, 30-second candle. But I kind of don't trust it.
ES found its way to 36 and a quarter, not quite 35. And I think the bulls, the bulls are starting to. They have put up a fight right here. Bears better respond, or my 35 is not going to happen.
Exactly, William. The fast track trading, they're getting a new payment processor, and they're also going with Plaid, so you can ACH from your bank account.
Yep, Ace, I see that.
Order filled.
ES, that 35 might get hit later.
Order filled.
Got down to 36
Order filled.
and a quarter. Not quite 35. And the bulls rushed in.
I'm long. Accidentally went short first, so now I need to try and get that back. Pressed the Dom accidentally, and it took a short trade.
Yeah, that's a.
There we go. Go,
I
go,
think
go,
it's
go,
gonna
go,
run.
go,
I
go,
think
go,
it's
go,
gonna
go, go,
run.
go.
It's gonna run Ox. Oh, it's gonna run AQ.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's a big number it just broke.
I'm looking for 15 points.
Yeah, we got through.
It just stopped
Wait,
for
let's
2
look at
points.
This might go.
Oh, it's falling, but come on, get another head.
Overnight high is a big number up there.
Order
692.
filled.
That's a long way. We got a lot of ticks maybe to go.
Hit 15-point winner there. So now 3 out of 4, and the only loss was a quick mistake that I accidentally went short on.
It was a good trade.
Thank you.
Ace has got a good trade. He's past 2 points there.
Straight to live, that's the gimmick, Hassan. But face it, there's no reason for evals anymore. The actual all the firms are making money from the funding fees and not the evals, so there's really no reason for evals anymore.
Oh, wow, Mrs. Ace can hear me?
Oh, hi, Mrs. Ace.
Oh. I would have put. Yikes. Going to my sexy voice. Yeah. I think Mrs. Ace is a lucky woman. That's such a.
I think
Nice
Mr. Ace
husband.
is a lucky man. I think that's more like it.
I think well, it sounds like they got they're
In all
both
honesty,
lucky.
yeah, it sounds like they're an awesome couple.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a runner. That's going to go. NQ could go a long way here. It's broke the friction at, remember we were talking about the 40, the
Yeah,
low 40s, and right now, I got basically, and I said maybe I said when 48, like it's got nothing. You could go all the way up. Overnight highs at 692. That's 130 ticks from here, 130 points. I don't know if it's going to go all the way up to overnight high. That overnight high is kind of bogus. There's another, you know what? Moving it down. That overnight high was a spike.
yeah.
There's an overnight. The previous overnight high would have been 74. That's more realistic. That they might take it all the way up to 674. Did they take it to just now? They took it to 664. Which is the top of the 15-minute body candle. So that's understandable. Yeah, that 692 is kind of a bogus number.
Yeah, Hassan, the reason why we think it could continue to head up though is because if you look at the new contract, it's less than 100 points away from hitting 20K. And it's in my opinion that they want to get it to 20K.
Well, I'll make Hassan happy. What my talk was, had it broke below 610, I had it going to 581, and then my big number for the day is all the way down at 470. Was at 481, I think. 482. So if the Bears get a hold of the ball, there's a big run going that way too. Maybe later today.
Purple candle here. Let's see if it
Oh,
holds.
482 would be a nice number for
Order
you,
filled.
HH.
Trying to short here.
Yeah, you got to put your NQ. Yeah, you got a purple candle. There you go. Yeah. That was a good trade.
Bouncing a
Depending on
bit.
where you got in.
Order filled.
If you got in early enough, that's a good trade.
We got back out. It ended up being small because it bounced. Got in at. Yeah, I got in. It only ended up being 10 ticks. Got in at 44 out at 42. Sid, you've said you're done 3 times now.
What are you going to do here? And I like the ES to turn off and still try to hit that 35. I'm going to beat that drum for a while longer. Got to go back up into the mid 40s for me to drop 35. On the ES. Any cues? Bears are pretty strong here.
Dipping down there again on ES. Got down to that same 36. So close to that 35.
Oh,
Great job,
he's so
Sid.
slippery sometimes.
It's nice seeing you. Baba. I can take a look at Baba real quick.
Ace.
Baba go sheep, Baba.
There goes the ES. 35 is going to get hit.
Oh yeah, Baba falling hard. AQ popping up, so still won't give you that 35 there on ES, will it?
No. I think it's working it. It just hit the 36 again. There it goes. It's going to hit it now.
Have a good day,
Hit
JC.
36. There it is. Hit 35.
There you go.
All right. Good.
Yeah.
Now we'll see what happens here when it hits 35. There should be a reaction. This will be the tell of what kind of day it's going to be for the ES and the Dow. ES needs to. Bull's got to do something here, or they're going to lose the morning.
He's welcome to be, but I think this is just a one-time thing, Hassan, because he's finding it like I sometimes find it a struggle to talk and trade at the same time.
Well, I wouldn't mind being a semi-regular.
Well, Hassan just said
Are
once.
you firing me already?
Oh no, I have no problem. I like having someone else on because it actually allows me to concentrate a little better on trading.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Well, I'm just today it's first day of doing this, so it's hard to
yeah.
But I can see how I could do it. But I'm enjoying it. Well, it's only been an hour. The FCC might say something by the end of the day about this.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think we'll do 8 hours every time.
No, but I'm feeling comfortable, which is what we just talked about. But in terms of trading, I think people spend too much time watching YouTube videos on how to trade, and they don't think about what's between their ears. The real battle. I think it was Chase was talking about this the other day. He typed in something about that. I think it was Chase.
Yeah.
And the psychological battle is the big thing. Being able to handle trading is not easy. Yes, reacting off that 35.
You're trying to pop up. Kind of a fight here. So we head toward the top of the next hour. We're almost 2 hours into our 8-hour long live stream.
We are almost 1/4 of the way. I went and knocked on my neighbor stores and had them sign pledges, so I'm getting $10 for every hour I spend on here.
Like the old telethons.
It's not exactly Terry Fox, but there goes the NQ. I got a lot of room to run up there. You can see it definitely trying to get to 74.
Part of me wants to go long. Part of me just kind of like, yeah, sit there.
That was not. I think it's gonna. Yes, doing. So we got the reaction of 35 so far. That was positive. I wouldn't be surprised to see us have a could have a crossover of the 35 2-3 times, back and forths while they determine who's going to win. The Bears are trying to turn it right now. And I think the Bulls are laying in wait for them at 34, 35 to just jam it back again. I would not short through 35. For anyone who's trading ES, watch out. 35's a China wall until proven otherwise.
And the wall comes tumbling down.
And the AQ's coming down now, too. Both coming down. Oh, my God. What are you going to do?
AQ down to 34.
Oh, wow.
We've been in this area a lot on NQ. You can see we've kind of hung in this area throughout the morning a few times. So let's see if we can get through. Make Hassan's day. Since Hassan wants chaos.
Oh, JC left us. I didn't see that earlier.
Yeah.
These guys with their workouts. Ace going off to jog. He's going off to bike.
And I don't understand it because trading gets your heart rate up enough that you really don't need to do any of that.
I'm thinking about snapping off a Coors Light to keep me relaxed. And well, it's all YM is still below overnight. It's overnight low, so that's very bearish. You wouldn't want to go long on the YM right now. No, I'm talking to myself. No one else trades it. NQ's making them. ES going to 35 again, and they're going to be a battle. The Bears are going to. The Bulls are going to jam it. Be careful. It goes through. It goes through. But I'm telling you, the percentages on this are that'll hold up 3 out of 4 times, I'd say. So if it goes through, don't worry about it. Then you get a pullback below 35, and you can jam a short. You can take a short. That'll be a runner.
Yeah, Hassan trades YM. Not always. He trades NQ too.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Yep. Hassan is my big YM friend. I'm bearish on YM right now. It's below overnight low. It's in a friction area in the 520s. It may go up and test overnight low again. See, all of a sudden, ES looks like stalled out. 35's a battle.
NQ popped up.
If you're bearish on ES, do not trade into 35. Let one go. You'll have to miss a trade. One of these times it may break through, but then you can start. That'll be bearish, so you can play a pullback short. But right now, do not short 35. one go. That's a trade. We talked about that earlier. Decide not to make a decision not to trade is a trade. The NQ is the only one that's showing a lot of, to me. ES is kind of following along with the Dow, although this 35 is going to decide the day. If they break, if the bulls can get it away from 35 and back up into the 40s, we'll go. But look, it's starting to break through 35. So this is very bearish for the ES and the Dow. Dow likewise is going through that friction area right now. So they're going down for a bit. And we'll see where they go from there. I say still don't trade, don't short right now on ES. It's not, that's 35 is a magnet. Let one go. Even the ink, yeah, this could be overall market forces. There are a lot of crazy things going on right now that aren't reported much in the news. I don't think that the Saudi Arabians' a 50-year deal to use the petrodollar has not been re-signed, and they're saying they're not going to. That's a huge problem for the U.S. dollar.
Oh.
That happened on Sunday, June 9th. No one reports on that.
Bitcoin falling. Oh, ES down to, quick burst down there in the ES to 31. And
Yeah,
back down to
there you go. That's
630.
the trade you. That's the trade you miss.
Thank you, David. Glad you're enjoying it.
Yeah.
Good to see you, my friend.
So now you can. Thank you, David. Maybe it's more. Maybe he's talking about previous days, but now you can see the ES. Now you can play the short. I mean, I know like everyone's going to say, well, why didn't you talked us how to trade in that breakout, but that breakdown? But I can tell you from experience that was a big number.
Overnight low in ES was 54.26. We're sitting at 54.31
Yeah, that's
now.
that's the next target now. So if we get a pullback back up that doesn't go all the way to 35, I would say maybe there's a chance to short that and take a run down to 26 at some if you want to work it.
Popping. Maybe the reversal
NQ's
here.
popping.
Yeah.
Yep, NQ is coming off the board. I'm gonna go look at something here. Where were you? Change the chart around.
Up here, we come back right back down.
Okay.
Order filled.
Took a short. That was a mistake.
You're short on the NQ?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it might have been a mistake. Yeah.
It's dicey here.
That was a mistake.
I think you're in too early. Or you shouldn't be in at all. It's going to be the case.
Yeah. That was
It's
a bad
looking
read.
Order filled.
Yeah, that was a very bad read in my chart.
I see I'm out of practice on the ANQ. That's the second time I tried to enter and I didn't get picked up. See, on the YM, that's why I tell new traders to trade the YM, because you have the time to use your science to pick out your entry and then you can lay down your trade. But on the NQ, by the time you figure out, oh, you know what, that's going to be a trade, it does that burst up, and then if you're not, you might end up being like 6 points, 20 ticks away from your actual strategic entry. It's crazy. So you got to be careful. And I was careful, and then I didn't get picked up. I tried to enter at 32, 31. Oh my God, it's a 10-pointer. But here's the thing: no crying. There's no crying in baseball and trading. Not if you want to be successful.
It's a bigger than a 10-pointer now.
I just got to get used to it. I haven't traded the NQ for about 4 weeks now. I'm forgot about that. You have to treat your entries a little more. Got to be more aggressive. That's a runner too.
Yep. I
That's the
totally
second
played
time
that
I've
wrong.
done that. Yeah, you play. Yeah, you. Yeah, you did. All right. This might really go too. I'm hoping for a pullback here. CES, what does it do? Look at that. See that number I told you about? It's right back to 35. And now they're fighting there again. Don't trade long through 35 either right now. 35 was a support. Now, by that move down to 20 to 29 or whatever, it's turned it into resistance. See, 35 is now acting as resistance. This is where you might get your shot, though, to play a short on ES down to overnight low, which would be a nice trade on ES. What's the, yeah. ES low of the day is 26.
Yeah.
Oh my, that's an NQ trade. It's going to haunt me. No crying. Hey, you got to just lay them down, right? You got to take your lumps with NQ.
Yep.
You can't be, you can't try to, if you start, like in a grocery store, squeezing which orange you want to pick up, or you can't squeeze the oranges with NQ. You got to go, okay, I'm buying oranges. Twice I picked one up and squeezed and said, are these fresh? Next thing you know, it's 10 points away from where I was going to enter. Jeez. I forgot about it. I know it takes some practice. So I really stress. I don't know if we have mostly vets in here, but if there's new traders listening and not talking, do yourself a favor and at least go and try something like YM. It's a lot, or ES. They're slower, and it'll give you time to think out your trade.
Thank you for the compliment, John.
Oh, that's nice. We're doing pretty good so far. We got 6 hours to go. Oh, HH, I'm with you. Well, here I'll give you my here's my take. Like I'm a technical trader, and I know I use all these different things that I believe in. And when I trade the YM, at the end of the day, I feel like I have to take a lab coat off. I've been a scientist, and when I trade the NQ, at the end of the day, I take my dealer hat off. I feel like I've been at the casino. I'm not sure how much science I've used and how much just out and out gambling. Feels like a Sunday afternoon watching NFL scores. That's my take.
David says he feels like YM is a hybrid of NQ and ES, lower than NQ, but faster than ES. Moves are cleaner also. He just doesn't watch it enough to trade it.
100%, David. You couldn't have said it better. I've actually typed that exact almost sentiment in here before. The YM is a mix of the two. The Russell, the RTY is similar too. A little bit faster than the YM, I think. But yeah, the YM and the ES is where new traders should be, not the NQ. They should not be doing. My opinion. I do not talk in absolutes. I've said that over, and I'll repeat that over and over. If you have a way to make money, that's your absolute, and I'm all for it. But for me, new traders should not. You shouldn't be doing prop for. You shouldn't try to make a prop on the NQ. Should try with ES or a YM to try, and then after you're funded, you can start. And you can start thinking about making more money on the NQ. There's definitely more money to be made on the NQ. That's for sure, and that's where the attraction comes, right? The ES and the YM, they're single. That's where the singles hitters are, and the NQ is the big home run guys. You can hit home runs, so where's the attention going to be on the home run guy or the guy who hits 350 and gets on base all the time? Obviously, it's on the home run guy.
Chicks dig the long ball. Oh.
They also love scars, according to Keanu Reeves in The Replacements. I watched a bit of that just the other night. Chicks love scars.
Gold dumping. Oh, wow. Gold
And
just
definitely
dumped.
not financial advice. That's a good one, David. But more so, it's just I'm not preaching. I think if any, to me, it all comes down to if you're green. If you're green, whatever you can do to make yourself green. You know, you're taking shorts because your dog starts barking, and somehow the dog's a savant, and that's your thing. Go ahead, and that's it. I agree with David. And like I said, it's like a casino.
I've never been in a casino.
Uh, Now the good thing about the NQ, if you're like a trader you get that burst, so you get that like the NQ gives you. Here's the advantage of the NQ: when you do enter, it always gives you that burst. So if you don't hold on like a rodeo driver, and you just maybe it's like say you got two contracts on, you just put one 10 ticks up. Usually, you can make a lot of money by just getting a 10 ticks and right away slapping the other one in at break even. And then if it runs with the other one, and you're going to make all kinds of money. But at least you get, you get $50 every time you trade. I know I'm simplifying, but that's whereas with the YM and the ES, a lot of times you'll enter, it maybe moves up in your direction 3, 4 ticks and falls back. But the NQ gives you that, always seems to give you that burst. Where I'd actually say it's actually easier to trade than NQ just in that regard. Once you enter, if you get super nervous, it gets you that runway. I think there's something to that, HH. I really think in this business, bunting rather than swinging for the fences is a lot probably easier, profitable. You're ready to turn again. He was getting ready to turn. Coming back a bit. What's going on over there? No, bears are.
Hey, we keep getting stuck in this area. If we draw a line through this area, you can see how much
Oh,
time we've been spending here.
no, I haven't looked. Just look at that. ES, the fourth cross of 35. used it as resistance successfully again for those who want to short ES right now. And I think eventually we're going to get I think we're going to get a breakdown to 26. I think it's close enough to that the market makers are saying, you know what, let's go touch the overnight low. I call it, like, putting a toe in the water to see what the traders, do the traders want to make this a total down day, or they want to make this a, because then they can turn it off and run it back up again off the overnight low. The problem is, every time you enter or put around 35, it's magnetized. Like you get in here at 34, next thing you know, it's at 36, and you're nervous. You got to watch it when it's trading along. It's in a trough right now, magnetized by the power of the 35. I can't emphasize it enough.
NQ trying to break.
NQ really brought.
Yeah, I was gonna say NQ.
Wow, was I ever wrong?
Trying to break down below 19.6.
I thought it was. Formulating a base there to go long. I mean, it was premature. I knew it wasn't like enter long, but it was like, hey, get your finger on the green button.
584, the overnight low in NQ.
Oh,
nice, Hassan. Nice.
Aha, there you go. HH, that's a long trade. That's where, again, this, we didn't have micros. And when I was learning in micros, it's just a great way to learn how to do big, long trades. And it's just much better than Sim. I mean, Sim is tough. Here's another thing I'll emphasize, and I've made this point over and over. Since I have the mic today, I'm going to say it a couple of times. If you're trading Sim, even if you're not, don't just go off what your prop firm tells you traded, or your platform, end of the day report. Write down every trade. I know it's tough if you're a scalper and you're making 50 trades a day. That's I don't do that. I don't know how to. I wouldn't know what to suggest for you. But if you make a trade, write it down. On Sim, you've got to write down your trades because, of course, you're not getting a report. First time you turn your computer off, all your Sim trades are gone. So if you're Sim trading, make a journal. Write down your time of entry, your exit, how long you're in the trade, and then a little note beside each one with them, because you took the trade because it was off of a support or MACDs were saying this. I don't care. Whatever was your reason for doing the trade, and then you'll know if and if you're losing, you'll know why. If you just trade every day Sim and you're losing every day, or even if you're winning every day, you won't be able to keep track of why.
ES got within 3 ticks of overnight low.
Make a journal. Make a journal. Yeah, look at that. I call that a win. To me, that's a touch. In trading, hand grenades and horseshoes. That was an overnight low trade.
Oh, there it goes.
It's going to hit it anyway. It just hit it. It hit it anyway. So we got. So that's what we did. We said that we'd come down to 35, and there would be a fight, maybe 3 or 4 touches, and then they'd eventually jam it down to 26, and that's exactly what they did. We should listen to ourselves. We really, and this is a problem. Meanwhile, the NQ's flying around all over the place, and we're trying to trade the NQ. And what are we doing? All we had to do was just, and that's the beauty of the ES and the YM. They trade so much more technical than me. I can see what they do. Whereas the NQ, I'm always a little bit like, what the hell are they doing? No, the NQ's coming down to overnight low.
Yep, NQ's about to touch it overnight low, which is.
Here we go. This
583 half. It's at 586.
The NQ's really, now here's the big thing about the NQ. What I call like that, I was talking to you guys about ES, the 35 number.
Mm-hmm.
My same level of power of conviction is 482 on the NQ. Do I think that's going to happen? That's a lot of points. So I'm a bit dubious. Luckily, we got an 8-hour stream because that would probably take till this afternoon. But if the market's really spooked, and overnight low it gets low enough to turn overnight low into resistance, it comes back up and hits it a couple of times. And they get down into the, a certain level, they're gonna go, you know what? That's their next number. I'm telling you. It might not happen. I don't know. It's too bad my number wasn't a little closer, obviously. I'd be more confident. But I like 482. Crazy as that sounds. Hassan likes it. Yeah, we should have traded the that was ES was just I could taste it, that 35 number. To give and go to 26. So NQ, it's hit overnight low pretty abruptly here. Right away we got lots of bars fighting back and forth. They're slugging it out. They've just got two fighters have just gone into the ring, and they're in the center of the ring right now. Who's going to go to the ropes?
There's low and
Oh,
NQ.
there you go. The Bulls. The Bulls maybe just got on their nose bloodied. Again, still no. That's still the blue line. I call the blue line. The support is trying to hold. Won't go long yet. Easy to say. That's a beautiful collapse on the NQ, actually. Didn't see that.
See, here on my 30-second chart, we were chopping around, and I got this purple candle, but because we were chopping around, I didn't trust to take it. And I mean, that purple candle was the start of this move down. Then I didn't take this one either. Well, because I wasn't sure we were going to break that low a day, but we did.
There you go, Hassan. I don't think it was Pumbaye. I think it was, no, that was started with a B. Ali Boombaye. But you're close enough. I like that. One of the greatest moments in sports history, 1974, Ali versus Foreman in Uganda. I think it was Boom. I think we'd have to look it up. I don't want to type away, but that's my favorite text of the day so far in here. That you recalled that. Yeah, rope-a-dope. And boxing was boxing. And the closest thing to UFC was KFC. There was no such thing.
Hey, John, don't make me ban you.
It did start with a B. You looked it up? Yep, there you go. Yeah, I knew it started with a B. So one of the greatest moments in sports. Absolutely. I mean, that guy Foreman at that time was just, tore apart Frazier, and everyone thought Ali was going to get killed. QAQ. I don't know.
And the 571.
AQ's looking pretty weak now. It's Finally made a move below overnight low. So now it's going to take, this is what it did at 35 on the ES. Now it's going to come back up, treat overnight low line as a resistance, which was 82.75. A lot of movement here to get this off and turn that overnight low back into support. Why would I will, I don't care if this does go all the way down to 482. Permit me to brag.
Absolutely. I marked it on the one chart. I put the line there where you called
But
it.
I don't know. Yeah, I know. That's such a big move down. But that's where my target is. Oh, there she goes. It's overnight low is officially now support or resistance. Sorry. Son, it was on at 4 o'clock in the morning, and I was a young teenager, and I came into school the next morning. I heard it on the radio that he won. I walked into my homeroom, and there was a guy in the back row, and him and I started high-fiving. And today he's my best friend. That's the day we. That's another reason why that fight's special.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
He was my best man at my first wedding. I'm getting married next month. I told him, well, I can't make you best man again. If you don't make the playoffs, you get fired. But that's where I met him. He's my best friend from that fight. We're lifelong friends.
That's awesome.
Little personal story for the entertainment of the channel. I can still see it like yesterday. Him sitting in the back row, and I knew he was a fan. And I walked up to him, and we just smiled at each other without even saying anything. I high-fived, and then we said, "Oh my God, that's fantastic!" And then we just started talking, and we just became friends for life. He wants to go down.
Still falling. Not afraid of falling, but I hate it on the ground.
Yeah, that's going.
ES breaking again down to 54.24. Ace must have went running without telling us he was leaving. We haven't heard from Ace now in
I
a
know,
while.
but I can handle Crypticon never showing up on another old timer, but Ace coming in and then leaving has really hurt my feelings. And a little does he know, but Hassan has just become maybe my new best friend in here with that alley comment. Look
There
at
he
that.
is. There he is. And key down to 540.
I was kidding about being, I knew you were around. There she goes. Now, now you got down at 535. Saying 482 is the target doesn't sound that bad. It sounded outrageous when we first said it this morning. NQ. Wow. Yeah. Ace, I'm sorry, but Hassan has just made my heart beat faster with that one little typing. Absolutely, is one of my top 10 favorite moments in life, almost. Because I got a lifelong friend out of it, and also it was one of the greatest sporting upsets in history. Oh, all that research Ace did on me, forgot to uncover that tidbit.
He's trying to pop here. Considered taking that, but I didn't like the wick on that blue candle. Ooh, nice pop. So we got down to 534, popped back up to 551.
Now, what's going on there? Let's have a look at that. Why did it react there? Why did the NQ? Well, okay, if you look further back yesterday, pivot at 557, top of a 15-minute candle at 544, and then yeah. And there was a lot of congestion, like a fight back in between 502, say, I'm just making up numbers, 520, I'm just eyeballing, 525. So there was a tremendous amount of activity in the low 500s. So it's to be expected that there'd be lurkers down there. Oh, Ace, you weren't here. Hassan, I don't know why he even mentioned it. But first, he brought up Muhammad Ali in 1974, beating Foreman. It's a highlight of my life. I don't know how he could have. Hassan did his homework, and he shorted the NQ successfully.
Yeah.
He's a two-sport guy today. Right, we were talking about underdogs. And then Hassan managed to mention one of the most ultimate. I was telling a story how I met my best friend through that.
And back down to
Here we
544.
go.
Dow still falling. ES down to 54.17.
I am in. I finally made a trade. I don't know. Come on. Stop in. No, I'm going to get killed. Yeah, not good. All right, put the stop in. Pain. Come on down.
Good
I
luck
really
with
thought
that,
that was going
Hassan.
to run down. Uh-oh.
Right, still light.
Okay.
Yep.
Had a chance to get out. I think I'm going to take it off first. Come on, down again. I'm going to take it off. I took it off.
Smart, it looks like.
Okay, I took a small loss there.
Order filled.
Long off that blue candle in the 32nd. Oh, that
I should have
candle's
gone
long.
long. I did the trade similar to what you did earlier. That started the short. Yeah, I didn't. This is the thing. You don't look. I didn't look at everything. I got reasons not to. I had reasons not to go short there.
How many points, Hassan?
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Come on. Oh. 62 points. Nice, Hassan. Nice. Boom.
What's that number on ES? Yeah, I think I said 482 before. It's 430.
Order filled.
382, right? What is that number? I've been saying.
It's
I'm
got
saying it
15
wrong.
points. No, you've been saying 482 on NQ. Is what you said. That's what I marked on my chart.
Oh no, saying Q was 482.
Yeah.
I was confused for a second there.
Yeah.
I had an ES chart up and I was going, what the hell? It's in the fours now. Yeah, right. NQ's 482. 482 is back to not looking very weird. Got cocky there when it got down to the 430s, 440.
There we go. The 15-point win on the NQ there from 554 up to 569.
Now it's gonna it's going up to try and it's gonna go up in overnight low. Probably gonna touch it. and that'll be resistance, and it looks like it's it's screaming through it maybe at 580. It was the low. What is the low? 582. 100 ticks away from my target. So now we got the bulls have made a pretty significant argument here that they're taking everything back. It is 10:30 too.
Yes, it
This
is.
is a 10:30 reversal. If you look at your chart on NQ, pretty much since the open, yeah, it's been short all morning. And look at that, 10:30, the reversal came in. First time it made a high pivot on a wave. So now here's the decision: is overnight low. Resistance, or we're going to be turned back into support. So far, it's resistance. That was a hell of a move up. I can't believe I shorted that.
Hassan, when are you signing up to be on the stream?
That's. I'm certainly enjoying myself. I can tell you guys that. So, you're thinking about it. It's fun.
Hassan, you say you're shy, but I am the biggest introvert. So it's like the fact that I ever started doing this in the first place is amazing. The fact that I got comfortable doing it is amazing.
Yeah, I may have to start my own stream.
Great. Now I just created competition.
I would love it too. Like I like this neighborhood that we have here.
Yeah.
No, you can keep me. I would do this again. I'm only 2 hours in. I'm already saying I would do it. I would do this again. This is fun.
When we're 6 hours in,
Right
I
now, it's not
can't believe
profitable.
I agreed to this. Well, I'll never do this again.
No, no. There's things about it that are good too. I
Yeah.
mean, I don't think I've concentrated this. Although, and when I made that trade, I didn't look at my. I only looked at one chart. You never trade. If you use, you only use. I don't use one chart, and that's. I have to rely on, and I didn't look at my primary, like chart which way to go. I don't know why I did that. Well, I know why I did. I'm not concentrating. Oh, that's okay. I'm all right. So it's act night resistance, and what's going to happen here?
Pulls back a bit.
Uh, uh, like this breaks that overnight low. You probably kiss all the talk about 480s and stuff like that out the window. This is gonna the Bulls have taken over for the morning. Bears gave their best shot and have been defeated. But not over yet. we've got a resistance here. It's not looking good. That should turn and then go here. I'm gonna make up a story here. Well,
Try to come back down.
Order filled.
Took a trade on my
I'm in.
Legends Eval short. See where it goes.
Oh, I don't know if that's a good trade either.
Yeah, I think it is.
Going to support.
Gave me a purple. Okay. That's why I did it on Legends, because I'm not really as worried about Legends account. Yeah, that's gonna stop me out.
I'm out again. That's 2 losses. Okay.
Yes, Hassan?
Stop filled.
Took a stop there. I will. I even have a special window set up for Topstep X. See? Well, if it shows up. Did have a special window set up for Topstep X. There we go. Now it should be showing. No automation on Topstep X.
I'm in again. Long this time. Try to get the low. Turn to the low. There, I got a winner.
Excellent. Crude pops.
And I'm getting everything back. There, one out. So I took one off at the target. And I'm gonna hold on to the second one because I think it's gonna break the low. No, maybe not. Tightening up my spot to stop the low for 520 ticks. Oh, it's gonna run on me. I'm back in the green. This one trade's made up for the 2 losses.
Excellent.
Yay. What are we gonna do here? Well, yeah. I put my stop at the low, so.
Look at that
No.
burst. Boom.
There we go. Oh, I feel better now. Starting the day with 2 losses. This sucks. I'm locked in. I got 40 ticks. 10 points locked in on both contracts. Oh, keep going. Actually, I'm going to go above. I'm going to put my stop above the low. Maybe not yet. Yeah, I am. I'm going to go to 85. No, I'm going to go to 87. What's the 87's a bit tight. Yeah, 86 should be the stop. Coming down on me. 86 and a half, I'll get taken out at. It's good for. Sorry, I keep coughing a bit. I'm congested.
You're fine.
I think I got an allergy.
Hassan asks, what's everyone's
keep going.
opinion of moving stops? Do you think it's better to leave your original stop and let your trade play out? Or are you a trailing stop to break even kind of person?
I think I moved the stops, and I don't really have a strategy on that. I liken it to a man walking into a dark room looking for the light switch. Every trade's different. But I believe in getting your stuff to break even as quickly as possible. Not quick enough, after the initial fight of I'm going to get taken out. That's my opinion. I out there I got taken out, so that's a nice trade for me, and I'm back in the green. Yay, 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 yay. It really, to me, stop management doesn't get talked about enough. I think because of what I just said too, there's just no true accurate way of doing it. It's really personal. I mean, if you get your stop too close, you move. You gotta grab some. You gotta at least grab a runner now and then. Otherwise, then it gives you room for like I had 2 stop outs this morning, and but then I got just now I think 40 ticks is is a runner. I ended up getting about 50 ticks on the second contract, 52. I'm starting to move into the midterm of leaving my stops. There's a strategy. I mean, if I left, I mean, this, like right here, I mean, it's come back to, my original stop was back at my entry. It has come down 4 points above, it's like 16 ticks above my entry, and now it might bounce off the support here and go up again, and I'd be participating. I don't know. It's very difficult, but green is green. So locking in some green, I think, is really important, especially for new traders. Should move their stops up because they don't have you don't have the it's really frustrating to see a trade go up 10 points and you leave your stop like you leave your stop in a loser and it still comes back to it and hits it. Now you had 10 points problem. Now instead you take a 3-point loss. I mean that's probably the fastest way to go on tilt, right? You don't have the experience to manage your emotions that way. So I stops moved up to get you to break even minimum is I think tantamount for new traders. Everybody's different. You have to find your way.
Coming back down.
Yeah, you can't try. Yeah, like trading too tightly is a problem. You got to find out when it's like a word we're overusing today. It's about comfort. Where is your stop comfortable for both things to happen? One, for you to get green. Two, that you're not going to cry if it comes back and hits you and then runs up and you go, oh, I missed out on all this opportunity. Now this has gone back through my stop, so that trade I just did, I feel I did the right thing.
For me, one of the worst
What
feelings
did
in
it
the
actually
world
do?
is to be in profit and then come back and end up either in a trade that takes me up, break even, or even if it goes red.
Right.
That feeling to me is worse than if I enter a trade and it just I'm immediately wrong and immediately goes to my stop.
I'd say I agree with that, if you can, okay, let's say you take a trade and you take it out after 5 points, 20 ticks on the NQ, so but it ends up running for 15. That kind of hurts, but it doesn't hurt near as much. Like, well, I could have stayed in and got all that extra, but I did get green. Green is green. Yeah, having a 10-point win, and then it comes right back to make it a 0, and then basically a tree fell in the woods and no one was there to hear it. Like it's a 0 on the board. It means nothing. It might as well. There was no need to go through that emotional instability. You need to get sweaty palms and a heartbeat. You got nothing to show for it. I say move your stop up into green. Make sure you're going to get something. Don't forget, break. Those commissions pile up, especially on micros. Micros are commissions a factor. Well, the Bulls are definitely showing a lot of strength here, so all bets are off on. I think they're really trying to turn the overnight low into mush and make it a support again. They're going to take this up and turn that into a wall again, breaking through. We look for more highs here currently. Yes, it's doing the same thing with its overnight low. Came up, almost hit it, then came up and hit it on the nose, showing you the power of overnight low, and then it came up and it's failed. So actually, ES is more bearish. And the Dow can't even has tried through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times to go back to overnight low and failed all 5 times. So it's really bearish.
Hey, Hassan, Fast Track Trading has 0 commissions in their sim funded. You only have commissions when you get to live funded.
Apteros. What the heck is Apteros?
It's a prop firm.
That sounds
But
like the drink they were drinking on White Lotus. I forget the name of it. It's similar to that. Really, Apteros. I've never heard of it. How many prop firms would you say there are currently, Ox, that are of any kind of substantial
we're getting close.
standing?
We're at least 20, probably 25. And there's probably a few that I don't know about. And I know there's at least 2 or 3 more launching soon.
I mean, there's a good and a bad to it. It's 100%. That's way better for the traders because these guys have to fight over themselves and give out deals that they never would even. 10 years ago, it would have horrified them. But on the other hand, of course, the more firms there are, the more chance for running into a fraud.
Yeah. It's not really, I mean, and I'm not even, worried about ones that are, I don't think you're going to see many come into the space that are looking to like rug pull. I'm just worried about the ones that are coming into the space and they don't have the business knowledge to successfully run the business. And they're not trying to be a fraud, but they're just, going to run it into the ground because they have no clue what they're doing.
I agree. I when I said fraud, actually, that's what I was more saying, like with a small f. Like it's not that they're not black-hearted. They're fraud by they have the best of intentions, but fail at it. I guess that's more what I meant by saying the word fraud. They don't have enough to do to be able to pull it off. I guess but the good thing is the reputable the giants of the industry like Topstep and whatnot. Their feet are put to the fire by all these startups, and they're offering out things that they never would have thought they'd ever offer.
Yeah, exactly.
It's really good for the traders. I think the best thing to do is to stay away from the newbies. Safer that way. But they're doing the traders a big favor. Like I remember the first time I did a prop was like 12 years ago. When Topstep first came out, obviously I wanted to try it, and there was a list of rules the length of your arm.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, 2-step evaluation, and yeah.
Yeah. You couldn't trade 5 minutes before opening and after, and on any significant news event that they declared was a significant news event the day before. I can't remember the other rules. Oh, the drawdown rule was way more intricate. I'm probably gonna need a lawyer to figure it out. Like trying to figure out the salary cap in NHL hockey or football. Like no way. Like I was listening to a guy talk about crypto this morning, and he was saying a similar thing with all the different cryptos that come out. And they asked him, what do you do about that? And he said, I don't really know, but I'll tell you one rule I have. I never buy a crypto that's named after an animal. That's a pretty good rule. Oh, see, NQ's doing the same thing. Trying to, again, it's bumping. Overnight low is really working hard here and still maintaining its resistance. Ag. And it's fourth. I know I was declaring that maybe it was over for the Bears, but I'm going to change that back to saying it's more bearish than bullish right now until otherwise notified. What's that? That's 1, 2, 3. This is the fourth time this is the fourth hit. Fourth fail.
Yeah.
Looks like it's going to be.
Order filled.
Okay, that's good.
Taking the short off my purple candle.
All right.
On the 30-second.
There you go.
Hey, none of that.
Come on, keep going. Oh no, it's fighting back a bit. Unfortunate. We have had we're at double bottom and the at the 50 57 and a half. 57 and a half is a tough area, and it came down there to 60 and said no, we don't even want to go to 57. I don't know.
Come on, come back down. Come back down. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Come on back down. No, that's the wrong way. Yeah. Nope.
No. That was it.
Nope. I'm out.
Order filled.
Yeah. We're in a real slugfest here between bears and bulls. Bears have a slight edge, but not enough for you to have got enough there. You were in pretty a little bit late, I guess, but your purple candle did showed up then, so
Yeah, but
not late.
but the reason I mean that was a mistake on my part is you can see here, this where our bounce point was, came back up. This purple candle, was if this purple candle had been lower than this point, then that would have been a much more better entry for me. But so I should have been more cautious there.
Hold that up again. I just leave that on there for a second. I want to look at it. Yeah. Okay. You can take it down if you want. I just want to look at one. I was checking out the bars. There was two pretty strong green bars to the left of that.
Yeah.
Like three, but the two higher, the two before that, where your yellow thing is right now. Go to the next one there. This one here, this big one, and then the small. Like I like that. Those two bars. That I want to see those bars broken properly, and they weren't. Like the bottom of that, like that's really strong. 2 bars up. I call that a 2 bar.
Mhm.
And it came down basically to the bottom of it and then plugged. I think your purple had to be below that.
Yeah. Or I should have
If
taken
you're
the purple that was 2 candles before it, but that really wasn't a signal for me because I was
well,
above
that
the
would have been
line.
to get it to the bottom. Like that would have
Yeah.
been what you call a short to get to the next long, and which is nothing wrong with that if you got that strategy. I would like that purple if it was a little bit lower than those 2 bars. It's something to watch maybe for yourself to see where the purple is relation to the strong bars the other way if it's below them. I don't know. I haven't traded your purple bar thing before, so I'm making stuff up. Admittedly,
But I like your analysis.
it it's just really tough to trade when these things get and you know we've got all three. The ES did it at that 35 level, and now it's doing it, and now it's doing it at the overnight low, which is also what the NQ's doing. They keep pulling away, and then they get magnetized. What I call magnetized. They get magnet, and they go back to it, back down, back. They go slightly up, back down. It's tough to. We need. It's what I said earlier today at the beginning. You almost have to about that 35. You almost have to let a trade. Uh, you have to just put your hand off the button right now and just say, "Okay, I'm going to miss the next trade," and finally get a breakaway from the magnetic area, and then you can play off a pullback and go from there, either up or down.
G-Man says
Or
hello. Hello,
or
G-Man.
get in. Oh, the G-Man's here. So, or the other thing to do, of course, is just this is where, like, well, it's funny that G-Man just showed up. Like a G-Man and Ace who just got these really tiny charts and small target, and you know, just get in and out, scalp. Like on that trade you entered just now, if you'd have gotten a little bit higher, you could have got, you know, a few points and out. Which is what those guys do with these 15-second, 30-second moves.
Excuse me 1 second. Anyone's interested in Topstep X 50K? They just announced the sale. 50K combines for $29. The promo code is pork. So I really want to know what the story is behind that promo code. But
Wow.
Topstep X accounts, $29 for the 50Ks.
Yeah, it keeps making a move down right now, but I'm not so sure about it. I don't like the way it started. I would like to come where it's working though, but I would like to almost to gone a little higher and then roll around on that overnight low. Looks like you gotta. Anyway, you gotta let one go. I think
Yeah.
break away from this magnet, like we did on the ES with the 35, and then we got, you know, people who did that got paid off. By waiting and then getting the next move, and it took it all the way to that low 26, which was a nice chunk of change on the ES. It's a funny joke. Pulled pork. You got a sense of humor, those guys. So what did we do there? NQ again, down in that 57 area. That 57 area is sticky. Trying it again. They're going through 57 right now. Can they do it? I'm a little shaky to NQ, man. I'm not used to the speed.
A need for speed. Oh.
It takes a while to get you know, get velocitized. I just like, wow. The YM and the ES don't do this. All right.
Fallen. Yes.
50. It's trying to get. It's at 57. It's trying. It's a tough area for it to break out of. Thank you. Thank you. Let me have a look. How many touches? One at 10:30 on the classic. 10:48. I'm going to count this one. It was just above at 10:52. And now it's just gone a little bit below it. 1, 2, 3. That's the fourth time.
So, guys, normally we will be ending the stream here, but we're only on hour 3 of number 8 down now. So, we got 5 more hours to
We got
go of
5 more hours.
fun and excitement. Nice pop here on this blue candle. Ooh, big pop.
G-Man saying they're 20. Oh, yeah. Well, where's the yes right now? Yeah, 26.
Order filled.
Yeah. Took a long
Yeah.
off
No,
the...
right now, yes, no. Why do I have 517? I think is a bit of a, yeah, 517 actually is a bit of a thing. That's what it hit before, and I actually marked a line there. I had a fib at 517. I didn't notice until just now, and it actually hit that to the T back there. 1, 2, 3. It's at 3. This is the 4th time to try to break through 517.
I'm long here, and
What
Q.
did G-Man say? And G-Man says 17 is for the long. I agree. 17 especially for the type of trading that him and Ace do. You can get by it. But once that breaks, what do we got for ES? Can't find my charts. I can't find that chart. Oh, I know why I can't find it. Yeah, hang on. I'm going to move to a different workspace. ES. Wow, it's you know what? That 517 is pretty significant. There is nothing. I mean, nothing. Open water all the way down. The next significant thing.
Order filled.
Down in the 390s.
I took my trade off, so of course it just first back up, but only got 2 points there, but that's coming back down. Just didn't want to break. It kind of kept popping, and then didn't want to break, so I took it off.
Previous day low is 380. And there's congestion in the 90s. So 517 breaks. A lot of fun on the ES maybe. Right now it's a significant level to respect. That's good. Get back to our regular viewing. Thank you. Two minutes into, speaking of open water, 2 minutes into the extra 5 hours.
Wait, Hassan, I thought you were out of your trade. Why are you?
I don't know if he was out, but I think he was just celebrating. I don't know. Did he say he was out?
Yeah, he said 62 points. He's still bearish, but he's out of the trade.
G-Man was still here to see. We were talking about the 517.
He's probably lurking. Oh yeah, reminder folks, if you're enjoying today's stream, I appreciate if you would gore that like button. If I could find the graphic, gore the like button.
Oh, yes, yeah, the like button. It's not very many likes today.
It's been light lately. People haven't been hitting it. Guess it's
Well, the reason it's significant for me is I told 5 relatives to at least check in here. Clearly, I know at least 2 of them didn't. Well, probably 4, because I'm sure you hit your own like button, and I did. So I got some people to disinvite.
We're up to 15. No, we have 15 likes.
Hassan wants it all to drop. He might be a prepper. He's one of I don't know. I think the market's going to have a big collapse.
A lot of people are saying that. Yeah, I mean, you got to think it's got to have a correction at some point.
Yeah, and I'm hoping it's just a correction for our sakes. But this U.S. dollar problem that I was just talking about a little while ago, this BRICS thing's not going away. Petrodollar's going to get, if the U.S. dollars come back here, you could have real massive inflation and of course, not to get political, and I won't be political in what I say about it, but we've got too many hotspots in the world right now for World War III to break out. Very scary.
Agreed.
Oh, NQ's making. See, so that it did go down back into the 40s, but boy, they just yanked it back again.
That was
That
a
was a
blue
trade.
candle I should have taken.
Yeah, actually, I was still pretty bearish on the larger chart, but possibility they're going to try to run this all the way up to overnight low again. I can't emphasize those numbers enough. If I have anything that I want to say, I think everybody should pay attention to. It's the overnight extremes. They if you don't want to ignore them, go ahead. But I say they're important, and it's proven today. Yeah. Yeah. 17 acted as long off 17 is working. Scalper, you could already have 2 points out.
The nice pop there on Q got down to 545, popped all the way back up to 578 now. So 30 points in 5 minutes. No, 2.5 minutes.
This Hassan is, I mean, Ace's stock is dropping. It's not, Ace's stock isn't dropping, but someone else's stock is getting way more attractive. Mm. Is that nice? Yeah, that's a purple candle. See, like I'm looking at your thing right now. Where's your NQ? Right there. See that purple candle passed your last 2 greens back there. Not that they were stacked. They weren't what I call a 2-bar, but that's interesting. That purple. Well, it didn't. Oh, I'm looking at the blue candle. What do you do with the blue candle? What's that? The entry candle?
Yeah.
How does it go again?
So a blue candle, I'm looking for the blue candle can work in one of 2 ways. One, down here when it's below, it's popping up out of the bands, and I got some red on the RSI down here. I should have entered there. That was one of my A plus entries, and I didn't grab it.
That's a key entry, no
And
doubt.
and then the other one is within a trend, like right now. That here, this is another blue candle within the trend. If it's above the signal line here on the RSI, but not too far extended up, then it's
Yeah.
another. It's an in trend. I mean, you can't really call 5 candles a trend, but with the momentum, I guess will be entry.
Okay.
So you can see how it worked there. This is the one I took earlier, and I got out at 2 points. That one didn't work. But this one, see here, this one would have worked. That one would have worked with the red down here on the RSI.
Yeah. There's something to what you got there. There's no doubt. I would finesse it a little better. Well, not finesse. I don't mean better. I mean finesse it to more the way to my trading. I'm big on those two bars stacked together, like higher, well, 2 bars that have higher highs and higher lows, or vice versa. 2 lower lows and 2 lower highs. Those 2 bars stacked together to me is something I really find significant.
What I need to do is I need to bring up a tick chart on NinjaTrader, because I have the same script. Someone converted it to NinjaTrader for me, so I have the same
that'd be cool.
script and see how it works on the tick chart.
Yeah, I wonder about that. Yeah, it's great. It's crazy they don't have tick. At least I can see why they maybe wouldn't want to incorporate range and Renko and
Well, they have
all
range.
that kind of. Oh, you do have a range chart? You have range?
Yep, right here. And
Oh, that's interesting.
they actually have Renko, but it doesn't work the right way. They tie the Renko to time based, which isn't how Renko works. But yeah, they have range. I have no idea how to set it, but that's what the range chart looks like. That's a
I'm trading a
3R.
20. Yeah, I'm trading a 25 range chart right now on NQ, and I'm liking it. Oh, this is like a pullback below low, and then went right through again. This is very bullish. We missed another trade while we are yakking. This is bullish to me.
Yeah, this is what happens. Yeah, you miss a lot of trades while yakking. Yeah, that's a blue candle right there. Also, you can see, so right there, there's another example of the blue candle. Quick red down here on the R side, blue candle popped up, and it would have given me my 10 point, at least, wow, it would have given me 20 points actually. That's a big candle. So yeah, that right there, that's my system basically. And I just need to actually take the trades.
Yeah. G-Man's talking. He does something similar to what I'm talking about. Oh, this is a significant move by NQ. Actually, the markets are acting very favorable right now.
Yeah,
ES is trying to take a run back up to its overnight low. But that freaking Dow is just not a good day today for it at all, as it wasn't yesterday. I made some good trades yesterday, shorting the Dow.
Well,
Looks
the
like
Dow, I mean, the Dow is just lagging behind like ES and NQs at all-time highs. The Dow's all-time highs came back here in the middle of May and then just died and has been kind of rangy since. This is an hourly chart, so you can go back a few days.
It's not good. I would have made money today shorting the YM. I don't know. The Dow's just not even caring about it's the other two are. And let's check our volumes just to make sure no one's going crazy getting over that September. Where's my market analyzer? Oh man, did I kill it? You know what? That's what I do. I open it and then I knock it off. I closed it. Oh damn! I gotta remake it. So I don't know the volumes.
I could look.
That sucks.
So
I might have market analyzer on my YM chart. Let me see if I do. Yep, I do. Hang on.
on the June contract, G-Man? Oh, there we go. G-Man says 628K on the current contract, ES 100K on the September. So that's over 6-1 still on the June.
We're fine. I'm just NQ 9.
Thank you, G-Man.
Yeah. NQ is 300,000 to 45,000. So say 50. So it's 6-1. And ES, I got 760,000. Quite a bit of volume on that September ES quant. We were talking about that earlier this morning when we last checked them. I got 250,000. Well, 240. So 1 and 3. It's 3-1. I got 3-1.
Let's look.
I don't normally remember Thursday being that popular for the rollover.
Let's look. I can check it here on.
It's interesting.
TradingView. Yeah, TradingView on the. Wait, that's the wrong. Yeah, that's the right contract.
Well, NQ gave it up again.
Yeah, TradingView saying 238,000 on the new contract.
Yeah, it's a lot. And it's 720, so it's 3-1. And NQ is 6-1. which I think it was this morning. Remember, it was like double the ratio.
You said 25 range chart, RJ?
Yeah, 25 range charts. What I'm looking at right now. I picked that because this morning randomly yesterday I was trading a 15 range chart on the YM, and I just thought, well, I'll make it faster or bigger for the speed, so I made it 25. I don't have a research on why that 25 is a good one, but I've been watching it this morning, and I'm thinking it's showing me lots of opportunity.
You're welcome, David. And remember, everybody, feel free to ask questions in the chat. Join us.
Oh, Dave Snyder's asking about it. Does he like the 25 range chart?
Yeah, do you trade a range chart, David? Or
I like the 15 range chart on the YM. I've actually um, researched out. It's comfortable for me to trade that, and I know I actually stole that off a trade room that makes their money selling people to grade 15 range. So it seems to work. So I just picked 25. Sorry, just random. I can't support saying that it's the right speed, but then again, it's the right one. What's right for anybody? You got to find the speed of chart you like yourself. But 25 is a good start. Yeah, as long as you have, I don't know how you trade, David, but larger chart. If you use use a larger chart to go along with that, either a bigger range chart, or your minute or tick charts are larger than that, so you get a picture of what's going on overall. I'm actually pleased with the 25. Oh, there you go. You use 13 on the YM. 13, 15, close enough. HH again, always right there with RJ. What size tick chart do you use, David? Yeah. So what I did, G-Man, was round it off to like I said, 720 to 240 would be 3-1. Oh, I can tell you what. I see you want to check those numbers. Let me go back to my workspace.
use a 100 tick chart on NQ, David?
Yeah, we're here, G-Man. ES on the is 776 to 241 on Ninja. 770, almost 777 to 241 and a half right now.
So 100 tick chart, that's moving pretty quick, isn't it, David? I've looked at tick charts, and I know that sounds like it's a
NQ 100 tick chart? Woo! You are an F1 driver. Curves. That's a lot of hairpins. I used a 133. Normally I use like a 380, but just yesterday I used a 133 on the Dow to short with, because I kept on going back up and down, up and down, up and down. So I choked down on my grip, as they say.
Okay, so I'm curious. I'm gonna go throw that on my Ninja chart just to see what it looks like.
100 tick. That's ballsy. But it's not. I mean, if you practice, and that's what you trade, and you recognize your patterns, and you got your rule, and you got a rule set for a 100 tick chart, and then you can do it. But let's say for me right now, to go make a 100 tick chart and try to make a trade, don't think it would end well.
So There's my ninja chart with a 100 tick chart, or 100 tick, as a 100 tick chart. I like those blue
This one?
candles. Yeah, right here. Now you can see, you can see it there.
Oh.
Now maybe because I'm so used to a 30-second chart, this doesn't feel like it's moving too fast for me right now. Now
Well,
I
the
would be
market's
interested
pretty
to
slow
see.
right now,
Yeah, I
though.
was gonna say, I'm
Yeah.
interested to see what it looked like at the open or whatever.
Yeah, try trading that in the first half hour when we had right now it's pretty friggin' slow right now as we go into 10 minutes to the euro close. Yeah, I get that. 6-2 wrinkle. I have a 32 wrinkle on my NQ and a 21. I use a 35. I mean, I have a 32 and a 21. 21
So
3 and 30. 21 3 and 32 3. I didn't change the bottom number.
so RJ, what
And I'm
what tick
finding
what tick value do you use for an NQ chart?
well, right now, I have 12. I have large ones. I have a 1224 and a 2304. I was just thinking maybe I was thinking, well, I should try to make a smaller one to see what the 25 range represents in ticks. I was just thinking that, but yeah, the one I have 2304 to draw my trend lines, and then I got 1224.
I just put it up to 1,000 to see what it looks like.
1224 is pretty big. We really really took it down to a slow speed here. Goldman Sachs on the phone with their UK counterparts for the close. I don't know. And oh Jesus, that coffee cup almost fell. You would have heard a swear word. I had half a cup of coffee cold. I almost knocked it over. This high 50s area is kind of really Velcro.
Excuse me. What? Just continue talking, RJ. I need to do a quick tweet about that Topstep sale. So
Go ahead.
my eyes are going to be off the charts for a second.
Yeah, we were. Okay, go ahead, Ox.
No, I said no. You go ahead because I'm going to be quiet for a minute while I do a quick tweet on about that
Oh.
Topstep sale.
Anyway, I'd like to welcome you all here to the RJ room. Ox is no longer here. Oh, go. Oh, I thought you were like signing off for a minute. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying I was going to be quiet. I'm not going to be looking at the chart because I'm going to be doing
No, I
that
thought you said
tweet.
you were signing. Obviously, I thought you said you were signing out for a minute.
Wow, I was gone for 10 seconds and he tried to take over.
Well, now everyone found out something about me. Yeah, G-Man, we talked about that. Yeah, I think Yellen is still scheduled. Good to see I woke up ace with that, with my attempt at a palace coup. And sorry, I just really got congestion. I can't help it. Yeah. Well, ace would definitely be my lieutenant. Well, NQ's making another run to go back up to the low. That low, which is now resistant. It's a scalp trade so far. Had a busy morning, Ace. I've just now announced my plans to take over. Earlier, I dumped you as my best buddy on here for Hassan. It's been a busy day. 2 losses and 1 win. Luckily, the 1 win was large enough to make up for the 2 small stops I took. NQ's not my. I haven't traded NQ for probably middle of April. I switched off that again. Maybe even early April. I can't remember. I went back to the Dow to help out a friend on a sort of test she was doing, and I've stayed with it since. And I'm really NQ. I'm finding the speed just hard to manage again. And also, first of many days on the mic. No, first day on the mic, it's very hard to trade, as G-Man pointed out. Props to Ox. Yeah, Ace. He won't be able to maintain it. He pulled off some big numbers. Yeah, I do too, G-Man. I think I get used to it. I mean, I have done 3 trades. But yeah, 2 losses, and one of the losses was my fault, a total bad read. The other loss I would say was related to the mic. Um, I I I jumped in on a trade without checking all my stuff, and my primary chart clearly said no go. So I don't know what I was thinking there. Yeah, I don't know if Hassan can maintain it, but what a great. I swear he must have done research somehow to pull out the Muhammad Ali thing. Is one of my most special memories in my life. The If the upcoming wedding next month will surpass it. Pissing off people everywhere. Ace, Ox, my bride. Oh, NQ turns off overnight low. It didn't quite actually touch it, but that's close enough to call that an overnight low resist. And G-Man's reporting in on our other number that we talked about today. 517. Yeah. Long's off 517. 3 of them so far, and there's been 1, 2 other close enough. So there's been 1, 2, 3. There's been 5 touches of 517, what I call touches. 3. Yep, 5. Like once it got to 1775, and it got twice it hit 1775. I call those 17s. But 5 touches on it.
I'm back.
I'm looking for a move below it because I got 482 as the big number on ES. If we can break 517, we might have a lot of fun this afternoon on ES. You're back, Ox?
I am back.
Okie doke. Nothing happened while you're away. I didn't just talking about how great you are and that this is a lovely room you have. I don't see any need for change. Oh. I don't know what he's talking about, Ox. I think he's talking about my fiance's last name. Couldn't possibly be talking about the room.
MightyOxTrading.
Well, that'd be something. Speaking of, I know I love talking about my wedding. When I get to send you guys the video,
Absolutely.
little montage they make.
Yeah, we'll play it on here.
Better not rain that day. I got to tell you that.
Well, at least you
Oh,
picked the
overnight low.
summertime. At least you picked the summertime, so you don't have to say. At least it's not going to
Yeah,
snow. You are in Canada
we've
after all.
had a cold summer here so far too. Oh, why am I typing? I can just talk to him.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, I did that at first when I first started streaming too. I'll start typing. I'm like, what am I doing?
I live in a beach town, G-man. I have a house actually on the water, on the beach. So the wedding's on the beach, and then um, actually the dinner's going to be at my next door neighbor's because my driveway is not wide enough for a tent that large. So I managed to commandeer him. He's very nice to give up his property. So we'll be at my property for the start, and then we walk along the wedding will actually be on the beach, then we walk along the beach up to and go into his frontage, and then the dinner will eventually be on his driveway. So hopefully it won't rain. I just bought umbrellas yesterday and flip flops on Amazon. Flip flops for the women to take their heels off for the beach, and oh God, I hope I don't need those umbrellas.
Is there a way of weaving ox into the wedding vows? Uh,
Hmm.
I don't think the future Mrs. RJ knows me as well as Mrs. Ace does.
No. I vow to stay with you, even if you turn into an ox. Maybe I'll make that one of the vows.
And what exactly is
Yeah,
wrong
it's
with turning into an ox?
well, a lady ox. Yeah, has the budget got kind of carried away. Started with she didn't want a big wedding, and then I said, well, 30, 40 people tops brunch all around. Of course, I ran away with that. Now I'm up to 80. Oh, this is maybe a breakout of the NQ.
It's
Away from
time.
the orbit of the overnight low. This is a higher move than the last two times it broke. How many times? I'm looking at a range. This 25 range has hit it once, twice, three, four. I'm going to count that. 5. This is the 6th. Or 5 or 6, depending on how fussy you are. And this is the 5th. And this is the highest break away from it. So this is significant. It pulls back and doesn't take out the previous low pivot. And turns again. This could be the run if it doesn't even just explode now.
Sitting right
Where would
under
it go?
600.
This is a bit of a here we go. It's starting to pull back. Let's see if this doesn't pull back very far and turns around again. This could be the direction change we've been. Okay. ES is just hit overnight low, the 26 number. What I call the third or fourth time on a larger chart. Well, my rank code. So I think everything's turning. Even the Dow, it looks like woke up.
Yeah, finally it did, yeah.
The Dow's made a nice little move up. In no man's land, though. It's got a ways to go. It could go up and retouch overnight low. Its overnight low is up at 587. It's currently at 530. So There's a pullback and then a go again. That's 50. There's 50, 60 ticks to be had. Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. You know, the longer it's at an area and doesn't break through it, the more bullish it is eventually. I just couldn't get it. I think the Bears wanted to take that down because I got, for me, yes, I got that 482 number in my head. But man, they didn't even they could not get through 517. G-Man's big on my coup.
Yeah, I noticed that.
I had that, all morning long. I was saying, does this guy ever take a bathroom break? When am I going to spring my? When am I going to? Yeah, as G-Man said earlier about I'm the fox in the henhouse. I'm said I'm going to kick the ox out of the henhouse. Well, okay. Thank you. Showing some. Yeah.
Well, now I know if I ever want to take a vacation, I can find someone to fill in for me.
I know, Jay. I know, G-Man. I was saying you're big on it. It was my way of complimenting myself. Well, G-Man likes it. The joke. Or was it a joke? Ones are slipping. Sorry.
Yeah, when I decide to go on vacation, RJ can be my replacement now.
I like the sounds of that. Oh, we got a lot of work to do today. Still got 4.5 hours.
Think this is going to affect your golf game afterwards? Aren't you playing golf today?
Oh, I am. Yeah, that's a busy day for me. I got a 5 o'clock tee off. Ace is a backup singer.
CBR says my wife hates when I trade, but she'll definitely make me watch that wedding video.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I don't know if I put it in a room. Yeah, maybe. It's going to send it to Ox and Ace and Hassan and G-Man. Well, yeah. Things have really slowed down, haven't they? What are we gonna do this afternoon, Ox?
Anything besides talking about the '93 World Series?
Right. Now, were you old enough to pay attention to the 1980?
No, I actually oddly enough, I became a baseball fan right after the 1981 strike. First game I ever watched was an exhibition game that they played right after the strike ended.
Oh, really? That's interesting.
I
I
was
remember the 1980 World Series. I was actually I like George Brett, so I was cheering for Kansas City. But Tug McGraw was on quite the roll as a relief pitcher, and he was pretty entertaining. So I was kind of happy the Phillies won. And I like Mike Schmidt, of course. Mike Schmidt's cool.
Yeah.
He's your favorite player, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike Schmidt. So I really didn't have a horse in the race. I was by the end of it, I was kind of cheering for the Phillies. Oh, here we go. Yankees making another move.
Just trying.
Bounce back. I think we gotta go. I don't know. I think I've seen that. Looks a bit overcooked. Oh, it's gonna go. Wait, no.
It's running into an EMA for me, so I need to start dealing with that.
I'm just not used to the speed. Oh, it's coming back. Could get in if I wanted. Yeah, I'm in. What am I gonna do here? Yeah, I have the curve though. Really like this trade so far. Well, not gonna be good for me. Get up there.
John says you might appreciate this. Going to the Canadian Hall of Fame induction this weekend. Jimmy Key, Russell Martin, and Buck Martinez in St. Mary's. Jimmy Key was a good pitcher. Buck
Jimmy Key was a
Martinez.
good pitcher.
Yeah.
Buck Martinez is a good player. I actually played for that Kansas City Royals team we were just talking about. He was on that 1980 team, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh, back to even. I think I might take this off. I don't like this trade.
YM's fallen again, even as NQ's trying to rise.
I'm trying to figure out whether to take it off or not. I don't. Oh, well,
He's
I'm gonna
talking about his
tighten the
trade,
stop
not
up.
his close. He's talking about his trade, not his close. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, that's no good. Is everybody getting out again? Along with me. Yes, 28. Similar situation in my trade. Yeah, Jimmy Key was a left-hander. Russell Martin, really good clubhouse guy apparently. Good teammate. Buck's a great broadcaster. Back in or not?
Yeah, it's fighting 600 here. Can't decide once to get above 600. Big round number.
Yeah. And again, but I'm putting my stop already at break even. I think I'm gonna get a break even again.
There's 605.
Yeah. Oh. Only took one out. I got one on still. All right, I'm out. There's 2 break evens. Boy, my record today is not good. 1, 2, and 2. So, if anyone wants to ask me a question, I'm just going to say we're going to Cincinnati. It's good, solid.
Gold's
A
dropping
friend
like
of
a rock.
mine met him at spring training. Just for a sec, Ox. There, sorry to interrupt. Yeah, he just and he said he's just nice in person. Had a little talk with him. Go ahead, Ox.
I was gonna say gold's dropping like a rock. It's about ready to hit low
Really?
day.
That's a good buy then. I think silver's a buy because it's cheaper. You can get in at a better price. But I think precious metals are going to go on a run.
Sid Chase called 3,000 for gold.
I agree. Yeah. So silver be a good buy. Good to see John DeFore hanging in with us today. How was his golf game yesterday, I wonder? Didn't you play in a tournament yesterday, John? You're there?
That's right. How did your golf go yesterday, John? You and John need to meet up sometime for a game of golf.
Windsor. He's about 4 hours from me. Yeah, I'm playing at 5 o'clock, so that's why I said 4 o'clock I can't dilly-dally. I mean, I'm pretty sure at 4 o'clock we're going to be pretty tired for talking. Golf league, Thursday night golf league's gonna, we play 9 holes and we go for beers, and I'm usually one of them chatty, or they're gonna wonder what's wrong with, why is he not talking?
Just give him the link to the stream because it stays up. It stays up on the channel. So
They'll say, yeah, we're gonna wonder why is he not talking. Oh, back to my area again that I bought at twice. I bought this area twice, both times at the dig out. Lost $10. I call a $10 loss a breakout, a break even. I lost 2 ticks.
it's really stagnant here right around the 600. Waiting to see
Yeah,
which way it wants to go.
I think the sentiment says up. I got no reason to say not. Some trend lines here. Yeah. Oh, John's checked in.
Nice.
Yeah, scrambles. 58. There's always a 58 in those tournaments. I never understand how they do it. I mean, or good golfers, I guess. Always putting for birdies. One of them's always going to land it on the green pretty good. So I know. I mean, I've played in groups that I get 58. It's possible. But 66, that's a great score. Means you guys did some. You guys had to sink some putts too. Hit some lasers on some ropes. the team aspect of golf is always quite enjoyable. Rather than when you're playing your own ball and you're stuck in the woods, you don't have to bother with that with the scramble. You're always hitting in the center of the fairways. Nice. Oh, Bears are doing they want that the double zero.
Remember, in 10 minutes, we got Yellen speaking.
Yeah, I wonder what you'll say. It could be. I mean, there's so much going on. I mean, you could definitely say something right now. I'd have to err that I'm pretty sure they don't. Joe Biden doesn't need any more trouble, so she's going to say positive things. I would think. I'm not trying to be political. I'm being scientific when I say that. It would make sense, right?
Yeah.
So I'm saying it from that point of view. That's probably she's going to err on the side of being positive.
She already posted comments. Here's one time I'm not actually looking at financial news.
That's what I would expect. I would bet on that. I would bet that would be kind of pink. Look, getting into trouble. Obviously, no, I'm not talking about lying, but just there's
Yeah. Oh, and here's something we need to watch at 1 Eastern 30-year bond auction.
yes, I saw that too.
That's been moving the market lately.
They have to they usually 15 minutes. Uh, yeah, there should be a reset. They have to reset their stock positions. I find. What's 4:42 a.m. G-man? What is that?
He said Yellen. There was.
The financial juice thing was posted at 4:42. Oh, I see.
So it'll be
Oh,
6:42 my time. Going back. Oh yeah, U.S.
seven.
Treasury says a significant share of remaining inflation represents housing costs returning to normal slowly. The labor market doesn't look like a
Right.
threat to inflation, and wages are not a threat to contribute to inflation. The labor market is now resembling pre-pandemic. Thank you, G-Man. I was looking at it and I was like, I thought you meant like just recently. I didn't realize she must get up at odd hours.
Am I typing?
Huh.
Breaking a trend line there on the NQ on my range chart, and everything's looking. Even on my volume order flow chart, doesn't look very bullish right now. So, won't get aggressive though.
Definitely slowing up here as we reach lunch hour.
Oh. And we're 6 minutes from the halfway point.
Yes, we are.
And we haven't even broke a sweat yet. I am not sure what that's going to do now. What do you think? It's pretty much not hands off right now, right? We've got a mixed bag.
Yeah, I ain't touching
It
it
looks
right
like
now.
it wants to at least go down and touch that support with the overnight low, 8082 area. And everything's stuck. ESPN, ES.
We are the worldwide leader in
I don't.
sports.
ESPN. ES is just hovering on its overnight low. Yeah, see, for me, that 35, if it got to 29 and a quarter. If it got into if it got into 30s again, I think you'd get 4 points for yourself at 35. It would go, it's not close enough to hit that big number again. I wouldn't advise taking a long and hold to 35 right now. I'd say it's a coin flip. Al? My personal favorite. Yeah. More long than short, but it's also in a consolidation, so nobody is exciting right now.
Gold dumping hard for some reason.
Oh my.
And speaking here, or should be speaking here in a minute. I don't know if it's
Yeah,
anything
that's
different than what
yeah.
she said earlier today that G-Man pointed out.
Yeah, G-Man makes the point.
Order filled.
We haven't started yet. I don't put much stock in that Williams guy. I don't care about him, the governor. I don't find the market moves very often on governors. Sometimes bets are rare. But Yellen could move the market. Statement's out already. It would be probably in like later in her session when she's asked questions, then she have to respond to a question.
Yeah.
So it's off the script. That's where she has to be careful.
Yeah, we're moving down now. Look at this.
Yeah, it's going to go back and touch the. Now let's see if overnight low acts as a support. No.
Ooh, Whoosh.
Nope, moving through.
Whoosh.
Yeah, that's the trouble when it's so slow like that. Like that was begging to be taken up there. All my signals were short, but it's not moving, and I'm like, do I really want to? And do I really want to sit that long and be that uncomfortable for that long? And also, the longer it sits somewhere, the longer it makes you think that, well, the bulls are going to say, hey, if you're not going to do anything, then we're going to take it back up. You're not doing anything, we'll do something. So psychologically, it's very hard to enter there and just go, okay, I'm going to sit back. But if you take emotion out of it, all my stuff said short. It's really moving down now.
Yes, it is.
Go to the 50s. It's gonna go rub into that 50s Velcro area, the 57. Yeah.
Yell and say something? Is
I
this
don't know.
because
I
of
spilled
her?
her water all over the desk. What the hell happened?
I don't see anything red there on the Freddie Mac
Yeah.
report came out, but
Low is 58.50. That 57.58 area is, which is also 2 on this range chart. Hit 3. Oh, I can hit 5, 6, 7, 8 times that area. That's where actually minute charts are more valuable for figuring out doubles, triples, and quadruple tops because it goes by time.
nice, G-Man.
Good one, good work. That was a nice short off there of that overnight low resistance. Now it's going back to 17. I want 17 to break because I think there's fun to be had. No, good. Wham, short played out too. Good one, Hassan, if you took it. Oh, an attack on 58. This is interesting. NQ's really showing weakness here. This breaks.
Trying to bounce. No bounce. 54.
They want it.
50.
It didn't pick me up again. Oh, no, it didn't pick me up. Rats.
Still no
I
red
can't get
headline.
used to NQ.
Still no red headlines coming on financial juice. Struggling at 19,550. Hasn't gotten through there.
Okay, it picked me up because I'm below. I took the trade below 57, so I'm in. But I'm going to tight stop this because it could just go back into that friction area and sit there. That's what it's doing. All right, so that's not good. I should have got in earlier. That's what this trading does. Out again. Oh, man.
Well, no wonder I'm off. Somehow I got in a 3-minute chart instead of a 30-second chart. Oh.
Yeah, turn around. My timing's off.
Order filled.
Going along off that blue candle on the 1-minute chart.
was a great trade there.
There we go. Come on. Let's go.
You're long?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to ask.
No, you're fine.
Good. Oh, good. I
30
think that's going to
ticks.
run for you.
There we go. 40 ticks. Oop, pulls back. 40. Struggling now, get out.
Order filled.
30 ticks.
Great. Yeah. That was a good one.
Thank you.
Okay.
I was questioning it because I didn't like the wick on that blue candle, but everything else was pointing towards it, so I went with it.
Going. Think about that area though.
G-Man took a long on 17 again. G-Man goes for 5, and he looks like he got it. 17 to 22.
Yes, off
Yes.
17 yet again. Look at that 17, man. Oh man. 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 touches. 6 touches. Well, back down. AQ's going to come back down again. Probably just run into those 58s again. Yes, is turning as well.
Yep.
Trying to figure out this chart. Break for 1 minute. I gotta check the dog, take a
All right.
pee, and get a drink of water.
Okie doke.
The dog's got to be let out. Okay, hang on.
Yep. Okay, guys, he's gone. You can give your honest opinion. Pulls back down to 58. I think that's just exactly what he just said. Is my mic working? No. Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm going to end up needing a new headset. Think I might have figured out what's going on with your issues with your runs, Ace. I think you're forgetting to hydrate. Pop it back up. Your plumbing might not agree there, Ace. So how's everyone doing today anyway? I haven't really heard about how people have traded today. I know G-Man's doing well, and I know Hassan's doing okay, and I know Ace always gets his 2. Anybody else?
Back.
Welcome back, guys. You guys stop talking about him.
I'm trying to do whatever.
I haven't seen any headlines from Williams or Yellen.
We change everything here. Positive comments by Ellen. Well, you know, as T-Man pointed out, her was already put out this morning, so it's already being factored in. Like the whatever happened off the open is probably priced it already.
That's a good point. Very good point.
Oh, JJR showed up.
Hey, JJR. How have you traded today, JJR? Or did you trade today?
Oh, he's a slugger. Doesn't he say sometimes he has 50 trades?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing, right? That's his way. Oh,
And down, back down to 550.
Yeah, that's very bearish.
Is that 482 still in the cards?
482. Boy, that would be fun if I hit that too. Possible. There's really nothing in the way. There's stuff in the way. I mean,
Dropping like
there's
it's
not
hot.
much in the way. Once it gets going, there's not to look left. There's not a lot there. Like whoosh time.
Down to 540. No bounce on 540.
We got pull back and then another go. Say it goes another 20 points down to 520. Then all of a sudden 480 looks like not the insane call it was when I started this morning.
Order filled.
Yes, broke 517. Or 13.5. That's significant.
Popping back up.
It's popping up.
So hit 35. Pop back up to 55.
That's a sticky area up here. It could go up into the 58, 59 area. And then that's where the bulls have to make a declaration or give it up again.
Feels like it wants to fall.
It was like 482.
Guys, if this thing actually hits 482 in NQ, you might want to like quickly mute the stream because I think he might let out a sound that's a celebratory sound that's going to be like really loud.
Wow. It's not that. That's not the worst part. The 5 minutes talking about it. Roll the tape. Oh, here. Wow. JER reporting in.
50 KPAs, all green, about 200 hours each, 2 or 8 days at peak.
Oh, my.
All right. Sounding good so far, JJR.
You can ask. What's going on here? That was that. I have a line drawn at. Really need it. Let's do this. Right. Oh, wow. My ever short. My phone's ringing.
Down to
I can't
500.
answer. It's downstairs. I left my phone downstairs. Is that bothering you?
No, I
I'm in
didn't
a
hear it.
trade.
Yeah, I
Oh,
didn't
you didn't
hear
hear
it.
the phone from down there? Oh, my phone's ringing and I'm in a trade.
Ignore them.
Oh, it's a boomer. What? Keep going. I'm gonna take one off here. No, not yet. Still have two on.
I took 3
Buy
micros.
takeoff.
I took 3 micros on my Legends Eval at 19,544. I'm up $130 on that trade.
I'm in at 38.75. Still holding both. This is a big winner for me.
Coming back up a little bit.
Well, I'm out. Both are out. I got taken out. 28.75. Ah, probably still going on. Let's see a phone. I'll be right back.
All right. He's going to be upset that he got taken out. Maybe not. I don't trust that blue candle.
Ah, just a spam call. Oh, that puts me back up again.
Sounds like overall it's a good day, JJR.
Excellent report. I want to be able to keep. That's hard to keep track of all that.
I mean, I'm kind of like him. At least his, I think, are all with the same company. I have two funded Top Steps, one Top Step Eval, 1 Blue Sky Eval, 1 Legends Eval, 1 Apex Funded, 1 Bulenox Eval, and 1
Holy
Funded
smokes.
Funded Futures Network Eval. Look at this
Oof.
dropping. Look at this.
Here we
507.
go. That 510 area was an area I talked about would be tough. If there was any area that was going to hold 480 back, that was this area right now. Wow. Come on, that'd be so sweet. That would be sweet. I missed this. I was still looking at JJ's stuff. I'm not complaining. I choose to do what I do with my eyes. Wow. No, 480 don't look so bad now.
Nope.
That's what I was saying. Once it gets below 520, it's going there.
So
Holy
here's
smokes.
my Legends on TradeDay on my browser, and at 544 on 3 micros. So I'm up about just about 40 points here on this trade.
It's difficult.
Try to see if it wants to go down just a little further to, like 482.
I can, no. For a pullback. Well, it's looking like we're going to see something.
Awesome, JJR. That's excellent, my friend.
That's not too shabby, is right. Oh, of course not complaining. Good work.
Fight is here. Can it break lower?
This thing is, I want to pull back to go again.
There we go. There's 500. Ooh, bounced right on 500 right back up.
Oh my God, it's going all the way. I'm not in, but I don't care. If I get the right call, then it just fortifies my confidence to make money next time.
The
way I look at it.
Look at that bounce back up to 508 though.
I want to pull back. I'd like to see a pullback. How many trades, JJ, are today, like, or on average again? Well, you're a real big slinger, right? You make a lot of trades. We're not good trade. Like, we're all not wizards. So if you're not good at, the less trades you make, the more likely it would be better for you. But some guys can just do what he does, I guess.
There's 502.
502. Now we're only 20 ticks away from 20 points away. Seems like, remember this morning I said, I think 482, but I know it's ridiculous to say.
Bounce it again, back up to that 510.
Sure, there was somebody on the stream first thing this morning that probably left in disgust. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh, I'm jumping out of that.
Order filled.
No, we still got a ways to go, but I'm pleased enough that I went this far down. I'm not
Yeah.
calling that a correct call, but I'm saying
That was 28
I
points on
need.
that trade.
Yeah. Look at this thing.
My mistake was just trying to ride it instead of looking at the fact I had a blue candle there and actually playing that blue candle, which would have given me 7 points at least back up there.
Right. Oh, look at this run. Okay, it's running up. Boy, the AQ. I just
This
remember
could
it
be
took
that.
me a couple of.
This could be that pullback you're talking about that comes up a little bit and then smashes back down towards your 482.
That's what I'm hoping. I'm just trying to figure out. Like right now, it's hitting. I can see it going higher. I can see it getting back into the 30s. If it starts traveling back up into that 50s range, I mean, and then it gets into a thing where if it breaks that, it's going to go all the way back up, and where you have to start the work process all over again to go lower. But so I'd like to see this. This should. I would prefer this pullback to terminate sooner than later. Let's look at another chart. Oh, this is a pretty steep climb. Bet you I will faint. He says he's going to add them up. 65. If you average 65% winners, yeah, that's my point. If you've got the stats and you've got the research to say that you do well slinging it, as I call it, then go ahead. Like for example, I'd have to assume that if he's 65% and if he's trading like constantly, he's gonna he could easily suffer 3 losses in a row. But he knows he can overcome that. Well, this thing keeps running.
Yeah, back up to 537.
Yes, just hit 517 again, interestingly. So it's at a decision spot. And Q's hit my 89 EMA, which is my standard bearer for moving averages. I don't.
Did you say?
That was a hell of them. I go ahead, Ox.
I was gonna say, did you say 89 EMA?
Yeah.
G-Man, isn't that the one you use as well? 89. G-Man uses 89 and 240.
Oh, really? Yeah, I
Yeah.
think I don't know why 89. I think I've heard of other people. For some reason, 89 got out there somewhere instead of 90. It's a fib number or something. I don't know. But yeah, I use an 89. Look at this thing, man.
Okay.
That's yeah, 89. Well, I'm hoping to slow it down right here.
It's up to 542s, kind of pulling back a little bit.
Let me go look at the big chart on the AQ again. I remember saying that 510 area would be a bit tricky. It got to 499. Sorry, it hit the. That's actually a reaction off the triple figure, the double figure. It hit 500. Actually, the low was 98.75, I believe. But anyway, that area in there's got a lot of congestion. 500 to 510 or so with the. So that it may need a couple of waves to get hammers to get down on that.
Pulls back.
Yeah, we got the turn. And it's already running into friction.
Trying to push back up.
That failure to get through that area to go to 480 might be the death knell for the Bears.
Yeah, it might be our pivot
This
point.
might be it. This looks pretty bullish right now. Got to get on it though.
Hanging here around 536. Seems we've been here a couple of times. 44 trades for JJR, 35 winners, 8 losers, 1 break even on the green accounts. He'll post his blow up numbers here in a minute. Seems to be struggling to get through this level, this 40, 45, 44 area.
Yep. That's the new 58. For the turn here to take place. I thought it was starting to look bullish, but obviously I thought maybe you can still try to get up to that friction. The regular one, the 58.
So 15, 20 minutes, we have that bond auction we'll need to be watching for.
44 trades. JJR. Yeah. He's a gunslinger. Giving it up yet?
Yep, they're fighting here.
Bears one in. I'm thinking about going in a minute, but I want to see a little more action. I like it though. Where's that chart? Let me change this chart. It's gonna go. Change this into this chart.
Just trying to get a little blue candle. Nope, blue candle went away. Oh, came back. Just trying to entice me in.
Out of work here. Here come the Bulls again. And initially what I thought was happening. Then chickened out on. They're making a play again. That's what I think, G-Man. I'm pretty worried that the glory of my prediction's not going to work. That they, that 510 attack didn't work. And that's the floor.
Ooh, nice little blue candle there.
Or yeah, it's going to go
Ooh,
to 58.
whoa. Just happened
Oh,
there.
what's going on? Oh, no. What's her face just said something.
We're at 19,546 NQ right now, G-Man. Oh, you mean, and on the downside, we got down to.
We got to 498.
Yeah.
So 16 off my thing.
Yeah.
I'm still hopeful. Or what might happen is they might run it up for a little while longer, like maybe slow climb up, and then ram it down to that 480 right at the end of the day. It'll piss me off if it's before in the 15-minute aftermarket, because I'll be gone. I think they're going to touch down there. I still do. This baby go.
Oh, that little dip was caused by this little bit of news. Federal bids for 30-year bonds total 711.6 million.
Oh yeah.
Not
Yeah.
sure why that sent
13
it down.
minutes. Oh, there we go.
And all of a sudden that just changed the direction.
Yeah. You never know. Son with the Dow talk, I love it. It's also, Ox, that's also part of my plans. Make the Dow the primary.
Well, I'm already expecting Ace to come in here tomorrow just talking 100% Dow because he's jealous.
Well, yeah, he's probably watching a Muhammad Ali documentary right now.
Wait till he finds out 2 points on the Dow is only $10.
Oh, yeah, that worked. Oh my God.
Again, back down in the same area, got down to 513 here.
Mhm.
Let's see.
Yeah, son. Well, you know what? Now I know we've talked about that before, but you know, going forward, I'll type some stuff to you. We'll trade info. We'll trade info on the Dow. We'll make the Dallas chat room thing.
I made a special channel in the Discord for the NKD. We can make a special channel in the Discord for YM traders too.
I mentioned her earlier. My trade partner that lady that her and I came up the ranks together. Came, whatever you want to call us, full-time traders, pro traders. I don't know, traders. She's exclusive to the Dow, so hence my loyalty. Because she has mentored me. She got ahead of me, and we started at the same time, but she jumped way ahead. And plus, she's really adept at at making indicators. So she made indicators for me and everything. So I'm really beholden to her. So if she says the Dow, I say the Dow.
Interesting. It might be seeing a higher low here. This has got down to 513. Did not get back down to 500, and now it's giving me a blue candle.
I agree.
Order filled.
Took the long off that blue candle on the 1-minute chart. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah.
Maybe faking me out too. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Went, but you know what? I might be going for too big of a move right now too. I probably should be doing 5 points. ATR is actually pretty decent right now. I don't know. Looks like that's gonna want to dump on me. Come back up for me. There we go. There we go. There we go.
I'm in too.
Boom.
Well, I didn't take it off yet. 36. I'm looking for a big number. I don't think it's going to get there. 5. I'm going
You know
to
what?
break even me.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm moving my stop to a tick or two above break even. I was just seeing if this one. They're gonna
just
burst.
Move my target down. Yeah, beautiful. I got 5 points. And that's 20 ticks. And Oh, it is going to hit 20. 36.50 was originally my target.
Come on, come on.
There's 36.50.
Order
I'm
filled.
holding that.
There we go. I got
I'm
15
holding.
points. 15 points on that.
Good for you. I got it at 26.5.
I was in at 22.75.
Nice. That's a good entry. Wow. Very good, Ox. I'm
Thank you.
holding still. Maybe I'll make up the difference. I took one off at 31.5.
Yeah, entry was perfect off my blue candle.
Perfect. Maybe I'll just take one off here. The other one off. Looks like it's slowing. Nope. Okay. I'm okay with 5 points for both. I've put my stop at 31.5. See if I can participate in a runner. I want to try and this could jam all the way. You know, if this takes out 44, it'll go to 58. Thereabouts.
Yeah.
What's that high there? 40. Oh, actually, it was higher than that. 46 is the bundle. Yeah, but if it takes out 46, that'll go to 57, 58, I think. I got a yellow line drawn at 50. Oh, 54 would be a tough number too. Okay, well, I'm laughing so far. This is a big run for me now. Oh yeah. Okay, I moved my stop to 36.5, so I'm locked in. And I got both of them off for 10 points. Oh God, another phone call. Every time I'm in a trade, I get a phone call. I'm gonna answer it.
This is why I never answer my phone. Hey, Burrow. Yep, we're doing an all day stream today. Pre-bell the bell and the special guest RJ Wheel on the mic.
Killing it right now. This is a big trade.
Yeah, you
I'm
started
up
off
20
with
now.
You started off with 2 losses, but look at you go now.
Yeah, I have 2 losses and this will be my 3rd win. And I got 3 break evens. I should have backed it off there at 4. So I hit 46. If I want to break 40, I said 46 was the number to break, and it didn't break it. So I might get out here. No, let's see.
Oh, look at that. There's
I got
49.
58. I got 54 as the next number. Oh, it helps hit it too. Hit 53. Son of a. I didn't watch that. I'm taking it off here.
Again, that's his trade, not his close.
Yeah, I'm out. I don't care if it runs to 54 or 58 now. I got 20 points.
Excellent. Excellent. So we both were winners on that. I was 15 points. He was 20.
Yeah. 5 on the first and 20 on the second one. That's a nice trade. And Barrel's here. Sorry, I couldn't turn that phone. It was I don't even. Anyway, phone. So if I make another trade, this guy in Chicago phoning me.
Is that Ace's guy from the CME?
Might have been. He's phoning to tell me that sorry, we're not taking it to 482 for you. We heard about you. Well, who knew how this day was going to go? So this is so that 46 area is held again, and 54. It hit 50. Did it actually hit 54? 54 was hit 53, 52.75. So that is what are we going to do here? What do we think?
I don't know. Maybe pulling back to reload and go higher.
That's what it looks like to me, but
I was impressed with myself that I noticed that blue candle lower, the higher low there, and was thinking, yeah, that
call.
was I was like, I need that.
Hey,
there's Ace. There's Ace. Foiled again.
Ace. Oh no.
Oh yeah, bond auction coming up in 5 minutes, so we need to be careful of that.
Oh yeah, that's at 1 o'clock. It's only 1 o'clock. We have now in 4 minutes. We have the official time that an Ox broadcast normally is. So Ox, you're just going to start your regular broadcast in 4 minutes. Think about it.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to MightyOxTrading. As far as I'm aware, Burl, seems to be. Haven't heard anyone complaining.
The problem today has been RJ's rhetoric. Not rhetoric. It's a rhetoric problem today. Oh boy. That was a dad joke. Only Ace laughed. Yeah, if this next, it's the high. The previous high slightly got taken out. The previous low is higher than the previous low. If we can get above 54, then we might have a run all the way back up to the overnight low at the 58s, up to 83 again. A nice little run up right now too.
It might be trying to go higher here. Can
Yeah,
it take us
right.
higher?
Bulls are in. Yeah, it looks like the floor was put in, I think. Here they go. I don't know if I'm going to take. I don't know. This is pretty. I want to take it.
There's your 554.
I'm just worried about the. There's the 54.
Yeah, I'm staying flat through the bond auction here.
Yeah, I just don't like that. You know that area. That 57, 58 area is such a friction. It has been many times today. So I'm not sure. I want to just take a trade that might only go 5 points by the time I get in. I don't know. I don't think so. Oh, we made the right call. Not getting excited there.
So usually the bond auction numbers come out like 2 minutes after the top of the hour. So let's see what happens.
Huh. Interesting. Yeah. Get ready. This thing's getting engines are revving.
Oh,
Goes.
there's a pop up to 68.
I got one contract on. I didn't get both on. I'd be happy about that. Pulling right back at me.
Pulling right back.
Yeah.
Oh, no, back up to.
Oh man, what is she clearing her throat? Or it's a bond auction crap, maybe.
Yeah, it's a bond auction. Yeah, she's done speaking, so this is just.
Okay. Yeah.
U.S. 30-year bond high yield actual 4.403. Previous was 4.635.
I took that off for a loss. It's only one contract though. The bond auction stuff's going on.
We should be free of news now the rest of the day. Ooh, the Ultra Bond like the bond auction. Whooshed up half a point.
Oh.
Now we're just kind of choppy for a few candles here.
Bah. Darn. That was no good.
So will it pick a direction that it wants to go the rest of the afternoon, or are we going to be choppy?
Leaning towards up. Leaning towards up.
Yeah, I agree.
There it goes. Oh. This damn thing, eh? Not a 58 area.
Yeah.
We're up and down.
So now we watch.
There it goes. Coming back up again. I think we're hell bent to get to that overnight low retest. Oh, this is a sticky number here at 68. Yeah. 68 is going back. If you look backwards, there's friction up there. And it needs a bit more of an oomph, and it'll take off. It gets through 61, 70, 62. Power behind it. What's ES doing? ES is doing what I'm talking about. NQ doing it. Retested the 20. It did the 26 retest.
Grinding here.
I totally agree, G man. I mean, I'm having to trade the NQ today. Well, I'm not. I don't have it. Don't want to feel. I feel like I should trade it because that's the primary here. But my God, it's a real. It's a.
Well, it's treated you well. I mean, you're up. So.
I'm up. I'm up. I'm yeah. I've had two really good runners. But it's just so relentlessly vicious. I just, the NDS and the YM, you really can feel like you're like a trade scientist, whereas the NQ, you gotta be more of a gunfighter.
Kill or be killed. That's how an NQ trader survives.
NQ just is just, it's just the way it goes. Oh. It's exactly right, G-Man. I was talking about, and you might not be as happy though to know that it could be the YM.
Wow, there's JJR. So 59 trades on the one he blew up on, 33 winners, 26 losers.
Yeah, that's hard work to trade like that.
And now think about that. So now add that 59 trades on that one, and then how many did he say on the earlier one? 44. So that's 103 trades.
Yeah, it's a lot of trading, man. Yeah, G-Man, yes, I would be happy to trade it. I mean, I traded the NQ exclusively for a couple of months there. I don't know what, February, March, April, part of April. And I just found after a while, it's just debilitating. But I get it why Ox has to do the NQ and why the prop firms are all pushing NQ, because that's where everyone wants to trade. A YouTube channel dedicated to the Dow would do that well. There's not too many that even do the ES exclusively. Staying right on that overnight low. I think NQ is going to go to the overnight low too. Ah, remember Hugh Centers? How do I know him? Hugh Sanders. He was a trade room guy, G-Man? Yeah, I knew. I don't know how. I knew some guy. I mean, I didn't know him personally, but I think I don't know if I traded with him, but I knew guys. I knew guys that were trading with him and talking about him. Yeah, I remember Hugh Sanders. That's about 8, 9, 10 years ago when I first started. I want to have. I wish I had the balls to enter right now.
It's kind of grinding here. Where's the
Put one
top?
in. See if I pick. I get. I'm in. If I can get past 68, it's a scalp trade. Yeah, I'm gonna drop this. I get up 70. Come on, keep going, get through it. 60. I knew 68 was gonna be tough. I got to trap a stop. I didn't want to lose. To get through 60, I'm gonna either be break even or money. I got my stop at my one tick above my entry. Yeah, 68's gonna be a bitch.
There it is. There's 71.
There it goes. Okay, I'm in the money. I can take one off. Book something. I think I might book something at 71.
There's 72,
I'm booking
73.
something. I booked it off. I got one on, and it's trap stop for 2-tick profit after I took whatever that was, 20. I'm my goal. I wish I got in a bit lower because I'd like to have my stop lower. Because I think this is going to run to 83. Yep, I'm going to have a runner here. Come on. Get through 74, 75. We could go. Don't go down again.
Back to 72.
Got to get through 73, 74, I think. And then I'll go to 83 like a rabbit. I get up there. I'll put my stop at that friction point, 68.75 for get myself 10 ticks.
It's touching 75.
12 ticks.
75 half is the high.
75. Should shoot. It should shoot. Come on. What's the order flow doing? Order flow is green. Keep going.
It's taking a breath.
Keep going. All right. I'm getting clocked. Anyway, that's okay. I made a couple $100. Why am I complaining? I mean, I think it still could go to 83 on I should have held it, but I my entry was at 66 something. And that's a little high on that curve. I couldn't. I had to keep my stop up there.
Oh yeah, look at that. You did right. Look at that.
No, it got cratered, so I would have got stopped no matter what. So that's good. That's good. Didn't matter. I'm okay with second entry not stealing it up there at 74, 75 because I really thought that had a high probability of reaching 83, and then who knows at 83 it might have shot for the huge one. This is certainly saying a lot about the floor has been made, and it's going to take something to get back down to the 480. Something like tanks going into Poland or something. I don't know. So I don't want to wish for that. To be right. What's going on with ES? 28 again. Yeah, 26 is that number. It's just gonna. Yes, I can see S going back to 17. Don't forget the number above it. 35 is a big number. So this I think if it gets to 30 or so, 31, it'll definitely touch 35. The market makers will go, well, let's go take it to 35 was all the fun this morning. Let's go do that again. Watch for 35. Should it, the bulls keep pushing this higher. I wouldn't take a trade at 34. Better get in earlier. JJR trading. Oh, 1 mini. All those trade for 1 mini. Oh,
Like-
minus 367. I don't know what he's.
JJR,
About
what's
1
your
mini.
average? Like how many ticks do you go for in a win or a loss, whatever? Can't be like more than a few ticks, I assume.
Yeah, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to get 100 ticks. You wouldn't be able to make 100 trades. G-Man, yeah, Hugh Centers did make some indicators. I think that's sort of how I became familiar with him. Somebody passed me off an indicator that he'd a copy of it or something, or just explain it to me. But I do remember him. Making indicators. Like a some kind of hybrid relative strength thing or something. I seem to recall.
TTM squeeze indicator, he said.
The squeeze indicator. No, yeah, that yeah. Well, UV centers. I think he used to be a speaker for Infinity. They're not around anymore. Ninja swallowed them up, but Infinity
Order
used to be
filled.
big on putting on webinars. And Hubert Centers. Yes, I do remember that now. And then Infinity had a contest every year, and Hubert was one of the. It wasn't it was an invitational. They invited like 10 gurus, for want of a better word, 10 or 12 or something like that, or 8, and Hubert was one of them. And that didn't last more than 1 or 2 years because the gurus that finished fifth, in the bottom half, weren't happy about knowledge like that getting out. So Infinity stopped that tournament. Hubert Sanders. A knockoff of that squeeze thing. It was sort of like a relative strength thing, or kind of a stochastic kind of thing. Your thing is that you've been able to cross Rubicon. You've got yourself so you could think about being in a trade all the time and doing 50 to 100 trades a day, and knowing you've got a way to do, as you say, 65% winners. So you've eliminated a lot of the fear that must go. I mean, if someone told me in the morning I have to sit down and make 100 trades that morning, I would be pretty fearful because I don't know how to do that. Oh yeah, colored dots. So it wasn't, maybe I was wrong about this. Yeah. I 100% remember that though, the whole thing. I remember him being in those tournaments, and I remember him speaking at Infinity webinars. Infinity was my first broker. I was a partner. I don't remember. I don't really remember that. That's great that, see, JJR, I talked about this first thing this morning when I was talking about advice about trading that I was offering up. And I was talking about knowing your stats, and journaling. And I can't recall that, G-Man. I mean, obviously at the time I would have known about the partner. Yeah, that's great that you know your stats like that, and I was talking about that this morning to that traders don't pay enough attention to how long their trades are on average. That's a key to know because then you can track on should you be holding longer, or maybe you're holding, or in some cases you're losing. Maybe you're holding too long and letting trades come
Order
all the way
filled.
back.
Okay,
If you're
so
doing 100 trades a day, 50 seconds seems about right. What's that? Go ahead, Ox.
I was gonna say on one of my funded top steps, I took a short off the second purple candle here where I'm running my cursor over and grinded out 5 points there on a mini. So that was a nice $100 trade.
That's a great counter scalp. On my 25 range, if I was trading the way I traded the YM yesterday, I would have took a short there, like what you did. I'm not familiar enough with the NQ to start slamming them both ways. That's a good trade. Man, you're similar to JJR. But you're trading with a really small time frame, and you know what you're doing.
So FYI, this Hubert Centers you're talking about has a website of his own. It's still up and active.
Oh, he's still
And
around.
he says trading ideas in stocks and futures from a 30-year veteran trader. Subscribe for free daily market videos.
I recall him making videos back then. There was a couple of
Apparently,
guys.
he still has a live trading room. At least that the website says, as long as the
He's still
website.
around. Oh.
Great. Everyone's gonna head over there, and I'm never gonna see anybody again.
Oh no,
I'm kidding. Yeah.
Yeah, he I remember thinking he was out of the guys, all the guys that Infinity had, like they had these 10 or 12 traders that they traded they did webinars and tournaments. I do remember liking him. He was one of the more likable guys. He's not a bragger. Some guys get really boastful. He seemed to be.
So he has a bond trading boot camp. That's $6,000.
Oh yeah.
And to become a member of his trade room, it's $97 a month.
Well, he wants you to pay that 90. The secret to trading guru business is upselling. Just get him in the door, and then you can hammer him with something. Upsells is the one-on-one 2-hour session with me for $500, or got to get him in the room for $97 a month to do that though.
He has a $1,000 course on Ichimoku cloud charting. A one-on-one session with Hubert. 3 days, small group setting, $25,000.
Oh, sorry, I yelled in everyone's ear there. Can you imagine paying $8,000 a day to listen to some guy for 3 days?
There's only very few people that, maybe Warren Buffett, if I thought I could get something out of it, because, I know, Buffett's amazing, but I can't think of many other people.
I can't think of anyone I would pay 25 grand to listen to.
Nice, G-Man. Great job. For 25K, you can live at Ace's house for a year.
25K a year to live in my house.
Let's see. You know, for some people in New York, that's actually a good deal because the amount they pay for rent there.
Wonder what the fringe benefits are. Oh, she's going up again while we were talking. And making another run. Hit the 74, 75 and slowing down as it did last time when I was in. But
Yep.
I swear it's going to 83. Good CA still checking in with us.
All the waffles you can eat. That's a
It's going to
decent
hit 80.
benefit.
Here we go. Hit 81. It's going to hit 83. We're going to touch the low. And ES is now officially on the run. It's gone into 31. It's going to hit 35. I'm predicting. It's on a mission. And at 35, who knows what happens? Probably trade back and forth there, or have a like some kind of extreme reaction. Because that's a big number today. Wow. Their NQ did hit the 83, I think, 82. Yeah. 83. Hey, there's no way the guy can impart knowledge. Like, you wouldn't be able to download that information. It would be 3 days of overload. You wouldn't get 25 grand worth out of that.
I agree.
What could the guy tell you that would make you a better trader? Other than this, like, I'm not saying I'm worth 25 grand or Ox is worth 25 grand, but the stuff we've talked about, you got to journal, you got to get your stats, you got to work on your psychology. There. Everyone send me $740.
I'll take 10% for commission.
Like 25 grand. I want to know the guys who pay that.
I was gonna take that short there with that purple candle. I didn't, and I should have. Pulls back here, so I got up to 85 and pulled back down to 72.
There we go. Now we're down. Now's the question. What is this gonna do? We've gone back up and touched this low. We go above that, we're really gonna go for the bull zoning in the afternoon. I've read Guns, Germs, and Steel. I think we talked about that the other day, Ace. Yeah, it's a good book. And I 100% agree with you, G-Man. I don't think very many gurus are in the business of trading for money. I think they're in the business of selling information about trading. Because, I mean, if you're making $5 grand I don't know, yeah, $5 grand a week, even $5 grand a week, but if you're making $5 grand a day, like most of these guys try to say they're doing, why would you want to go through all the hassle of having to deal with the public and complaining? I mean, there's the odd guy that just really wants to do a karma thing, but most of them are just full of crap. Right? Those that can't teach never were truer words spoken.
Yeah, IPD.
And the rub is another thing I touched on when I was doing my little speech this morning. I'll repeat it. Is that you have to believe in yourself. You have to come up. It's good to go and hit these trade rooms and gather information or watch YouTube videos and gather all the different guys' stuff and then put it together in a, it's like you buy a bunch of groceries and now you've got to make your own recipe to make your own dinner. By that I mean take all that stuff you learn and then form it into a thing that makes you comfortable to trade yourself. You have to come up with something that you believe in, because that you not invented, like you didn't, but you took it that your particular set of rules and indicators and made it into a chart. Like Ox here, he believes in this purple bar magic. To me, I don't really see it yet because I haven't studied it, but he believes in it, and 100%. He made it his own. I know G-Man, and we typed back and forth about that once before. You and I both have a similar career path. We hit all the trade rooms, bought all the books and videos and a few trade rooms, and then eventually merge it into some of our own type of plan that we believe in. So you believe in yourself. JJR, he's just a relentless.
Yeah, JJR, maybe it's just time to give your brain a break anyway.
Yeah, you shouldn't sit here for 8 hours.
Well, the thing is, I mean, us sitting here for 8 hours and taking like whatever 10 trades, 5 trades, it's a lot different than him sitting there in 8 hours and taking 200 trades. Yeah. But I would think if I took 200 trades in a day, I would think my brain would be absolutely, totally fried.
Absolutely. It's another well-put phrase by G-Man. It's a constant search of self-study. Honestly, yes. I don't think you should be constantly changing everything in your trade thing, but you should be constantly tinkering and through study and learning, and then maybe I'll try this, maybe I'll try that. Yeah, I don't. Your chart shouldn't stay static. But you have to be careful not to over tweak, because if you start changing this too much, it's like a golf swing. I'll move my hands back. I'll move the ball forward. Next thing you know, you're so it discombobulates in your slicing or hooking the ball. Same with trading. If you over tweak, you'll end up with you're entering too early, you're entering too late, you're moving you just start losing. But tweaking a winning system is, I think, essential. Those are 5 micros, JJR.
Evals, I bet you know the 5 minis. Most people anymore
with evals, right?
go full port on evals.
No. I didn't. I just saw the 5 contracts, right?
Yeah.
I like that phrase. It's a constant search of self-study. Well, yes, didn't quite make 35. Turned off 33. Doesn't say 35's not out of the picture. Friend 26, so it could pick up. Maybe that's pick up the stragglers to get on the bus.
Yeah, there's 58. On NQ, we've
Yeah,
talked
back
about
in there.
58 a few times.
Yeah,
You
that
see
area's
here,
been fun.
see here when we came up here, when this pullback here came down to 54 and back up to 85. So let's see if it breaks through here or if this is just another bounce point to go further up.
That's a nice. Similar to that trade you made way back about half an hour ago. That's a good scalp short. What was that?
That was I entered that
12,
trade
15.
12.19. Yeah, 12.19. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, 1:19 your time,
Yeah.
12:19 my time.
Oh, 119 my time? No,
The
not
last, wait, you
119.
talk the last trade I did or one before that?
No, there was a good scalp short you did for 5 points.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
I think it was here at
yeah, no, it was right here.
12:15 my time.
No,
Maybe
the
it was
the one that I just did was this one right here for 5 points. Right here.
Let's see. Oh, there.
Yeah, I took the second purple
Oh.
candle here down in 5 points.
Oh, okay, there.
Yeah.
What time's that at? Below?
I entered at 1:19.
119. Oh, okay. Look at this thing going now.
Oh, yeah,
Now we're
breaking
back to
again.
that 50, 54. 46 could be the number there. That 46 was a tough number. This is a good scalp. This is a good counter trade. Should add that. How you doing, Ox? How are you feeling? Okay?
Oh, I'm doing good.
Strong?
Oh yeah,
Good.
absolutely.
All right. Here. We're stuck at 3 likes. This is your lowest likes in a long time, Ox. This is not good for me.
For some reason, your thing isn't. No, yours just isn't updating for some reason. We are at. Hold on 1 second.
I'll refresh. Oops.
We are at.
Oh, yeah. Wow. I refreshed. 18. Oh.
Yep, 18.
It's a high number. That bodes well for my ratings. Maybe the network will give me the afternoon time slot. No.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll be like Conan O'Brien coming on after Letterman. Oh, I should have said something earlier. You know, I've been sitting here depressed for the last 2 hours. God, we only got 3 likes. And I know Ace came in after, so I'm like, not even Ace has hit like. And then there's my relatives. Looks like 4 or 5 of them did show up.
Pops back up. There we go. Bounced off
Oh,
550 again.
yeah. It's going to go to 83 again, probably. Well, that's a nice trade. That's a nice turn.
Yeah. It's turned on a dime.
Huh. We have a slow afternoon so far right now.
I was hoping PPI would give us a little bit more movement.
Yeah, it wasn't bad this morning. But right now, it's really turning into a grind. We're stuck in a couple of levels. I mean, the ES ES 17 to 26 there forever. And it went down. Oh, it's stuck again. I still think it's going to hit 35. It's too close. They got to touch that.
There we go, back up to 83.
Swedish CPI at 2,300. Would Swedish CPI be a big factor for us?
I don't think so. I don't think Swedish CPI is a big factor even for Sweden.
I don't even see it. Forex Factor doesn't even have it listed. That's how they do not have Swedish CPI on Forex Factory. There's a FPI at oh gosh, this one will be a big one. 630. New Zealand Manufacturing Index and their FPI, whatever FPI is. It's interesting that the Forex Factor thinks that's important, New Zealand, but not Sweden. Seems crazy. I think Sweden's a lot bigger country than New Zealand. There's 83 hit again. Definitely bad news for the 482 call. That is over. Oh, food price. Thank you, G-Man.
Yeah, Sweden has a little over 10 million people. New Zealand has a little over 5 million people.
Say it again? New Zealand has how many?
About 5.1 million, and Sweden has 10.2 million.
Oh, really? I would have thought. New Zealand, I would have said 5, 6 million, maybe. I guess I would have said that 4 million. But Sweden, I would have thought was more like 15, 20 even. Really? Uh-oh.
All right, JJR. Have fun.
What a relentless. JJR.
We can't do 8-hour streams every day, or else JJR is gonna have like 100 accounts because we will have to keep running out of account signatures.
What are we going to do here? Yeah, the Italian trade bounce. I saw that. Oops. Forex Factory. Forex Factory. There's something else tonight. Japan's got, they don't give the time. Japan's actually, that might move the Nikkei. Like the Asian market might be a thing tonight if you could find out what time that. Japan is putting out a monetary policy statement. And their BOGA policy rate. Bank of Japan. So the Asian market might move tonight if you trade the Nikkei. Nikkei.
Yeah, I know I didn't pronounce it either.
I didn't have golf. I would say let's keep on streaming right through to let at least get the New Zealand news into our stream.
Yeah, but what would we do for that hour that everything closes down?
Oh, screwing it off. Well, what would we do? Nikki. Good. See, Hassan. Always has the right phrase, turn of phrase. We count on him for everything.
Yep. Nikki. And calls the Russell Rusty.
Hassan, such a good trade partner for me. Oh yeah, you got. How long are you in Barbados for? Be the funeral.
No in-flight Wi-Fi to take the trade. Oh.
You can still do it. You loaded up one micro last night and left it on.
Yeah, but NKD's $25 a tick. You kind of don't want to put a contract of that on and then just let it go.
Yeah. Background sounds.
That might be me. My mic on my headset is causing static. Is that what you're hearing? Or do you hear the messenger sound? Because I'm getting a message on Messenger.
Maybe he's just talking about my compliments to Hassan. He's calling them background sounds.
Yeah, it's Messenger. My landlord's messaging me.
Eighteen likes. I thought it was 3 all day. That's funny. How was your? I never listened to it. How was your podcast with Burl and EFT?
It was very good. I can get you the link if you wanna listen to it.
I have it. I think I have Burl's
Okay.
podcast on my
Okay.
podcast catcher. Yeah.
Okay.
Was it good? That was a couple of Mondays ago, I think.
Except Tuesdays. Yeah, it was a Tuesday, but yeah, it was the
Yeah.
day after Memorial Day here. So yeah,
Yeah.
2 weeks ago.
Yeah. I should check that out.
Uh,
What do you guys talk about? Basically, just everything, or
futures, prop firms, trading in general, and a couple of they're mainly futures and prop firms.
how's CFT doing these days? He seems like
He's
in and out.
doing a lot of traveling. He just went off
Did he just
this.
have a baby? Didn't he just have a child or something?
No, he's single.
There?
No, he's single.
Oh, I'm thinking of someone else there then.
Hassan, yeah, I believe so. TradingView auto rolls NKD, so I just need to make sure that whatever I'm trading, taking a trade on, like Topstep X auto rolls, most things auto roll.
Oh. Great that Ace Trades is still here. I know he's a busy guy. It's wonderful. Down on my support on my partner. Trading. I'm not going to trade along into the 83. Yes, is trying to make another move for 35. And YM. If you look at the YM. Woo, that was a nice move.
Yeah.
Beautiful trade on the YM.
Looks like we pivoted right on the YM, right at 1230. We've been going up pretty much since with a couple of little pullbacks, but yeah, 450
Yeah,
not.
YM's actually
Good.
outperforming
Yeah.
the other two at present moment. That was a beautiful trade. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say from this pivot point, it's going up 200 points. Here from 12:30 till now.
Oh, beautiful. It's beautiful. We're gonna double top on the NQ using the overnight low as resistance. This is kind of a decision time for the traders here. They're gonna jam it through. They're just gonna keep on threading along that line. This is, I think ES is gonna go to 35, and then I don't know what it'll do.
Q's struggling here. It's kind of just sitting on that EMA of mine.
Well, it's double top and it's hit the roof of the previous pivot and it can't get through it. 32. So I don't know what to do with ES. If I was in this trade right now, I'd be freaking out. I want 35, but looks like if I don't take it off here, it would come back to my 28 entry. I'm saying if I entered there, I wouldn't have entered on top of 26. So I probably would have, if I was in this trade, I would have entered around 28 and 28 and a quarter. Even 29. So what are you going to do? And it's so slow. We've really run out of gas here.
Yeah.
If it goes any slower, I'm bringing up the 93 World Series.
Oh, I need to go find some money to buy 1,000 NQ contracts.
Yeah, that was a killer. These are terrible this year. They're not fun to watch at all. I think they need to get rid of that management team.
Yeah. That's a tough division, but still. It seemed I couldn't
We made
understand
a
how
mistake.
I couldn't understand how they did nothing this winter. It's like
We made a big mistake back in 2016. They got rid of Anthropoulos or whatever, Alex Anthropoulos.
oh yeah, I know you
He's
mean.
their manager, right? And he went on to the Dodgers. The reports are he didn't have the. I don't know if he was ever actually the general manager, but reports are he had a lot to do with the subsequent Dodgers success there. And now he's gone on to Atlanta, and he's turned them into a good team. That was dopey. They did with Anthropoulos. That was stupid. It was a power struggle. They got rid of the team president, Beeston, and Anthropoulos. And Beeston, they knew back in, like they knew as early as June of that year in 2015. So guess what they did at the deadline? They didn't give it. They knew they were going to get they're fired, so they just traded the kitchen sink.
Mm.
We were one of the most active teams in the deadline ever. Like we picked up like 6 players, David Price, and changed the whole team around, and then went on to. I think we won one playoff series that year. Unfortunately, we didn't go to the series, but then of course the cover was bare for the new manager to come in.
Yeah.
They should have told those guys in June they were going to get let go. I'm surprised they let them make those trades.
Yeah, I mean that's a weird decision.
They just rolled the dice, knowing they wouldn't have to worry about it. It was fun. I mean, we had a great playoff year. Our series against Texas was legendary. And we lost to Kansas City, who I think went on to win the series that year.
Yeah, Buenos Aires, they won it.
Yeah, so we were pretty close. haven't been since. I haven't won a playoff game since. I think we've lost 2 or 3 play-ins.
Just very hard division to even, I mean, trying for a wild card, usually, a lot of times both wild cards are coming out of that division. Baltimore, New York.
Well, now the problem is that Baltimore out of nowhere is a superpower. Bad enough we had the money of the Yankees and Boston and the superior management farm system in Tampa. Now we got Baltimore, who was a sad sack for 20 years. Now they're a powerhouse.
Yeah, they finally figured out how to draft based on always being 200 loser teams, so they finally were able to totally restock the farm. Down to 564 here, dropping.
Nice turnoff. They Baltimore pretty much put in the Houston plan. It paid off.
Yeah. JJR, wake up. NQ decided to move.
Oh. Could be it. Yes, fell off at 32. Can't get to 35 like I want. I'm glad I'm not in that trade. I would have had a hard time. I would have traded out at 32. There's no way. It's too slow to get to 35. And Q's hit a wall at 65. I think it's still got. Looks to me more short than long though. I think it's got some maybe some numbers to get to 58. Although, being a liar out of me. The YM still going up.
There we go. There's a drop.
Okay, here we go.
Maybe. It's running into an EMA on NQ. The 100 EMA.
It's NQ's right on top of the 89 right now. On my range chart, 89 is at 63. Gonna break that. It's gonna be interesting.
Oops, sorry to hear that, JJR.
Oh no, that was fast. Yikes. Here it comes down again. Bears are not giving up. Bears are. They can break 65. I think they got a chance. Look, they're not giving up. My order flow's red. I think it's gonna go. It's
Order
gonna
filled.
pop. There's 65.
Pops right back up.
No, will not break 65. It looks pretty bearish to me right now. It looks like to me it's got guts. But it might
Quick reminder, Topstep evals for the 50K for the Topstep X platform only. $29 right now with the code PORK, P-O-R-K, in all capital letters.
he just does not want to go down.
No, it does not.
2 hours to go.
Yippers.
I'm gathering up my pledges tonight. Another hour's passed. $10 an hour.
There you
Nice
go.
action there.
Order filled.
I just took 5 points on a Topstep eval.
I just put one contract on at 65.25. Just one contract because I was a little unsure of it, so I don't know. I'm putting my stop at break even. There, it's at the 58. If I had 2 on, I'd be taking 1 off. That's all the beauty of 2. You can play with the friction
Ooh.
points. Oh, it's going to
Whoosh.
crash through. Oh, okay. This is money.
Beautiful.
What am I going to do here? Oh, I'm going to
Volume spike.
take it off. Oops, I got something wrong there. All right. Still in. I was trying to get out, but I had a burp on my Ninja. Come on, get down so I can get to 55. I want to put my stop at 55, so I need to go to 9 or something like that. Oh, come on, get down. Give me some room. I'm at 57.75 right now. I'm going to lock in 10, though. I'm taking it off.
Order filled.
Yeah. Go back. Yeah. What did I end up getting? It was moving around. I got 56.25, so I got 9 points.
Nice.
Nice trade. I saved myself. What's that going on there? 50. The trade sells. I had 55. Okay, that's fun.
Order filled.
Boom.
I'm doing a lot better now.
I just got 5 points on that same Topstep eval back up.
No, I'm thinking I'm 5. I gotta look at it. 5, 3, and 2. Respectable.
For fast track trading, Dave Snyder, and it says two minis or 20 micros.
I don't know anything about this. What is Fast Track 25? Is that a
Fast track
is that
trading, it's a new prop firm.
Oh, Fast Tracks is a name of a firm. Wow, there's so
Yeah.
many firms now. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. Yes,
You have
it
to wonder
is.
when the regulation's going to come in. What do it like the not like the CME and SEC? All these guys are just at one point going to really. But if they keep their noses clean, I guess the status quo. I mean, Topstep's been around for years, and
Yeah.
it's all
We,
legit.
we were all worried when the Forex prop got shut down for fraud last year,
Yeah, no, for sure. Oh,
and
just see that went to 83 again. Well, one thing about today, I've been in this room forever, and I'm always talking about the overnight extremes. Boy, they've been effective today. This has been a demonstration of the power of those numbers. That is one, two. That's the fourth hit on this latest one since the upturn came on the NQ off of the 1498. 4 hits to the overnight low. 3 failures, and probably a fourth one about to happen right now.
JJR, because they're using actual CME products, so that's how regulation could come in. It's sim based.
Well, they could say people are tricking. They're tricking people. They're false advertising to get people to spend money on dreams of getting rich.
The FCTC, whatever that is, it could just say that you're here trade you're trading and using regulated products, etc.
Or was it Jim Carter? I think it's Jim Carter. I recall him too. Yeah, I'm not talking right. We're talking regulation. I'm not talking about the evals be eliminated. Just they'll make them tighten up and change the way they advertise, change some of the rules. I mean, I don't do it, but I think prop firms are have become a valuable piece of the industry.
I agree.
This is trying to poke through. We're up. We hit 80s. We hit 91.
Yeah.
God, you really got to stay on top of this NQ. You can't let your I don't know. I'm gonna. Yep, you're right, Hassan. Another good point by you. Hope somebody's earbuds didn't just fall out. But they are. That's right. They're bringing people. Again, Congress, the Ocasios, the Democrat types would be talking about that. This is a way for the little man to participate in with Wall Street. So it's a good thing. It would be a good thing. It should keep the regulators off their back. That line of thinking.
John Carter.
John Carter. I knew it started with a J. John Carter. Yeah, he became a big options guy, I think. He started writing books on options. Maybe. I would think Wall Street loves prop firms. Thinking that today here, JR. I was saying that earlier when I was doing my talk this morning. I was talking about the one good thing about the NQ is a lot of times if you time your entries, you get that 10, 15 tick burst, which on ES and YM you might not get. You just might get like 3 ticks above your price, and then that's it. NQ you can be wrong, but right. If you get you take your contract out. I think crude oil's a lot like that too. A lot of bursts.
Don't miss your plane, Hassan.
Yeah, dude. Are we that exciting?
He wants to catch a move.
I don't think it's a trade. I think he wants to hear the next thing we're gonna say. That's what I was talking about this morning. I made that point. Actually, I used those. They must be talking about what I said. I didn't remember this morning, Ox. I said people should try trading lean hogs and cattle.
Yeah.
Or grain, or even the grains, because they're one-way moves a lot of times. So if they want to figure out how to be long-term holders, there's more opportunity to successfully maybe pull that off without constant attack on your entry. Like to become a long-term holder on the NQ is pretty tough. It really is the meanest Brahma bull at the rodeo. Throws you off. Oh, G-Man, there you go. I finally got my 35 on ES. And it'll turn off there, and then there's a decision to be made.
If it came down
Because
back
they
down
break
to 32.
35, then we're
It's already back down to 31.
Yes. Yeah. I wouldn't enter. I wouldn't try to take a long right now into 35, but it goes back down to 29 and shows some life. 28, 29. I like that 35. I've liked it all day. Too bad my NQ big number. It was such an outrageous number though. Sorry, cough. So congested. M went up and hit previous day low. Another good number. And turning off it.
So has anyone been here since the start of the stream? Has anyone here been with us for all 6 hours and 15 minutes?
Hassan was here the first thing this morning, I think, and then left for a while. Same with David Snyder was on pretty early. We were talking to him.
Yeah.
E-Man's an afternoon delight. Ace trades. I don't know if we count those earbuds. I like the effort though. That's good he's listening in. My old buddy.
Yeah, G-Man, the prize was you got to hear so far 6 hours and 15 minutes of us.
Yeah.
Oh, 35
Oh.
Wheeling was here before the stream even started. Well, thank you.
Wow. Clock's in now too for a little typing. That's great. And what do you trade 35 Wheeling? Hope you're enjoying yourself. Here all day, 35. I love it.
I don't know, I'm trading better today than normal, so having a co-host must be a good thing.
Especially one such as me, dare I say. No, we've got a lot. We've done a good job today, I think, in picking out trades and trying to keep each other on the beam. Done a good job. Wonky for me at the start, but I got going. I don't know if I like this poke up right now. I got something that says that maybe this is gonna NQ's gonna trundle again down. But just listening to us. Nice. Well, and Ox,
What's that?
Order filled.
you know 35?
Yeah, he's been in here some.
Not that
I don't know a lot about
I
him,
don't.
but
Yeah, I've never. I've never seen it before.
yeah, he's here every now and then.
Yeah, Welland is sort of like Wheel. We're. It did turn off. That's what I thought it would do. Yeah, the old VWAPs. It's what I mentioned a minute ago about there's trouble up there that I thought maybe might hold her back again. Now the question is,
Hanging around 583 again. Gold coming down.
yeah,
Yep, there we go. Well, it's trying to pop up.
well, AQ's. I'm still not big on it, but I might have to. I'd have to say I'm going to wait for it. It can go out. You know, I'll let this one go. If it goes up to 97 or 600, so what? Go without me. I think it's going to bump its head. I'll get the next one. Thank you for sticking around and talking, and enjoyed the chat with you today. We'll do some Dow stuff later, you and me.
Have a safe trip, Hassan.
Oh yeah, that's right too. We'll see on the other side of the 18th, 19th. Whenever I think you said back on the 18th. We'll see. We'll see you later in the next week. Barbados, enjoy that. Other than the reason for going. Yeah. The bulls are really giving us a go. I'm going to change my mind about wanting to let this one go without me. I haven't made up my mind yet, though. No.
Bears are still fighting.
Okay. I just sat back and put my arms off my mouth because I'm questioning my reasons for doing anything. Use it. Yawn.
Bears back to 590.
It goes.
Oh, whoosh.
Yeah. See, for once it rang when I wasn't in a trade.
All right, good luck, G-Man. Short and 35.
Shorting 35. Let me have a look. Oh, you do think 35 is quite the China wall. Yeah, tight stop that because it is looking, not that I think it'll get aggressive on you. Pretty slow. The 35 is a itchy number. I wouldn't trade on top of it, personally. It's been a number all day. Q definitely wants to go up. One. I think that's an okay trade. You've got a tight stop on a risky trade.
Look at that. There it goes
Percentage
down.
says it's going to come down. And NQ back to 83. Yeah, that's working. I don't think NQ's done yet, though. I think this is a drop back to pick up stragglers.
Back to 583. We've been here.
Resistance. Or no, sorry, it's turned into it's really support after that. It's kind of still resistance, to tell you the truth. It hasn't really moved far enough above it. This is really more of a standing flat off a triple top. Could go either way.
Pops back up.
Wait till tomorrow on that. It's going to work back up again.
Hanging here, 586. Trades that want to go.
Ah, crap. I had to cancel a subscription or something. Hate that. I got an email saying, "Oh, I just hit your credit card." I go, "Oh, I forgot to cancel."
Yeah, I've done that many times.
It's cool. I know. Well, they live off that. Thank you. Right. Shoot up or not? Like I said, I'd rather let a trade go by. This 83 is so sticky.
$91. It's amazing that it's not been able to get back up to 600, and it's tried a few times now.
You still in, G-Man? I was
Good
trying to
question.
type again.
Yeah, G-Man, are you still in that trade?
Oh, it's under attack now.
If he is, he just got stopped.
Yeah. Dog's barking downstairs. I'll be right back.
All right. Power hour coming up in less than half an hour.
Out. Yeah, well, you did the right thing there. You had a risky trade with a managed stop. I mean, I could have gone, if they had started running for you, you could have got 8 points down to 17. Oh, 35. Yeah, a long.
RJ, if you're talking, we're not hearing you. You sound like you cut out.
Oh, sorry, I'm whispering to myself. I'm still dealing with that subscription thing.
Oh, okay. No, you're fine. I just.
I was on my email. I was
Okay.
looking at it again, seeing if I could get a way to get out of it.
All
Sorry.
right. Oh no problem. It sounded like your headset cut out, so I was like
No,
making sure you're.
no, I was whispering to myself, going, you dummy.
I was hoping your battery didn't
I'm
die or
back.
something.
Nope. I'm good to go. If I wasn't golfing, I'd start talking about Asia. I know you're right, though. How we get through that? There's about a 2-hour window where there's nothing.
Oh, quick push down. Whoosh down. 8 points back down. Gang could not get up to 600. Got up to 595.
G-Man's firing in again. He is determined. I mean, on top of 35, I like shorts better than longs. It should hold as resistance. complete stop though. My personally, I don't like trading on top of numbers that have been used a bunch of times during the day, and it's my big fib number. Oh, no. Okay, what are we doing? We're going back to 83 again.
Does seem to like it there.
I think we're going to get a flurry in the last half hour.
Well, you're in Canada, so you
On a
probably get
common.
flurries a lot up there. Oh.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Well done. Sounds like something Ace would have said.
Channeling my inner Ace.
Yeah, it's just threaded right now, above and below 83, like a shoelace. Not a lot of fun. How many evals do you have now, Ox, that you've passed?
I have 3 funded accounts right now.
You have 3 now.
Yeah, 2 with Topstep.
That's really good.
Yeah, 2 with Topstep, 1 with Apex.
So you got to be feeling pretty good about that.
Yeah, I'll be feeling pretty good when I actually get to a payout.
Right. Well, yeah, they're funded. Why can't you get a payout? You have to make a certain amount of money to get a payout, or?
Yeah.
Uh,
With Apex, I think it's gonna make 3,000 before they require a safety net.
Oh, I see. Yeah. What's Topstep?
Topstep, you need 5 days of $200 or more.
Oh. And you haven't been able to do 5 in a row of 200 a day?
It doesn't have to be 5 in a row, but I'm right now the accounts are slightly red, so I'll get them there.
Have you been doing micro trading to get yourself accustomed to trading on these evals, or are you doing minis?
Just the 1 mini, but I'm probably gonna cut myself down to micros.
And what's your maximum? How many minis can you do?
On the Topstep, it starts with 2. But on the Apex, if I wanted, I could do 10. Not that I would ever do
10?
that. And yeah, not that I
No,
would
no,
ever
not.
do that. But I would. But yeah, I could if I wanted to.
My advice would be to. I don't know what my advice would be on that, but you gotta. You really can only take the best of the best. I know, and it's hard when you're on this thing because this thing you feel an urge to perform vis-a-vis trade.
Yeah, that's why I usually you see me on the blue sky evaluation on this, partly because it's the eval that
Yeah, you're doing yeah, right.
and also because it hooks in nicely with TradingView, and I prefer to show TradingView on the stream. It's easiest for my software to use. So if I'm taking trades, if I take a trade on Topstep or whatever, usually it's off camera, but because I have the chart sitting next, on the other screen. So
Are you able to trade? Like I know today you're on all day, but are you on regularly in the afternoons most days, or are you doing another job or something?
the only thing, I mean, I'm usually just going back and forth between like doing promotional stuff for the props because my commission sales from the prop firm stuff is what
makes money off that too.
right. That's my primary source of income. So I'm balancing that and trading.
Yeah, it's difficult concentration.
That
because trading you need to be so lasered.
right. So that's why I was thinking about once I'm not on stream, trying to find a good setup on like a 5-minute chart where I don't need to be glued to it, where I can just get a TradingView alert that something's popping and I have time to get to it and make a decision.
Well, you got a pretty good system. You just tweaking and whatnot. You need to keep your study up and get your confidence. You have to be a lot more confident today than you were 6 months ago.
Yeah, yeah. It's getting there. I feel close. Just not quite over
Absolutely.
the
Yeah.
hurdle. Not quite over the hurdle, but I'm gonna get there. I just feel that once I do get over that hurdle, it's gonna be like this watershed moment where it's gonna be. It's never gonna be easy. I don't ever think it's gonna be easy, but it's just gonna be where
No.
you
Yeah,
know.
no, there is really, there is a, I know I hear you about the watershed thing, but there's kind of, many guys have, I've done it myself, took an account up really high and thought I was cat's ass and then
Right.
burned it down. Um, I went, I went through a losing streak, a little while ago. Most, I mean, I try to keep it slow. I mean, I stopped trying to figure out a way to make thousands of dollars. That helped. I mean, it helps if you're not desperate.
Right.
And I detect that you're not. It's not. I'm not calling you desperate, but you're going to try to rely on this for an additional source of income that becomes a source of your source of income. So it's hard. It's pretty necessary. So there is, for lack of a better word, you need it more than it needs you.
Right. Well, see, that's why
And
the
yeah,
whole prop firm commission stuff that's really blown up this year for me has taken the stress off trying to make trading into a needed income. My bills are covered each month right now, and
what's going to help? That has to help.
yeah, and I mean I've gotten most of my credit cards paid off,
Oh,
so I'm in a very good spot financially now, so I can chill out a little bit without the whole trading thing.
then that's
Whereas,
good.
yeah, when I started, it was like I really want this because I'm tired of struggling, and of course, then you put more stress on yourself, and just makes it worse.
You're definitely a better trader today than you were. I'm just using the phrase 6 months ago.
Yeah,
Like before, there was a lot of times where you'd take a trade and it was like, oh, I'm not sure why. Why are you fooling around with that? But I don't notice that as much anymore. Like very, usually now your trades are off the book. Also, they could have gone either way, and or you do something like I did this morning. That first loss I took this morning, which I entered and I didn't even look at my primary chart. I saw in a secondary chart say, I think it's a trade, and I didn't do my whole check down.
yeah,
It's like a quarterback drops back to pass, and he throws an interception because he panics. First receiver's covered. He doesn't do his check down, so all the other ones, he just thinks the guy's open and dinks it out there. That's what I did this morning. Panicked in the pocket. Yeah, so it helps if you can stay calmer.
G-Man says he took those two shorts. He lost one tick and then made 3 points.
Yeah.
That's a good overall. It's a good result.
Yeah. And Q's made the move. Is really making a strong case now that the overnight low is no longer resistance, but is again returned to its rightful position as a support. And I don't know, I'm still not. I'm not buying the longs here yet. I still think it's married to 83, but it's certainly made a case for itself that it's going to leave it behind now.
Yeah, finally touched 600 again. Pulled back off of it, but touched it.
Yeah, there you go. That's Ace Trading. G-Man's on the. You must have watched one of Ace's trading videos. Yeah, you're definitely turned around. Stay with it.
I am.
You can do this. You can do this.
This community has helped me keep in the game. If I probably would have quit
Yeah.
multiple times if it wasn't for this community. So
Well, you should be proud of that. You've built up a pretty tight knit village.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's like a lot of regulars on here. I know there's Discord guys that don't even come onto the
Yeah,
the channel. You got a whole different community on there that's tied together. You should be proud of that.
I am. I'm
For someone who's as you self-proclaimed shy introvert, I'm sure if someone told you 7 or 8 years ago that this would happen, you would have said, no. They're going to replay the '93 World Series more likely than that. So good for you. Does YouTube say anything about these kind of rooms? Was there any guidelines you were given, like as far as breaking rules about dispensing financial advice? And did you look into that, or did YouTube look and tell you have a temp boilerplate for that, or?
no guidance at all from YouTube on this.
Interesting, because I know like trade rooms, actual trade rooms they can get in trouble if they the way they word how they tell people to enter trades and stuff.
Yeah.
A couple of them have gotten that trouble. Usually, most assuredly, deservedly so, likely. So it's a wild open. It's a wild west then. So YouTube channel traders can just come on and say whatever they want.
Yeah.
Interesting. The only way you got thrown off was during COVID. If you just said short the pharmaceuticals for that have the vaccine, you would have got thrown off. Then you would have got thrown off. Yeah, that's good.
Trading's been doing pretty good. We're both up on the day, Burl.
Yep. I think I've had an okay day. I'm fine now. I'm up good. And fumbling the platform this morning. Not the trade. I'm not the trade that those two full stops that start the day. They're totally my fault. But I had two trades this morning where they were both beautiful longs, and I didn't get in because I wasn't didn't real. I forgot with the NQ. You pretty much got to slam it. You can't sit there and think, oh, maybe it'll come back 2 ticks. Like on the YM, you can always like you pick the price you want to buy at. With the NQ, you don't get in; it goes without you.
Yep.
You can't. You can only do so much fooling around on the entry. And I forgot about that, and I blew 2 trades this morning.
That's why 99% of my NQ trades are market order. I'd rather take the 2 ticks of slippage there.
Right.
Getting in
I
on the
realize that.
ask.
Yeah, I should have done that. I just wasn't. I haven't done a market order, and so I never do market orders. So I remember I did market orders back in March, or when on NQ sometimes. I realize now wham, I never do a market order, or yes. Oh, I shouldn't say. I mean, sometimes I go if I mark my because I'm so confident. I go if it hits that spot, I'm gonna and I put one on and leave it on there to have it hit and go. I do sometimes do market order, hit market when it hits that spot.
Here's the run back to 600 again. Hey, Rad. No, we're here. Can you guys not hear me?
Rad poker. Now I'm intimidated because Rad poker knows me from. We used to trade in Brian Watt's room. Brian Watt is a master YouTube channel trader or trade room guru. We're not entertaining like Brian. We haven't told wild stories. He's certainly the most entertaining YouTube trader.
You guys are hearing us, right? The fact that one person says show over and the other said awake. Hope I wasn't. Hope we somehow didn't get cut off.
Oh, I think it's this guy's coming in. I hope.
Okay.
Yeah.
John,
All
did you
over.
take any more trades today? Okay. Oh, Burl heard us because he's answering about market orders. So okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I think those guys just came back in the room. Ox, your trading is audio is a lot quieter than RJ's. Yeah, that's fueling the conspiracy of my takeover now. It's all part of the plan, Burl.
I
It's
may
gonna
need.
get quieter, quieter, and quiet. It's gonna fade.
I may need to get a new mic,
No,
a new headset.
no. Pardon? What'd you say, Ox?
I said I might need to get a new headset.
I was kidding.
Oh,
Gotcha.
good one.
Oops. Yeah.
You seriously can't
G-Man
hear me,
can't.
G-Man? Okay, can you guys hear me?
I can hear you fine. But I'm on I'm on the Discord call though. I'm not on YouTube.
Yeah, it should be. Okay. Now you can hear me.
I'm not
Okay,
on
good.
YouTube for audio. Let me put my audio on for a second.
Wait, Rad answered no, he wouldn't. No, just say I'm confused. Say something nice. Well,
Hey, you're pretty light. I got mine on. I'm gonna turn the volume off again because I got double.
I don't know why. I mean, I have my mic up as high as it can go. Well, let me see if I can make adjustments.
Say something nice. When does Ox not say something nice? Hey, this is NQ's on the move again.
How about now? Does it sound any different? Sound any different now? Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, it's trying to stay above 600 now. Back to 600. Still green, right? Good. Bulls back under 600. Hmm. 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 Yeah, there is something wrong with the stream. Oh, there we go. Now I can hear it. Hmm. There's something weird going on with the stream there. Yeah, I know. I was testing something, G-Man. Yeah. That was weird for a second. It seemed like there was something wrong with the because I was not hearing any talking, and then finally I heard talking. So I don't know if there's some sort of YouTube problem or what, but I think we're okay. Should all be good now, I think. YouTube actually needs to figure out a way to make it easier to have more than one host. Shouldn't have to need a third-party app like Discord or Zoom to have two hosts on a broadcast. No, I never. No. Huh? Oh yeah, there it is. Just keeps trying. Uh-oh. Yeah. Hold on. There's a problem. Okay, RJ, there's a problem. Some reason it's no longer picking up the Discord. I'm not sure why. Hold on, let me see if I can. Yeah, let's try that. Yeah, hold on, let me try that. No, okay. Okay. Okay, I can hear you. Let's see. Something's going on with something's wrong with my streaming software. I can hear you fine, and the streaming software is not picking you up. And just worry about that while I'll try and figure out the. Yeah, G-Man, I'm not sure why, but my streaming software just stopped picking. Oh, wait, hold on.
More?
I can hear you. They can't. Oh, wait, there we go, I think. Just talk. Go ahead and talk.
Testing.
There we go. I got it fixed.
Okay, good. I took that trade, so I made my money back that I lost on the stop. And then I got the profit on the second one.
Hey, Nico. How you doing today? So, okay, so you won that trade? Sorry, I was.
Oh no, yeah, I got it at 275. Took out the target I mentioned earlier was the previous day low, 1275. I think that's what it is. That previous day low, or sorry, previous day high was 1275. I just got a line mark there. I didn't know what the line was for. So previous day high was 1275. I find those often get hit, not as much as the overnight extremes, So I took it off there, and it came back right off it. So, and I wanted to make sure I stayed green, so I was fine with taking it off instead of holding. I mean, it's running again.
Sorry to hear that, Nico.
Oh no, chopped up. On what? In Q? When? This afternoon or this morning? No, that's
Small?
good. It was small.
Yeah.
Good. Recoverable. Yeah, this morning. Yeah, there was some monkeying around. Was it on NQ?
Yep. NQ.
Yeah, NQ. That can happen.
Another victim of NQ.
So we got 52 minutes left, Ox.
Yes, we do. Power hour.
And don't think that this, it's not going to short. We're not going to get that big short.
Yeah, I say I don't think 482's in the cards.
Well, we got the big short this morning. It just didn't go big enough. 98. I finished 15 points above my target. That's okay.
Dave Snyder asked, do you use a footprint? You don't use a footprint chart, do you?
I don't use a footprint chart, no. I have a chart that Max does mark supply and resistance zones. But I find I just rather use my own that I pick out by hand than that. What's it saying right now? Ever heard of golden zone? I got golden zone stuff. It's right into the red zone right now, but I knew that from it's a previous high. The previous high was at 11:45 Eastern. It's basically acting off that, and also the previous day high was there, which is a thing they like to touch.
G-Man went boom.
Footprints are good though. What's going on with that? Yes, did go up for the ride, eh? 42, and now it's coming off. That's why I was worried about those shorts you were taking off 35, because it could go. It could have boomed. We're short now? Yeah, well, I see a scalp short there. I'm looking for more long on the NQ, but I'd like a deeper pullback than what we got. It's right on top of that target line right now, so I don't want to trade off 1275. Right that way, G-Man. You talked about it. You played it like a risky trade. You had a very extremely tight stop.
Yeah, G-Man takes 50 to 60 trades a day.
Yeah. And I don't. Well, there's the old saying. There's all roads lead to Rome. It's true about trading profitability. There's so many different ways to make money. They're all right. If your dome is green at the end of the day, then your method is good. Yeah. There's two things about that. Because when you take a few losses, then it makes you chase. You lose more money chasing losses than any other way. You gotta handle your losses. How do you handle your losses is probably the key to the key to being a good trader or not. Look at it, G-Man. Oh man, are you at the checkout counter?
Huh?
That's Sam. What are you doing back here?
I opened a can of sardines. Oh, you're not gonna miss your plane, are you, Hassan? Oh, you missed the run up. Okay, you missed there. Okay, I got you.
Where's he talking to us from? Hopefully it's from the airport.
Yeah. Yep. Been good. We're both green, David.
So that 1275 held. So we're right to stay out of re-entry. And now what do we do? I think we just let this play down and then look for the next long entry, and hopefully it's got a bigger hammer to smash the 1275. You get a run. I'm gonna hold off right now. Yeah, days ended up being good for me. We got it racing down over. It's going back to one of our new favorite numbers, 83.
Yep. Another nice move down.
83 is the new 58. Well, no, for an aggressive trader, that was a great short. And for the traders like JJR and G-Man that are in all the time, that's the kind of thing they take advantage of because they have the psyche to deal with that.
Well, actually, I got a signal on that too, but I was eating sardines, so I didn't grab it. But there was my purple candle right there. You can see it went, from where I would have entered from 97 down
Yeah,
to 84. So I would have got my 10 points I would be looking for there.
absolute. Expensive sardines.
Yeah.
It ends up being I don't know how many are in the can, but that's like $75 of sardine now. Yes, 35 was my number to start today. I called that at the start of the day, that 35, and I earned my pay on that one with the room today.
Yes, you did.
My NQPIC number was too far out, but 35, first thing this morning I called that. Yeah.
And that GVN's like, I've been up there like 10 times and he never paid me.
That's actually the opposite. I know we don't have the camera on, but he made me buy a hat and a hoodie and a mouse pad.
Yeah.
Days cost me $175.
That was the biggest order yet.
Am I the biggest order?
Yes, you are.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, I got a coffee mug, a hoodie, a mouse pad, and something else. I get mouse pad, a hat, a hoodie. I got something else. I
Did
can't
you
remember
just
what
say
it was.
mug? Did you just say mug?
A mug, a mouse pad. Oh
Hoodie.
yeah, 4 things: a hat and a hoodie, and I left you a tip, I guess, a small one.
Yeah.
And I'm interested in buying the toddler shirts. I wanted to get their sizes, so I may go back on there one day soon.
Excellent. Excellent.
Yeah, I can't wait to wear my hoodie. Oh. I drink out of my Mox coffee mug. And I'm using a plank of wood right now as a mouse pad, so that's gonna. Oh, it's making noise. Oh, hang on. I do not know who that is. Getting a lot of junk calls today.
I did flash your number up on the screen, so if anyone wanted to call you for trading advice,
Well, if anyone's got $25,000, I will give them 3 days of my time. That's unfair. I'll double Huey. I'll go 6. I'll give 6 days. Can live on the beach here. So 83 was a hot number again. It turned while we were talking. It turned off there.
yeah. 83 is yes, it's 35, I guess.
Yes, the wedding. If you come second week of July, I'll let you. Maybe even I'll throw the bouquet to you. I'm definitely the bride. My bride wants nothing to do with this.
David, I depends on the day. It depends what else I have to do with the community and getting stuff going there. But I usually try to trade throughout the day, just not staring at the screen all 8 hours of it.
Yeah, no, I don't do this. I haven't done this since back in the day when I was learning how to trade. Where I've gone even on days where what I consider all day is taking a 2-hour lunch. I never sit here. I used to when I was learning. I used to be here 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. What a grind. I think it was damaging because you're because they didn't have micros back then, so you're learning how to trade. You're training stem, and then eventually your patience wears out, and you start doing the fooling around trades, and then and then you don't. It's just endless. This is such a hard business to learn. Yes, you do need the screen time though. Hence why I did it 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. But you end up not doing a lot of it properly. You're actually damn. You start fooling around. You've got to stick to your plan.
Oh, you hit a loss limit, David, or
Oh,
is
the
there?
self-lockout feature does not sound good.
Well, what it does is it allows you to lock
Hey,
yourself out if you hit a certain. I know it's a
that's
certain
good that
loss.
Nico.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nico, that's good. Practicing all weekend at replay is a good way to learn. NQ just hit that 1275 wall again. So here we go. This is where the Bulls have to make it. Bulls got to pour in somehow. Are you on Ninja? You're on Ninja, Nico? That's a problem when you go in the you go all day, then you end up losing it that back half because you're tired. Yeah, Ninja replay's pretty good. It's a bit wonky every time to get it. It's a hassle to get it going, but it's really once you get it going, it's good to work with. Big advantage with Ninja.
So John's asking, he wants to know when you knew to go full time, because he's very conflicted
Well, it was
as
a
to
good
make
time.
enough. What's that?
Yeah. Oh, go ahead. Sorry,
I was just going
you
to
were
read. No, I
reading
was
it. Go
just
ahead.
yeah.
Sorry, I shouldn't have interrupted.
That's okay. I really know when you knew to go full time. He's conflicted as he makes enough now to replace his income, but afraid to quit his job. So when did you know?
John, it's a difficult question for sure. Um, and I force myself to go full time. So I'm not the same situation as you are. You're younger. I think I know your age, and you're still working full time. You know, you still have a pretty good job. I was older and running on a runway with my business. So I wanted it was burned out. So I wanted to end my business, and I started learning trading while I was winding down my business. Then I retired. I had enough money to live on without an income. Uh, so retirement plan, and I'm a little different. I didn't have to leave a job to trade. So I really can't answer for your situation. I threw myself kind of in the deep end, I guess you could say. I don't have enough money to live on if I'm 87 years old or live to be 95. So I didn't owning my own business. I didn't have a pension or a severance. I just have my savings. So I need to do something to replace that income to maintain. So I maintain my savings and whatnot. Don't have to really. I had to dip into them obviously for a while. And the thing I knew about was when to me it was when you could go several weeks in a row without losing money. I think if you can go a couple of months, you should be able to give it a shot. But you have to have, if you're but you have to keep a journal because you have to know how you're making the money. Because maybe you're just getting lucky runs or taking gambles. If you're trading a system and you're trading within that system and you've journaled it, so then you can look at it after 2 months and say, yeah, you know what, I am doing the same trade every day. There's, similar, no two trades. You know what I mean by that. You're using the same rules set and you can duplicate it. Once you know you can easily duplicate your trade with the minimum amount of uncomfortability, I think you can go. You're always reporting in good results on stuff, but you've got a good job. It's hard to do. I gotta admit. Well, no, you're good. That's great, and take your time. I mean, I know you work at a bank, so I know you've got a good salary. I think you should, take your time, keep that win rate high, so your confidence level's there, and make sure you've got your retirement. Basically, if you quit your job at the bank, I shouldn't be telling everyone you're at a bank. I guess maybe you don't want to know, but once you've made that decision, make sure you plan. Obviously, I don't have to tell you how to do things, but plan out your income level so that even if you go on a where you're not making a lot of money at trading, you can still, but without totally damaging your savings. I'm sure you get a severance from the bank from your job, so you could factor that in to ride out a few months. And probably start slow once because it's going to be. You know what I'm going to tell you right now. Ox and I were talking about this earlier today. about his journey. It's a lot different when you're trading for your life. Like, so right now you're doing trading, but you've also got backup. So I think you're going to find it a lot different. Your 83% win rate could drop because you're going to be entering trades with a little more uncomfortability. So I would think that you could. I would recommend you start trading live with micros or trade. I don't know if you've got a plan to trade 4 or 6 contracts or something. Trade just one contract or at the start. I usually trade like I've been trading now successfully for several years. I trade 4 contracts at the most. Today I'm trading 2 because I'm in this room. But I don't always trade 4 contracts. I try to trade multiple contracts because I tell you, psychological. Everyone has to know their own psychology. Mine is, if I can enter a trade and I can get one off at the target, then I fight like hell with the other one. Sometimes in that last trade I did, I ended up taking 5 points under the target. But then a lot of times it runs forever, and I get to grab like, 20, 30 points past the target. I can't do that. I can't. I'm not one of those guys who can go in and out, like all in, all out. It doesn't work for me. I get too much. I get too nervous. But if I take, if I have 4 contracts on and I'm feeding them out as the thing goes up, 1 here, 2 here, third one off, I stay calm and comfortable, and I get. It's just whatever makes you most comfortable is what you got to do. That's my advice: is start slow once you quit, because your mindset will be a lot different. Oh, you've written that. I'm just reading what you wrote. You know your trading would be different knowing that I need to make money versus nice to make money, right? Well, I think you just need to really, you've got the win rate now, so what you have to do is just go, when you make the move, start out real slow, realizing, and you don't have to battle there, that you recognize it as I was taught before I was even talking about, you typed it, so that's good. Yeah.
Pulls down here, so we got back up to that 614. Now we're back under 600.
Also good that you're making notes. I can't stress that enough, to journal. It doesn't have to be a big long freaking paragraph about every trade. Doesn't even have, you don't even just write down your trades. So because it's easier to go back on a spreadsheet of your own than to look at those wacky trading sheets. They don't give you enough info. It's easier on your own. And just write a little tick of how you felt, or why you took the trade, or particularly your losses. Journal, put some detail in on those losses, because that's learn. If you see a pattern every time. Oh, I didn't look at the level properly over and over. Well, then you got to start teaching yourself how to respect levels. Way to do it, G-Man. I have took pictures.
Filled.
I just easier writer out. I'm easier at writing it all out. I think writing out stuff does something in your brain. So that's my way. But I have done that too. I've journaled with pictures as well.
No, G-Man, it's not screensavers, it's screenshots. Yeah, G-Man actually takes
Did I
a
say
picture.
screensavers?
No, G-Man literally takes pictures of with his phone of his screen instead of doing screenshots.
Oh, I got a screenshot thing.
I've tried to convert him to screenshots, but he's just happy with his iPhone pictures.
Order filled.
I'd say I mean, yeah, taking an iPhone picture of your screen is probably a lot faster. I gotta admit, it's not a bad idea actually. Not a bad idea at all. But screenshots then go right into your computer, so later on you can just look at them willy-nilly that way. All right, best of luck to you, John. I think you'll if you keep your win rate up, that's the answer. You'll figure it out, the mental part. Well, we came off. We didn't quite make it to 83 this time. If it turns this time, maybe that'll be the create the boom. As we have less than 30 minutes left.
Yes, we do.
$35 on ES yet again. Boy, what a number today. What a number. And what is YM doing? YM has had its first significant move down since noon today. Interesting. Really took off this afternoon.
Crude falling, gold really rising.
Man, would go crazy to get its number. My number for YM today was 925. Still 300 odd points away from that. At 35 on ES, though, it's just been a friggin' powerhouse.
Yes, it has. So the new contract did not get 20,000 today. So be interested to see if it does it tomorrow. Before everyone pretty much switches
Yeah,
on
we'll
the
have to roll on Monday.
Yeah.
I hate rollover.
Yeah, I do too.
I like change in general. And sometimes it doesn't go well. You start Ninja. There's sometimes rollover problems.
Well, TradingView tried to roll me over today. I had to type in the actual NQM to get back to the contract I wanted.
Yeah, I think on Ninja 8, it starts hammering you about rolling over. I'm still on Ninja 7, which is rare. Not very many people still trade Ninja 7. I've got homegrown indicators that are built for Ninja 7 that I don't know if I could recreate them easily for an 8, so I stay on 8. I stay on 7. I'm gonna have to pay somebody to flip them to 8 one of these days.
Yeah, I'm on 8, but I'm on the 8 version from before they bought TradeDay and made all the changes. I didn't upgrade to the changes that allow you to use TradeDay connections on
Oh.
NinjaTrader.
I have Ninja 8 on my computer. Sometimes the odd time in the afternoons when I'm not going to trade, I've already made money or whatever. I go over and just trade on it with just the bare minimum indicators that they have on their, their house indicators, just to get used to it. Just in case one day I know Ninja just says, oh, okay, Ninja 7's canceled. But I talked to them a while ago, and they said there's no plans to kill 7, at least within, pretty safe for at least 2 more years. So I have no motivation to change.
Yeah, I figured you weren't going to change, anything Ninja, even after, once you saw that they were promoting Seth, if you weren't going to, try and find a different provider, then, so.
No, no, they're pretty good stuff they got at Ninja though. God, it's a good company, I think anyway. I opened up a TradeDay account back in March. Pulled around for a week on it to see what it was like. I it's not long enough. I went, all right, I didn't like it as much, but then you gotta, you gotta work. You gotta take at least a month to get comfortable. So what's she doing now? Well, looks like it's low. It's threaded, but it's loading. I think to take it up again. Alex, I thoroughly enjoyed doing this.
I've thoroughly enjoyed having you here.
It was great. We had a lot of fun.
Absolutely.
Actually, 8 hours seemed to go pretty fast.
It did. Definitely.
That was fun. It's been fun. I'm just saying stuff now because I do have to leave right at 4 o'clock. I've got a chat. They're gonna think I'm so grumpy because why is this guy not? He talks too much. At golf tonight, they're gonna. Why is he not talking? He talked out. You try to explain this to people. While I was trading, and I was in a YouTube room for 8 hours, so
Order filled.
I won't get it.
Thank you, David.
I think I'm some kind of TikToker. Oh, thank you, David. It was fun today.
I guess our next stunt will have to be trying to do an open to close, like the 6 p.m. open to the 4 p.m. close the next day, 22 hours.
That'd be crazy. That'd be something else. I would do. What was that other one? Didn't you do a London Open one day?
Yep.
Yeah, I did that with you. I came on.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should do that one day. That'd be fun. I would do that with you.
Yeah, we can do that.
Absolutely, sign me up for that. When next, in the next little while, I'm going to be pretty. Well, let me know when. I'll try to make it work. On the honeymoon, I'll go. I've got to get up early.
You trying to go for the fastest divorce in history, or?
Yeah. By the way, you can't make any noise. Don't make a smoothie. That's where she'll draw the line. I can't make a smoothie. No. Yeah, imagine doing this every day for 8 hours.
No. You're welcome, G-Man. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know any. I don't know. I haven't found any of their trade. Well, the guy we were just talking about, Rad Poker, was in. Him and I used to hang out. Brian Watt, Mr. Yen, his trading room. He would go all day, but then he would only do like one. But it was only like one day a week. Sometimes two. He's kind of shut his room down. He just makes videos now. Oh, John, we're getting some stuff. We're getting thank yous. Yeah, there's trade room, a lot of trade rooms that trade on their own website or Zoom. A lot of them go 8 hours with hour and a half break, 2 hour lunch break. I don't. The YouTube guys don't seem to do that. Like Matt never comes back in the afternoon. And what about Patrick? Does he go all day? Does he get a high voice? Patrick. What does Patrick do?
Patrick's just a couple hours in the morning, but I'm not sure.
I'm not sure about him either.
I think he would even give himself a headache if he went all day.
Yeah, I wonder about him. Steph goes 2.5 hours. No, 3.5 hours. He goes from 8:30 to 11 o'clock. And there's another guy that I checked out a while ago, Rob something. He seems to be intermittent too. But, you know, these are just guys I would try. Ox, you're my guy. I've got the swag to prove it.
I better not catch you wearing a Patrick Whelan hoodie.
No. Or trade by Matt.
Yeah.
Order filled.
He should sell floor mats. Welcome mats. Yeah. Yeah, they're wimpy. I like Mr. I do. I like Brian too. He's very entertaining. He's got a weird trading system though. It's really hard. It's not really good to follow. He's a guy. It's shorts, and he say he's gone long. He just starts putting more longs on the thing. You know, micros. It just keeps on going long, and then eventually comes back. And I don't know. It's a crazy system. It's almost like a like something a trading system a guy would use on a roulette board.
Nico, or people? Why were people trolling Travis? Say that 5 times fast. Travis seemed like a nice guy. He's stopped in a couple of times on the stream.
Oh, he trading with Travis. Yeah, I think he goes offside pretty easy. I think I've been in there before when he does not take the criticism. I think I was in there once when he blew up a long time ago. He goes all day, eh? I think he takes a break though, which is understandable. We were doing something special today. Wax and I are actually this is we're in training to do the 24-hour Le Mans. This is how we're starting. See if we could sit beside each other for 8 hours. We'll get to the driving part later.
Nico, is that normal for Travis's room? I mean, I don't get any of that here. I mean, partly because Ace would like ban him in a minute, but unless Ace is my bulldog. When people say something bad about me,
I start yelling at them. I've
yeah.
gotten fights in here with people. The guy kept on calling you Brian.
Oh yeah.
I can't remember him. That guy.
Oh,
He was
yeah.
really smarmy, and he wanted to rent an Airbnb in Chicago and invite us all there. I don't know. He was a nightmare. Yeah, Travis can't handle criticism. I've been in there before when Travis, the slightest thing gets said and he goes off.
Which is why they do it. Once people
Right.
find that weakness, they'll hound it.
Mr. Yen goes off pretty fast, but it's a bit like he wants to go off. Back up again. He doesn't play around. He bans people left, right, and center.
I ban people and then like a day or two later I'll unban them.
He did. He banned me once for disagreeing with him on a. He goes on tangents, talks about it in the news and stuff. And all I did was ask a question. The opposite theory to what he had. And it doesn't matter. It was a news story, not a Trump thing or anything like that. Just a crime story. And he banned me. And 3 days later, I let me back in, and then next thing you know, a week later, I got a wrench.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so he's all over the map.
We have a
Oh,
mock.
there's the 1275 again.
Yeah, but
Is
we
that
have
what you're going to say, Alex?
I was gonna say we have the mock, the imbalance thingy that comes up at 10 of. That
Oh,
sends
that's true
market.
too.
Market.
That was caused a little wrinkle. I was hoping for a big short, but it's too big now. So that is the third time 1275 has done its thing. Can it break through? I don't know.
Break on through to the other side.
Yeah, I agree with you, G. Well, I don't know if I agree with you exactly, but I get the point. I think more up too. Let me see the big picture on yeah. What's the ES gonna do? I don't think it's gonna break 30. It might go back and touch 35 again, and then go for a blister up. Wasn't very.
You'd be happy to know, RJ, we got 22 likes.
Really?
Yep.
Oh yeah, mine doesn't. Why doesn't mine keep recording them?
I don't know.
Yeah, 22. Good stuff. My relatives showed up. So two of my relatives showed up. That would have been funny, actually. I should have thought of that. I should have told like 15 people to just drop in here. Don't worry about trading. Just come in and say, just go on YouTube today and hit like. Yeah. I really want that afternoon slot job.
All yours.
Oh, it doesn't look like it.
Mock really didn't do much today. Like a 10-point range. Well, look at crude falling though. Big dump there on crude.
That's good. And then you get those gas prices down.
Honestly, Burl, I've traded 6 different accounts today, so I have no clue.
I'm up pretty. Actually, ended up being up pretty big today for me. Usually I'm under I'm over $1,000 today.
Very nice.
Usually yeah. That's just not, I never traded more than 2 contracts.
See, that's the advantage of trading NQ.
Yeah. 6 wins, 3 losses.
So on the Blue
Okay.
Sky account, I'm up $188 today. That was only using 3 micros. So if I've been using a mini, it'd have been over $600 today.
Oh,
NQ,
now.
bro.
I only traded NQ. I stuck with NQ for the stream today. I made more money than I make more money on NQ than I do YM, but I make easier money on YM and ES.
I'm up
It's easier.
I'm up $97.20 on my one funded Topstep account. So
I was 2 minis all day. Never more, never. Well, I traded a couple of one contract trades because I was actually that helped me out because one of the I think 2 of the stop outs were one contract. If they'd have been 2, then I'd be under 1,000.
Order filled. Order filled.
This Barbados trip is
Order filled.
heavily under fire.
are you at the airport, Hassan? When did your plane take off? Or are you on the plane?
There's poking above 1275. This could be it. Could be a big run. Don't get in yet though. 1275 still holding. I see volume though. Order flow is green.
Have a great one, G-Man.
Oh, see you, G-Man. Thanks for sticking by us. Well, there you go.
There's 617.
That's out of the woodshed now. I should have took it. Okay, not in that trade. The winner. Did you take it, Ox?
I did not.
No.
Did not get a blue candle.
I saw it.
It's
I don't know.
a nice move.
Oh, you're only going for a few days. That makes sense. And Barbados. How much clothes do you need for Barbados? Barbados. Would be good. Barbados. What are we gonna do? That's a good trade. Might be a runner. Minutes. Right on. There you go. That's a good list. This thing looks like he's going to jack. What did G-Man do with his 50 bet? Not yeah, it's going there. It's at 44. 43. Might not make it. Oh, look at ES now, or look at the NQ now. There's a run.
Yes, beautiful run.
Yeah. I tried to get in at 16, and I not really. I'm not declaring that a platform uh, problem. I waved off. I said, maybe is it? That's the problem with the NQ. You don't get that. You say maybe is it, and it just goes. With YM and ES, you get that chance to go. Maybe. Okay. Not with NQ. You say maybe, it's
It's waving at you in the rearview mirror.
I mean, earlier today I had two trades where I actually, we talked about it already. I put the thing, I actually put trades on it. It didn't come and get me. This was I waved off it. I said, maybe. Oh, that's a run. Would have been a great finish.
RJ, I thank
I
you
agree,
for
Hassan.
thank you for being here today. I appreciate it. This was a lot of fun. I know you need to run right at the bell. So, but we definitely need to do this again sometime in the future.
Absolutely. I'm busy tonight. I got to run off for a golf game, but I will definitely send you an email either late tonight or early tomorrow morning to tell you, what I thought.
Absolutely.
I love today. I'll do this again with you anytime.
Sounds good.
Anytime you feel you need a partner, you're tired or whatever, you can count on me. And we'll do that London thing one day too, just for fun. And we'll do another one of these 8 hours.
Look at the chart. Look at the chart.
Oh, here we go. Oh, good. I remember I told you that might happen because I got to leave at 4 o'clock. It's going to make me think that I got to stick around to watch my 480 glory. It's going to. Oh, those guys in New York.
All
I
right,
mean,
RJ, have a good one.
okay, guys. Thanks a lot for everyone who's still here. And, see you guys tomorrow in the room.
Have a great
On
one,
the
everyone.
keyboard
Thank you
side.
all. Thank you all. We'll see you tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern Time. Have a great day, everybody. Or a great night.
Hey, bye, Ox.
Bye. Hope you enjoyed today's live stream. Remember, we do this every day, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. Hope you'll continue to join us. Also want to invite you to join our Discord community. Great community of traders talking trading, and sometimes just shooting the breeze about other things as well. Traders helping traders and encouraging traders there. Also, of course, follow me on social media, mainly on Twitter or at X, where you'll always find updates on the latest prop firm discounts and reviews, as well as get notified whenever a new video comes out from MightyOxTrading. Have a great rest of your day.